Juan in Framingham. He joins us next. What's going on, Juan?
Hey guys, thank you for taking my call.
No problem.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in on what you guys were saying on what the Sox should do. I think I still believe in this team. Well, really, I felt like what we lost in those games that we didn't. Our bullpen, they kind of blew it for us. I mean, yeah, we didn't really score, but I have faith in the hitting team. I think we should get like an Eric Fetty, a Jake Irvin, some of these guys that are coming out of nowhere, are having a good year. Probably cheap, you could get them for cheap. So I think they should just go for pitching, man. Either bullpen, get like two good starting pitchers, and get like two more guys in the bullpen. Thank you for taking my call.
All right, thank you, Juan. Yeah, you could definitely see the pitching staff. I would go more starters. I would go like two starters even over bullpen. Now, this was not a great series for the bullpen, and part of that was Kenley Jansen, who has been great all year, and then was terrible in the two appearances that he had. So I like to think
a great time.
No, but wouldn't you assume like on the average, the rest of the year, if they made no moves, the bullpen would probably be better than the rotation. Like he'd be in better shape. The rest of the way if they made no moves.
I don't know. I mean,
yeah, okay.
Rotation's fine. The rotation sometimes.
Yeah, the rotation's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, it's not great.
Because like
there is no like stud. You know what there is? There's no stud veteran leader. No Haas.
No, it's
no anyone to whip their ass and shit. No, there isn't.
It's Houck and Crawford, but Houck's had a couple of tough ones going into the break. It's Crawford, but then he's capable of a game like last night where he gives up 5 dingers.
And Pivetta, same thing. Pivetta can either strike out 14 or give up 14.
Yeah, absolutely. Although they may have found something. It seems like he pitches better to Reese McGuire than he does to Connor Wong. So maybe that'll continue. Yeah.
Something there. So funny how the batteries establish themselves.
Definitely. Brian Bayo, you can't trust at all. And then right now, I don't think there is a 5th starter. Like Josh Winkowski, Cooper Criswell. So I think they need a starter.
Criswell. I mean, how much longer are we going to do this?
I don't know. Like, and Liam Hendricks, I'm not holding my breath on Liam Hendricks, but if he's working his way back, I wonder if they could throw him into the pen end of the year as like an 8th inning guy. You know, assuming you keep Kenley Jansen. But
it kills me that they lost. The Whitlock injury was just brutal.
Oh, yeah. Stinks. And that's another guy I just think is always going to be hurt. There's always an injury with Garrett Whitlock. But, all right, let's try to win some money with our bet du jour. You got a full slate of baseball games. You got some other stuff kicking around. Fitzy, what do you have tonight for a winner?
All right, I'm getting right on the Red Sox train.
All right.
Like we mentioned earlier, Tanner Houck is going to have to be the stopper after the 3-game sweep in Los Angeles. I understand he'll be pitching at altitude, but then again, he's also going up against the trash fire that is the Colorado Rockies. So, a well-rested Tanner Houck, who hasn't thrown a ball in a game that matters since last Tuesday, and that was only an inning in the All-Star game.
That's right.
Give me Houck, the incredible Houck, 7+ strikeouts. You ready for this? Plus 172 on FanDuel.
A little juice there.
Tasty, right?
This Colorado team is not. This ain't your older brother's Colorado team. There's no Andres Galarraga or Larry Walker or Vinny Castilla in this lineup.
All right, who's that? Matt? What's his name? Who's that?
Matt Holliday.
Matt Holliday, man, he was
Matt Holliday was a good
beef house. He was.
Preston Wilson, I think, had some good run there. Troy Tulowitzki was a good Rocky.
Tulowitzki. I haven't heard that name. That's a name I have not heard in some time.
I'm going to stick in that game as well. Give me the Red Sox on the run line. They're heavy favorites on the money line. So I'll take them run line -1.5. It's -112. But such an important game. You got Houck on the hill. They just got swept. Like, they need this one desperately.
Yeah,
and the Rockies stink. So if they lose this one, it's going to be brutal. And I like to think they win by at least 2. Nico, what do you got for a winner tonight?
So I'm going to go outside this game. I'll stick in the MLB. I'm going to take the Astros tonight over the Oakland Athletics. Pretty simple. Oakland's a really bad baseball team, only 39 wins on the year. Astros now in first place in their division. They've been rolling this month. I'm going to expect them to keep going against a tough Athletics team. Probably a sweep in this series, to be honest.
All right. Yeah, they very well could. How about the Astros? They were so bad at one point in the year. I'm trying to look this up. Well, I'll tell you. Give me a second. They were 14-25. So that's 11 games under 500.
Oof.
They didn't get back to 500 until 41-41. So right in the they were so bad, and now they lead the division.
Yep, and that is a no turning back, no check in the rear view move for them. Like Mariners are good. Like I don't think the Rangers are going to make a move. Mariners could make
No.
a trade, but I mean, the Astros have the talent. They should win that division.
Well, and that's why coming up, that Mariners series with the Red Sox is a huge one, too, because right now the Red Sox are outside of the playoffs, but the team right behind them is now Seattle, because Seattle had been winning the division, and then they just flipped with Houston. So that's the team you got to keep an eye on. Kansas City, Minnesota, and the Yankees are currently the wild card teams. Yankees get another win today. Juan Soto hit a couple of ding-dongs.
Uh-oh. Is he heating up now? God, he's making millions by the day every time he has a double ding-donger.
He just might be. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That contract's going to be pretty insane. It's not going to be Ohtani, but it's going to be pretty insane. All right, 1 hour down. We've got 40 minutes to go leading up to Red Sox pregame tonight, taking on the Rockies. We will get to a grab bag at 7:20. But coming up next, after being snubbed from the women's Team USA squad, Caitlin Clark and a bunch of WNBA All-Stars beat Team USA over the weekend. We will talk about that, and you get your phone calls as well. 617-779-7937. It's Keith and Fitzy here on WEEI.
Our own Joe Stiglione is headed for Cooperstown.
Can you believe it?
With his Hall of Fame induction on Saturday, July 20th. Congrats, Joe. From all of us at WEEI, as we reflect on 41-plus years of great calls.
A high fly ball deep down the right field line toward the corner by the pesky pole. Walker looking up. Walker! It hit the foul pole. Mark Bellhorn.
Joe's Call to the Hall is presented by Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
At Golf, we're Red Sox fans just like you. We love Fenway, we love Fenway Franks, we love Wally, we even have a green monster replica. And at Golf, we also love when the Red Sox win, especially on the road. So when the Red Sox win on the road this regular season, you win at the pump. Save 10 cents off per gallon with Golf Pay when the Red Sox win on the road. See Red Sox and Golf Pay baseball promotion terms and conditions. MasterCard accepted. Golf is a proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Going down in the rinse stage. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes 100% of odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Hey, I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. This is a little trailer for our podcast, Ear Biscuits, where two lifelong friends talk about life for a long time. And nothing is off limits. Follow and listen to Ear Biscuits. Now for free on the Odyssey app and everywhere you get your podcasts.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader, like that car riding your tail. Or if you're tailgating right now, all those cars doubling as kitchens and living rooms are on AutoTrader too. Are you working out and listening to this ad at the same time? Well, multitasking pro, cars like the ones in the gym parking lot are for sale on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
When you compete at the highest level, quality makes a difference in every product you take to the course. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com to learn why more touring golf professionals are switching their sunglasses to Shade & Precision Eyewear. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com.
I'm Mark Trissy, president of Jackson Lumber and Millwork. Since 1946, we've been proud to bring quality products like AZEK Exteriors to our customers.
From shingle to trim and siding, AZEK Exteriors products look just like real wood and are the perfect choice for any style home. And just like traditional lumber, they are easy to install.
That's Mark Marusi, our rep from AZEK Exteriors.
AZEK trim and siding is easy to maintain and resistant to mold, mildew, and moisture damage. And we back our products with an industry-leading warranty.
Our mission at Jackson has always been to provide customers with top-notch service, quality materials, and the most innovative products in the industry.
You can rely on the knowledgeable Jackson sales team to help you select the right AZEK product for your project. Sustainability, engineered to last, AZEK products are the ideal choice for the moisture-rich New England climate.
Contractors, builders, and homeowners, visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork in Lawrence, Woburn, Amesbury, and Raymond, New Hampshire for all your building materials and supplies. Or visit us online at jacksonlumber.com. That's Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946.
Hey, I'm Rhett.
And I'm Link.
Maybe you know us from our daily YouTube show, Good Mythical Morning.
But this is a little trailer for our podcast, Ear Biscuits, where two lifelong friends talk about life for a long time.
And nothing is off limits. We talk about our sex lives, our mental health journeys, but we try to never take ourselves too seriously.
So we invite you to not do the same, or to do the same. We invite you to listen. Follow and listen to Ear Biscuits.
Now for free on the Odyssey app and everywhere you get your podcasts.
Stock up for summer with Family Dollar. Quench your thirst with cool savings on Pepsi 12 packs, 2 for $10, or shop hot deals on Family Dollar brands like Homeline disposable plates and more. Now 3 for $15. Family Dollar, helping you do more.
No matter where you are in the world, Verbo knows questions can pop up. That's why Verbo offers 24/7 live support that quickly connects you with a real person, anytime and anywhere. Verbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax, you booked a Verbo.
Stock up for summer with Family Dollar. Find hot deals on everything you need for outdoor fun, such as lawn and garden, cookout supplies, and more. Family Dollar, helping you do more.
Hey, it's Greg for East Coast Metal Roofing. Now is the time to take advantage of their Beat the Heat Summer Savings Program. Take advantage of 0% financing, plus save 10% when you mention my name. Their Primalock aluminum shingles will never rust or rot, and they reflect radiant heat that saves you money all summer long. Get your no-cost estimate today on a new roof at eastcoastmetalroofing.com. That's East Coast Metal Roofing, the official roofing partner of the Boston Celtics.
Crack into savings at Whole Foods Market. Prime members, buy 2 12-packs of 365 by Whole Foods Market sparkling waters and get one free through July 23rd. Talk about refreshing deals. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, an Odyssey sports station.
The Rich Keefe Show with Fitzy, WEEI. We were naming all-time great Rockies, and good text. Like, we've never seen it, but Trevor Story was a pretty good Rocky. I was like, yep, forgot about him. Wasn't even thinking about him.
Taking advantage of that mile-high in the sky air.
Sure was. Just like recent quote-unquote Hall of Famer Todd Helton. I still don't think he should be a Hall of Famer, but he got in this weekend.
Well, he's in there now, so you can't take that away from him, Rich.
Can't take him out, although maybe you could, right? Maybe you could take somebody out of the Hall of Fame.
That would make for a fun reality show.
That would be.
A baseball fan, like a competition amongst fans, and you get to defame one. That's what the name of the show, defame.
Make a strong case. Be like, I don't know why he's in there. Well, I always thought for the Celtics, for example, if you want to raise somebody else up there, you got to take somebody down. So we got to go through some of the old guys and be like, we really need this one up there. Like, if you're dead set on getting, Garnett or whatever, like we gotta pull a couple of these down. These guys that average
the Garnett
10 points.
retirement was curious. Like, he was there 6 years.
Yeah, it was if they won that second title,
I would have said
10,
yes.
Then I would have been like, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, that was the short stint guys don't really need. I mean, we can remember them in other ways. They don't have to have the jersey retired, especially by a franchise that has so many retired numbers anyway. But this was a interesting predicament that the Team USA women's basketball team put themselves in over the weekend. So they had this scheduled game. So this year, because of the Olympics, what they did was they had like the regular all-star voting and all that stuff. But if they were an all-star and they were already on Team USA, they just get the little accolade or whatever. Then boom, they go on Team USA. Everybody else, they fielded a 12-person WNBA all-star team, and then they had them play against each other as sort of their version of the all-star game, but then also a tune-up for Team USA. As you've noticed, the men they just had their 5th game today, all their tune-ups to get ready for the Olympics. So we talked about this a little bit last week, but we're saying really a lose-lose situation for Team USA. Like, I mean, they would have to blow them out. Otherwise, like all the girls on the Team WNBA, as it were, got passed over by Team USA, and would you believe it? Highlighted by Caitlin Clark, of course, but others that wanted to be on that team.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that. Really?
Yeah, Caitlin Clark got snubbed from the team, and the committee that put it together, like they stood by it and this whole nonsense. It's one of the dumbest moves in picking teams that I can think
for sure.
Like it's an all-timer. It's like Bobby Knight not taking Charles Barkley in the 1984 Olympics was bad, but this this was insane just because of like the marketing and the attention and all of it. But long story short, Team WNBA beat Team USA 117 to 109 over the weekend. Caitlin Clark didn't have a particularly great game. She only had 4 points. She did have 10 assists, which was a game high. She was in the starting lineup, and she was teammates with Angel Reese, who had a double-double for herself. And they got
she has a double-double, it feels like every night. That, like, rolls out of bed and gets a double-double.
Absolutely. Is an absolute machine. But what does that say that the WNBA All-Stars took down Team USA?
Like the first comment on the YouTube highlight cut-up from @EricCamby4404, U.S. Olympic Committee sending the second-best team to Paris.
Seriously. Like, they are so lucky that other team isn't there, or they would not win the gold. Like, the problem is still
how
win the
about
gold.
this girl, Ogunbowale, who dropped 34 and could not miss from anywhere last night? 2 nights ago.
Maybe she should have been on the team. Call me crazy. I don't know enough about it, right? This isn't exactly my wheelhouse, but I've certainly followed it a lot more closely ever since March Madness, even from a year ago. You know, even all that stuff, we've been following it a lot closer. And meanwhile, ever since Caitlin Clark got left off of this team, it feels like she's setting WNBA records. She's putting up triple doubles. Her team's winning a few more games. Like, I don't know. She seems to be fitting in quite nicely, and probably is a top 12 player in that league.
Didn't she text her coach after she found out she didn't make the U.S. Olympic team and say they just woke up a monster or they awakened a monster?
Maybe. I think
she did. I saw that. You're right.
She did?
She did. Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Nico. By the way, fire Stiz. Just hire Nico. He agrees with me more.
So, yeah, exactly.
No. So, I love you, Stiz. So, yeah, I mean, she said that, and like that didn't turn out to be like a Johnny Manziel, like let's burn this league down. Like, nope.
Still waiting on that.
Let's just burn my career down.
Yeah.
Like that's great. So, and what's fascinating about her, and she and Angel Reese connected on some plays last night. There they were high-fiving on the court. Like they love competing against each other. It's a vicious, awesome rivalry that is propelling the WNBA to, you know, newer, bigger, and bolder heights. They're getting now $2.2 billion in their TV rights revenue or something like that. Like massive strides are being made, and yet still they can come together like that. But Caitlin Clark has evolved her game to like, you know, Diane Taurasi, like, oh, it's tougher here. You're gonna have a hard time. Like Caitlin Clark is talented enough and smart enough to figure out ways to be effective and a net positive on her team, even when she's not draining logo threes. She's awesome.
Yeah, she is awesome. And I still think like that connection too with Angel Reese, I would have put her on the Olympic team too. There's 12 spots. You're telling me they couldn't both have been on the team? And think about what the interest was. Like just look back at the 2 Iowa LSU games from the tournament the last couple of years. And then now you're like, hey, do they hate each other? Do they not hate each other? Like just all that intrigue, you put them on the team together. And again, I don't want to make this crazy leap, but having like Bird and Magic compete against each other for years and years and years and years, and then they're on the dream team together, made that so cool. And this isn't the dream team. I'm not trying to make, you know, go that far, but it's, you know, when you look at the upcoming Olympics and the sports that you're most interested in seeing, for people like you and me who like watching the Olympics and like watching some of the sports that we don't see all the time, sometimes the basketball gets kind of pushed down because you're like, all right, well, there's swimming now and track and field and all this other stuff that is just for, you know, gymnastics clearly is always one of the most watched. But like, what's the I'd be fascinated to know what the difference would have been for the games if Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese were on the team versus now when they're not. Like, I don't think anybody really cares about the U.S. women's team, which is a shame because I think by putting those two on the team, even if they don't play a lot, you get more eyeballs on it. And then the players that really will be the stars, like that Asia Wilson and Kelsey Plum and like those, like it's better for them too if you bring them.
Exactly. Like you get, I can't believe that that decision was made. Like, oh well, we're afraid if she doesn't play enough that her fans are going to get upset. Please.
It's the Olympics. Nobody expects anybody to play the whole 40 minutes or whatever it is.
How many, except unless you're LeBron James and your team needs you time and time again.
Oh, my God.
And I know we'll get to that in grab bag, which I'm sure it is absolutely killing you to see him carrying Team USA, but I got to be honest, he's been awesome.
They've needed him. Well, that's the thing with these teams is sometimes there's just something missing, and I'm sure that's what Team USA women are saying after they lost to the WNBA team. And they're like, well, like, hold on, like, you know, not like the men have been destroying the teams that they have played so far. because there is something to be said about chemistry. It's one of the many things we've talked about with the Celtics run over the last 5 or 6 years when they incorporate like different players in there. So they are loaded with superstars, but the question is like, how do they all fit together? Like, well, maybe not great, because some of these NBA Olympic teams, whether it be like the World Championships or the actual Olympics, sometimes they just don't look right. It was the 04 Olympic team, right? That had Tim Duncan, Allen Iverson, Steph Marbury, and then a young LeBron, Carmelo, and Wade. That team was a mess. Like did they
lose?
Oh yeah. They did not. They did not capture the gold.
I can't believe that they were not. They were so short-sighted. Like, oh, these girls have deserved it. We had to pick the best 12 players, and we couldn't just take the new girls. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can make what's known as a business decision for Team USA and the Olympics overall.
That's insane. It's
full well
so
knowing
dumb.
how many fans they would have. Like, they have massive social followings, huge fan bases. They're selling out arenas. But yeah, let's have them sit home. I couldn't be happier.
So this
that
is
the
kind of-
WNBA stuck it to the Team USA.
This actually might circle back to all of our Jaylen Brown discussion, and we think Nike is a part of that. So if Nike can keep Jaylen Brown off of Team USA, which I kind of think might be the case, wouldn't Nike be able to put Caitlin Clark on the USA team?
Oh,
You know? Like, I feel like that would be a pretty big coup for them. 2 weeks where, she can be showcased more, all the millions and millions of people watching it. She would definitely be one of, like, the highlighted athletes that they show every night. I don't know. Like, if they have that kind of power, it kind of goes, because it's a great conspiracy theory, and I'm sure Jaylen Brown subscribes to it, but then wouldn't both be true?
Yeah, I guess so. And if this Team USA ultimately ends up encountering more problems, because they certainly have not had an easy run of it in their tune-ups, the one person that'll be sitting at home, not at his $5 million 4-point condo, but someplace else, laughing, saying, wonder if they could have used somebody who had the energy, effort, and attitude to carry the Boston Celtics to their 18th World Championship to help them out over in Paris.
Yeah, because at times they look a little clunky. And I think part of that's Joel Embiid. They got to get Joel Embiid out of there.
Asleep at the wheel. They are asleep at the wheel. They are clunky. There's no chemistry. And I hate to say it, Steph Curry can't hit a three for love or money. And you know who, honestly, just from my untrained, semi-professional sports fan eye, you know who it was really looked like garbage?
Who?
Tatum.
Oh, no.
He has looked terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah. So 4 years ago, their team, they had a lot of guys chose not to play, like Curry. So Curry's making his Olympics debut. As great as Curry has been, he's never played in the Olympics before. He was going to be on the team last time, and then COVID, he decided not to go. And their roster wasn't very good last time around. They had a bunch of, like, role player type guys, like guys that aren't all-stars. And they still won. Like, I remember at this time 4 years ago being like, they might not win it this time. They might not. And then Durant and Tatum had a pretty good Olympics, but Durant was great, and they ended up winning it.
Yep.
The 04 team won the bronze, and that's why you had, like, the Redeem team after that, like the whole
Redeem team,
the whole change around about how they did the committee. This was the roster. Allen Iverson, Steph Marbury, Dwayne Wade, Carlos Boozer, Carmelo Anthony, LeBron James, Emeka Okafor, Sean Marion, Amari Stoudemire, Tim Duncan, Lamar Odom, and Richard Jefferson.
It's just a bunch of big dudes. Like, who?
There's no shooting. Like, that's what
None.
jumps out to me. There's
Who picked
zero
that
shooting.
team?
That's a good question. I don't know in 04 who was in charge of that, because that is a mess. There's no shooting. They took all the work, and that was LeBron, Wade, and Melo, like, just got drafted. So those guys are 19 years old pretty much when they were on that team. Iverson and Marbury, like, God bless them. I love those guys, but I don't know if the international game was the best thing for them because they couldn't shoot. And then all these big guys, it's funny, as much of a winner as Tim Duncan is, the one time you put him on the Olympic team, it's like, no.
No, the sad trombone team. Yeah, no one has asserted themselves as the shoot. These guys can rebound, obviously. You've got Anthony Davis, you have Joel Embiid, but no one has established themselves as the sharpshooter.
Who do you think's going to be the leading scorer on this year's team? So this year's team,
LeBron.
You think it'll be LeBron?
I do. He's the best player in the world.
So
when he wants to.
Are you serious?
When
Still?
LeBron James
better than
wants
Jokic?
to. When LeBron James wants to take a game over, he does. He can still. Like,
Has he not wanted to in the last 3 years?
I don't know, man. Like, he's found Rich. I've watched these games. Like, they don't beat freaking South Sudan without LeBron James turning on the Jets late. They don't beat Germany today without LeBron deciding that he was just going to be a wrecking crew in the fourth quarter.
Their team is Embiid, Anthony Davis, Bam Adebayo. Those are their big guys. Then they have LeBron, Durant, Tatum, Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, and then Steph Curry, Tyrese Halliburton, Drew Holiday, Derek White.
Holiday's been playing. He's looked like an Olympian. He's really fit in.
He helped them a lot 4 years ago in that one, and he was a big reason why. I think Durant, if I remember correctly, has been the leading scorer. He's hurt, Durant's been hurt this whole time, yet they've kept him on the roster. They booted Kawhi Leonard off, even though he was there. I don't really get that.
Derek White's not even really playing.
He's not even really playing, so they're basically at the 10 guys out there. Durant has led the Olympic team in scoring, I think, the last 3 Olympics. So I don't know if it would be Durant. I know Anthony Edwards says he's the number one option.
He is not.
It'll probably be one of those things where 3 guys average like 12. It'll be weird. Like, it's not like a traditional thing. It's hard to really completely take over. But there you go. There's your brief thought on Caitlin Clark being snubbed from the women's team, but then getting a win over them.
Too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Like, the equivalent of that would be if instead of playing like South Sudan and Germany, if they took on like an NBA All-Star team led by Jaylen Brown, and Jaylen Brown beat the U.S. team. Like, that'd be pretty fun.
That with can you imagine? I love the way these teams gear up and geek up for Team USA. Like, we're gonna play the best in the world. Some of the what a difference it makes too with the no 3-second rule. Changes everything.
You zone it up. Yeah, that's why they got killed those years. They would send no shooters. So now you got to specifically put some shooters, and they do have shooting on this team. But like you said with Curry, like he needs to fall. Yep. All right, 617-779-7937 is the number to jump aboard. Red Sox baseball coming your way with the pregame at 7:40. Coming up next, we'll get to Grab Bag, a whole bunch of other stories that we didn't get to yet in the program. It's Keith and Fitzy. Right now, here is Nico with What's Trending.
Your home of the Sox. Now, here's What's Trending on WEEI.
And trending now here on WEEI. The Red Sox fell to the Dodgers last night 9-6 as it was a night to forget for Cutter Crawford, who gave up 5 home runs in the loss. The Sox will look to bounce back tonight in Colorado against the Rockies. First pitch is set for 8:40, and you can listen to the game here on WEEI. Rich Keefe gets you ready for baseball in about 30 minutes or so with the Mass Mutual pregame show. Today it was announced that LeBron James will be the flag bearer for the United States at the opening ceremonies of the Summer Olympics in Paris. And Team USA basketball was in action today and grabbed a 92-88 win over Germany in their final showcase game before heading into the Olympics. Spending summer on the Cape? Abroad for vacation? Awaken 180's at-home program travels with you. Don't put your health off. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Nico Magnello, and that's what's trending.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original.
Stock up for summer with Family Dollar. Find hot deals on everything you need for outdoor fun, such as lawn and garden, cookout supplies, and more. Family Dollar, helping you do more.
At Golf, we're Red Sox fans just like you. We love Fenway, we love Fenway Franks, we love Wally, we even have a green monster replica. And at Golf, we also love when the Red Sox win, especially on the road. So when the Red Sox win on the road this regular season, you win at the pump. Save 10 cents off per gallon with Golf Pay when the Red Sox win on the road. See Red Sox and Golf Pay baseball promotion terms and conditions. MasterCard accepted. Golf is a proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, here to tell you about my podcast called Search Engine, voted one of the best new podcasts by Time Magazine, Vogue, and The Economist. We answer fascinating questions about business, tech, and history. Questions like, who should be in charge of artificial intelligence? Or, how did ADHD medication get so popular so fast? Listen and follow Search Engine with PJ Vogt and Odyssey Podcast. Available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
When you compete at the highest level, quality makes a difference in every product you take to the course. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com to learn why more touring golf professionals are putting Shaden Precision Eyewear into competition. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader, like that car riding your tail. Or if you're tailgating right now, all those cars doubling as kitchens and living rooms are on AutoTrader too. Are you working out and listening to this ad at the same time? Well, multitasking pro, cars like the ones in the gym parking lot are for sale on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
Shouldn't every vacation be rewarding? Verbo thinks so, which is why Verbo offers One Key Rewards. With One Key, you'll earn rewards on eligible stays that can be used for more stays. Verbo Private Vacation Rentals. Relax. You booked a Verbo.
Hey, it's Jones, and if you're like me, I'm sure there's been points where you're paying far too much for your monthly mobile bill. Well, not anymore with Comcast Business Mobile. If your business pays too much for wireless with AT&T, T-Mobile, or Verizon, you might try cutting back on things you need. There's a smarter way to save with Comcast Business Mobile. Switching could save you up to 70% on business wireless. Comcast Business Mobile, powering smarter savings, powering possibilities. Add mobile to your business internet and find out how you can save up to $800 off your new Samsung Galaxy Z Fold X and Z Flip 6 with qualifying trade-in. Don't wait. Call 1-800-501-6000, 1-800-501-6000, or go to ComcastBusiness.com or visit an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Comcast Business Internet required. Compares weighted average of top 3 carriers based on optimized pricing. Reduced speeds after monthly data threshold included with data option. Savings vary. Phone offer ends 8/12/24.
How many Rock and Roll Hall of Famers have been on the Talk is Jericho podcast with me, Chris Jericho? Well, gee, let's see how many I can name off the top of my head. Metallica, Kiss, Slash, and Duff from Guns N' Roses, Angus Young, Brian Johnson from AC/DC, Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You want more? I got so many more, but I'm all out of time right now. So come rock with me, Chris Jericho, on Talk is Jericho. Listen to and follow now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you know that these days, generating growth is a challenge. By teaming with Bank of America, you'll not just stay ahead of the curve, you'll move it. With access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
As school messes return, rest easy. Clorox has got your back to school.
Oh, no. I'm back. That messy science experiment. And I brought baking soda, cornstarch.
And you're due tomorrow, right? Well, at least I stocked up on Clorox disinfecting wipes, because you're not messing up my kitchen counters like last time.
Ooh, smart. Got any food coloring?
And off to the store we go.
Stock up on Clorox disinfecting wipes that clean 3 times better than wet paper towels on kitchen grease and soap scum. Use as directed.
If you missed any of our Patriots Monday and Friday interviews, go back and listen on the podcast anytime. Just subscribe to The Rich Keefe Show on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Now, more of The Rich Keefe Show.
On WE.
Show with Fitzy, WEEI, Red Sox baseball coming away shortly. I got the pregame show at 7:40. First pitch, 8:40 from out in Colorado as the Sox will try to bounce back from the series sweep at the hands of the LA Dodgers over the weekend. Yeah, not the best way to start the second half, but here we are.
But here we are.
The opportunity's right in
Look
front
at
of
us.
you. Tanner Houck on the mound. Just, one game at a time. Try to get back in this. But Fitzy, you know what we should do right now? I know
What's
it's
that?
only a 9:20 thing, but this is a shorter show, so I figured.
It's time for Grab Bag. It's time for Grab Bag.
That's right. All the stuff we couldn't get to in the first hour plus of the show. Let's get to it now in Grab Bag, including Sam Hauser agreeing to a 4-year, $45 million contract extension to stick around with the Boston Celtics.
What do you think? Is that too much? I mean, I know that's, quote, market rate, and it's like half of what Duncan Robinson and comparable players have gotten previously.
Yeah. I'll
Is
take
that-
it. Listen, I think he is, if they didn't have Sam Hauser, and I'm not trying to make him out to be more than he is, but if this team didn't have Sam Hauser and you looked at the makeup of everybody else on the team and you'd be like, all right, who could they add? What kind of skill set or piece could they use? And you're like, oh, somebody like Sam Hauser. They literally just need a guy that you can't leave open, can just drill threes, has a little bit of size so he's not like a liability defensively, And he just fits in really nicely with the team. He had that one game where he hit like 1 million threes, right? That's not going to happen all the time.
He was great in game one. Oh, he was terrific in game one of the finals. Yeah.
But if guys are going to be making, what, 50, 60, $70 million a year, whatever these crazy Supermax deals are, making 10, I think we just have to reset how we viewed all these deals. Like what used to be $20 million, I feel like in all sports besides hockey, if a guy was 20 million, right? Like Manny Ramirez was 20 million, or if like Peyton Manning was 20 million, like, wow, that's a ton of money. But that ship has sailed. Like it's double that. So now,
triple that. My God.
Right. So like, so what? 10 years ago, this would have been like Hauser signing like a $4 million deal a year.
He would have gotten like 4 for 16.
Yeah, and you would have been like, oh, that's pretty good. Like, oh, it's good money for him. So now I just think all the money has gone up. So if the team is willing to spend it, and really the better question is for the new owner, whoever the new owner of the Celtics is he's looking up and down the team payroll being like, this is an insane team payroll. Because with all the different salary cap rules, they can do it if they want to pay extra. Like they're going to be able to pay Tatum his money and Brown's money. They already re-upped White. They re-upped Porzingis, at least for a year when they made the deal last year. Now Sam Hauser, Drew Holiday mid-season, or whatever it was, mid-season. So they got all these guys locked up, making a ton of money. So as long as they keep them all together, I think it's a good move. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's market rate. Business is done as business gets done in the modern world, and that's fine. So good fair price and everything. I had just wondered if they weren't going to pick up this year and then hope that Shireman would develop so that they could actually just plug him right into the Sam Hauser role, almost like same size body, same everything, real good outside shooter. I don't know. We'll see. I wonder also, like, I heard Gresh maybe mention this earlier today, like, could this be something where if they could trade him, like, let's say Shireman does, and they get everyone else locked up. I mean, the core, the starting 8 are locked up through 2026, which is insane. That's unbelievable. But it's actually, since it's a fair contract, they could move him if another team needed a player like that and Shireman develops for them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and then this way you're not banking everything on a late first-round pick in a bad draft. Right? I know some of the highlights of him have looked good. Some of the Summer League moments have looked good, but it's hard to tell in Summer League. So if he shows up and he just is a cheaper version of Hauser, great. But they didn't want to run the risk of having Hauser gone, and then you're kind of scrambling around for his replacement. So overall, I think just another good move by Brad Stevens and a long list of good moves.
It's time for Grab Bag.
Let's grab a call in the bag. We got Matt in Rhode Island. What do you got, Matt?
Hey, guys. What's up? I know there's a safe space to mention it. So the Red Sox were the 7th game in my parlay of a 4-tier parlay. I watched the whole game. And it's just like, of course, Kiki's got to come up and like with one strike left. I'm like, this is made for TV. No, it's painful. But, the Dodgers are like one of the top 3 teams. They did blow those games. It also kills me why everyone waits for the trade deadline to make a trade when you could have made a trade, whenever time you want. Like, just make the calls and make a trade. But with that being said, I was driving home in traffic from the beach, and I was glad I was, because I got to hear all of Joe Castiglione's speech, which was one of the best ones I've ever heard. Just such a gracious guy. His travels, his obviously all the people he worked with, his time with the team, that guy that tells the story that everyone hears and got me thinking of my grandfathers and everyone that's listening to this guy. Is such a class act. It's unbelievable. All the great things that he brought to the Red Sox, and then even mentioned when he fell over the chair, which is one of the classic moments of all time. But no, it was just great, and I know you guys both know him, probably working close with him. And just seems like just outstanding guy, family guy, and couldn't have been for a better guy.
Absolutely not. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, Joe's the best, and congratulations once again to him getting in and having a great speech on Saturday. Great moment, well deserved, the whole thing, and looking forward to when he gets back in the booth. He obviously will be off for this series, as it'll be Will and Lou here tonight. But Joe's the best.
You know what was interesting? I found most interesting about his speech. At first, I remember saying yesterday, I was on from 12 to 4. I said to our producer Zach, it was a very Castiglione speech because it played like a really well written thank you note. And a slight Wikipedia entry. And Zach said, to me, it was so Joe Castiglione because he really didn't talk about himself. He just talked about
Definitely
talked about all
not.
these other people. He's so so deferential to everybody else. That gracious gratitude that he displays is one of the many, many, many reasons why we are so lucky to have had him calling all baseball games for so long.
Yeah, and think about, in 40 years, you're going to have a lot of different broadcasting partners along the way too, right? It's not like it's, you look at the Celtics, for example, like Mike and Tommy worked together for so long and they were so synonymous together. Whereas Joe has had so many different people step in there. There was a couple seasons where 10, 12 people, I feel like, were working in there. I did a game with him last year, for God's sake. So he's worked with, I can't tell you how many people, and he's made it easy.
They let you do a game. That's
insane.
unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a bad season for the team. So they were like, all right, listen.
See if we can get the hashtag dork crossover audience.
Enough people said no. I guess Keith still works here, so let's get him in here.
And here comes the grab bag. Grab bag.
Well, we talked earlier about LeBron James kind of taking over for Team USA in these close tune-up games. We also found out today he will be the flag bearer at the opening ceremonies coming up later in the week.
Again, I know no one around here wants to hear it, but he should be because he's been on, been on more teams than any other player that's currently on Team USA. Like I said earlier, he's been carrying the team on his back and on his big, broad shoulders through all these tune-up games. It just looks like he cares, Rich. I know you think he's a hot dog. I know you think he's so look at me, what about me?
It is about him. He's the opposite of Joe Castiglione in many ways.
He's anti-Castiglione. yes. I believe it?
But they need him like that. They might need him if things aren't going well and if they're kind of struggling around a little bit. Like that might be the guy that they kind of look to, right? If Curry's not hitting his shots, if Durant is injured, because Durant has a history of doing it. Maybe you're hoping for Tatum.
Why is he still on the team?
I don't
at this
know.
point,
I don't know.
Send him home.
Right.
Bring over Jaylen Brown.
At this point, if you're Jaylen Brown, wouldn't you tell him to pound sand?
Oh, kiss off.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Hey, Jaylen, now we want you because we knew Durant was hurt this whole time, but now we're waiting until we actually have to fly to Paris to kick him off the team. But yeah, it might end up being LeBron.
Yeah, so they kick it off with a game against Serbia on Sunday.
Yeah, Jokic.
That's not going to be easy.
No, right out of the gate, you get Jokic.
And then they're going to have a rematch with South Sudan. I'll tell you, it looked like they played the game Saturday in a different speed. It was 12-2 at one point. U.S. was up. It's like, all right, this is going to be, they're going to win this by 30, even though they were favored by 43 and a half.
43 and a half?
By one. South Sudan, I have never seen a basketball team hustle. I was ready.
So
I was ready afterwards. Sell the basketball rights, turn it into the new Cool Runnings, make a Hollywood movie out of it. Like it was amazing.
And then they lost. They lost by a bucket. Just a real shame.
Grab bag.
NFL camps kicking off this week, and the Green Bay Packers will not have their quarterback Jordan Love, as he won't practice without a new contract.
Okay, so. This guy that goes by the nickname Pretty Ricky on Twitter, who I've mentioned on the show a couple times before.
I like the
calls himself the People's Insider.
Love it.
He gets about 4 out of every 5 predictions correct.
So you're telling me 80% scoops rate?
Yeah, he's got a 4 out of 5.
That's a B minus.
The trident gum of NFL insiders.
So there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he's definitely very good. He knows what he's talking about. He's got good sources. Anywho. He tweets out yesterday, get ready this week. I'm paraphrasing here, but get ready this week. There's about to be a new highest paid quarterback in the NFL.
No.
Yes. I ask you, and all the replies are, there's only 3 quarterbacks it could possibly be. Dak, Hawk Tua, or...
Is that what we're calling him now?
No, it's
Hawk Tua?
Jock Tua, Block Tua, Suck Tua. Or... Jordan Love. And to me, it comes down to this. No way the Cowboys are going to pay Dak Prescott that kind of money.
Wow.
Jordan Love deserves it, but I want it to be, and if I were him, I don't blame him. You deserve to be well paid. Look, he came on like a house of fire last year.
Yeah.
He is a badass. He's the real deal. He's a him, and I think he's going to be
the highest paid quarterback in the league.
That's the way that
But
Sam
a pretty
Hauser got
Ricky.
$45 million to be Sam Hauser,
Yeah, that's
dude.
a good
Come on.
point. Yeah. No, I mean Love is good. I'd rather have Love than Tua or.
Are you?
Dak.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I actually want the deal. I want it to be Tua, mostly so the Dolphins make a terrible decision and hamstring themselves and lock up Tua in the long term and overpay him.
But doesn't it
because
feel more like a
he's not
cowboy
that good.
thing? It feels like a cowboy thing to me. Because I
No.
don't think they want to go through we got to find the next Dak Prescott, because they feel like they're close. And if they don't win it this year, they're going to get Belichick next year, and they got to have their quarterback.
But if you're the Packers, you can afford to overpay Jordan Love right now because all of your receivers and tight ends are first and second year players.
That's true. They're all
So you
young
have
guns.
a big window right here to get after.
Yeah, maybe you do. All right. Okay. Or we'll see if Pretty Ricky's right. Or maybe this is the 1 in the 5 that he's wrong on. It's possible.
I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. Instead of a
grab bag.
Which is what I am.
Speaking of big contracts, Jamar Chase hoping for one, although sounds like out of Cincinnati, it is unlikely to happen this season. So sort of similar to T. Higgins, even though I think he's certainly better than T. Higgins. They're not rushing to give him a big fat contract, and you just wonder at some point, this Bengals like budding, I don't want to call them a dynasty. They haven't won it yet, but like they have so many good young star players, but already a couple of them are asking for trades. Now this Jamar Chase thing, it's like if you're not going to pay him, I don't know who you're going to pay.
Why wouldn't you pay your number one receiver, who's one of the inarguably a top 5 receiver?
He is a top 5 receiver. He's young, and he has the best possible chemistry with your quarterback.
You paid the quarterback.
Right.
They played together at college. They love playing together in the pros. When he's healthy, he's virtually uncoverable.
And you might as well, unless he's asking for so much more than the highest contract, I feel like the sooner you sign him, the better, because all that's going to happen is another player or two that's not as good as him is going to make more money than whatever the highest is. And then now he's going to be like, oh, well, actually, I'm going to go off of this contract now instead of that one. So it seems, because that's like one of the few guys that'd be a no-brainer. Like we were talking about, like all the best receivers in the league last week. He's one of them. He's for sure in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they're waiting for.
Justin Jefferson got 4 for $140.
Yep.
You can get money comparable to that.
Yep.
I'm sure right now. I cannot imagine the Bengals are penny pinching with this guy.
I mean, it's crazy. Although it is the Bengals, so maybe they are.
But they gave Joe Burrow top of market.
They did get Burrow, yeah. But was it? Is it Trey Hendrickson wants a trade and T. Higgins wants a trade?
Yeah,
they're not loving it.
They could be in. Yeah, they could be in turnaround. Jake Browning, how are you doing? Grab bag.
The Patriots announced their new preseason broadcast team. Did you see this? You got a load of this?
Are they going play-by-play guyless?
Yeah, I read the press release twice. No Bob Sosi on there. So the last few years it had been Sosi and Zolak in the booth, and then they would go down to Paul Perillo. It used to be Perillo and Hart, and then when Hart left Patriots.com, it was just Perillo, and they would go in there and talk about it.
And then don't forget the awkward halftime interview with Steve Burton and Bill Belichick.
Yep. And then you'd have Burton, and that was sort of their team. And so this year, they only have 2. So there's only 3 preseason games, which I'm still getting used to, not the 4. So it's 3 preseason games. One of them is going to be national televised. So this is only going to happen twice this upcoming season. Next month, I guess. Only twice. It's going to be the McCourty brothers and Zolak, and then Paul Perillo and Brian Hoyer in the little cutaway booth.
In the Bob's Furniture booth?
Yeah. I don't know if they still have.
Wait, the Hoister's going to be in there?
That's what I think. That's what I read.
I actually heard him on a podcast talking about the quarterback situation with the Patriots and what he thinks Drake May is going to need from Jacoby Brissett, and he was really good. Like Hoyer gets it. I think he's got a legitimate career. He's really good.
So it'll be Hoyer and Perillo in the Bob Discount Furniture
Studio. Is that our new midday show? Hoyer and Perillo.
Hoyer and Perillo, 10 to 2, and then you got. Burton's still there, so you still got the sideline interview.
Burton and Belichick, afternoons, EEI.
Yeah, well, a little bit softer landing, though, talking to Mayo coming off the field rather than Bill Belichick. But, yeah, what do you think of Zoe and the McCourty twins for the game?
I don't get it, quite honestly. I mean, I see exactly what they're trying to go for, since it's a craft sports production. I get it, but it's also weird. What I think they're trying to do is make it a little cooler, make it a hang.
Yeah.
And they figure Zoe can probably do the job. Either that or like Sosi needs extra Bigelow tea and needs a little extra time
But if
off
it's
before
just
the season.
them like chopping it up, and as somebody that like, hey, the more jobs, the merrier. I'm all for it. I love, more sports
trying to create a
podcasts, all
Manning
this stuff.
cast in broadcast. That's what they're trying to do.
That's what they're trying to do. I think it's going to stand out when there's like those few highlight plays and it's all like they're just talking over each other and you don't get like the play-by-play guy to sort of like steer the ship. You can do it more on TV than you can on radio. Like you couldn't get away with this on radio, but anyway, that'll do it for us here on a shortened Rich Keefe Show experience. We'll be back at it tomorrow with Andy Hart. Fitzy, we will talk to you on Wednesday. Good, sir.
Looking forward to it. I'll see you in studio, buddy.
All right, very good. Nico, great job producing as always. We'll see you tomorrow as well. Go nowhere. We have Red Sox baseball coming up next. Sox and Rockies from Colorado right here on WEEI.
Stein Law Studios, 1-800-BOS-LEGAL. This is WEEI.
This Boston Red Sox broadcast is brought to you by Baseball Isn't Boring. It's a daily podcast hosted by me, Rob Bradford, because if you're a diehard like me, then you know baseball isn't boring. Follow on the Odyssey app.
It's time for the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Rich Keefe.
All right, welcome into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox opening up a new series with the Colorado Rockies. It's the first of three from Coors Field in Denver. Sox coming off a sweep at the hands of the LA Dodgers to start the second half of the season. They are 8 games over 500 coming into this one at 53-45. The Rockies, one of the worst teams in all of baseball, are 36-64. Sox remain in third place in the division. They are now 1 game back of the Kansas City Royals and the Minnesota Twins in the wild card race. The Rockies, of course, last place in the NL West. Only Miami, as of this moment, with a worse record in the National League. Couldn't have been a worse start for the Red Sox coming out of the All-Star break as they get swept by the Dodgers. And in last night's game, Cutter Crawford allowed not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 home runs in the game, including one to Shohei Ohtani that still hasn't landed. And that leads us to the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
This is a 2-1 pitch to Shohei. Swing, and there's a drive to right center field. Way back, Rafaela can only look up as well, and Shohei Ohtani, number 30 on the year. Another, the solo shot, the 5th of the game for the Los Angeles Dodgers as they go back-to-back here in the 5th inning. And Cutter Crawford right now missing some location, missing it up, and really paying the price. Back-to-back home runs here in the 5th, their 5th of the game. That ball was hit hard by Shohei. 116 off the bat.
I mean, that ball was absolutely crushed. That was a no-doubter right away, and one of the longest home runs I feel like I've ever seen. I think they clocked it like 473. It felt like it was even deeper than that, but one of 5 home runs allowed by Cutter Crawford. They're all solo shots, so he gave up 6 total runs over 5 innings, 7 hits allowed, didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. He falls to 6-8 on the year. The ERA at 3.37. Jarren Duran, who had a pretty good series despite the team going winless, he did hit his 12th home run of the season in the first inning off of old buddy James Paxton. Dodgers had a couple of lefties going in this series. Sox lost to both of them. That continues. That has been a trend all season long where they have really struggled against left-handed pitching. They're going to see a lefty tonight, as tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. It'll be Tanner Houck for the Red Sox opposite Austin Gomer for the Colorado Rockies. He's 2-6 with a 4.61 ERA, but that part of it almost doesn't seem to matter. It's good lefties, bad lefties, average lefties have had great success against the Sox. They have a losing record against left-handed starters this year. And with the trade deadline a week from tomorrow, you would have to imagine that a right-handed bat would be right at the top of the priority list, maybe, with a starting pitcher as well. Really, there's a lot of different ways they could go. I think that would satisfy the team, satisfy the fan base. They could use a starter or two. They could probably use another bullpen arm. They could definitely use a right-handed bat and maybe even a middle infielder, first baseman. I mean, I'm naming 5-10 things here, but with the status still up in the air with Tristan Casas, what are you going to do at first base for the rest of the way? But I do think a right-handed bat is going to be extremely important for them because they're playing Romy Gonzalez at first base on a lot of these games. We saw Jamie Westbrook before. You're seeing a lot of these different guys try to, change the outcome when they're going up against lefties, but none of it has been able to work thus far. As for tonight's starter for the Red Sox, Tanner Houck, first appearance since we last saw him, which was in the All-Star game, where he also, like Cutter Crawford, served up a home run to Shohei Ohtani. The guy had a great first half, was a deserving All-Star, has the fourth best ERA in the majors at 2.54. He comes in 8-6, and his WHIP, which is just over 1, is also 12th in baseball. So he had a great first half. However, the last time we saw him, or I should say 2 of the last 3 times we saw him, not his best. He did have a good start going into the break, 6 scoreless against a bad Oakland A's team, but it was really good to see. He only gave up 2 hits. He did walk 3, struck out 6 in that game where he got his 8th win. But prior to that, Houck had back-to-back starts against the Padres and the Yankees, which were his 2 worst of the year. He went only 4 1/3 against San Diego, where he gave up 8 runs, 7 of them earned. He allowed 3 home runs in that game. And then he followed that up with a start in the Bronx against the Yankees, where he failed to get out of the 4th inning. He went 3 1/3, giving up 3 runs, only 1 of them earned. So you notice the last handful of games he has pitched, there's been some unearned runs coming across the plate as well on him. So defense letting him down like they did last year, for example. But this is the guy that you would want, despite those couple of games. This is still the guy when you have a losing streak and you need a stopper. This is the guy. And I think it was a good job by Alex Cora and the Red Sox to build in a little extra rest for Tanner Houck, who is already at a career high in innings pitched. So uncharted territory. You don't really know how the second half of the season is going to go for him. And yeah, I know it was only an inning of work, but it wasn't just complete rest during the All-Star break like it was for the rest of his teammates, not named Jarren Duran. Like, he was out there, still to go through all this stuff, warm up, pitch in the game. So not throwing him in there in that Dodgers series, I think was probably the right call. But now it's like, you got to win this game. Like, you probably got to sweep the series just to sort of balance the scales a little bit. It's 10 games total, counting those 3 with the Dodgers before the trade deadline. And you've already dug yourself a little bit of a hole. And so you go from the top of the NL to the bottom of the NL with this matchup with the Rockies. You've kind of put yourself in a corner here where you need to win these 3, get back to 500 post All-Star break, and then you have a series at home with the Yankees and then a series at home with the Mariners, and that coincides with the trade deadline. And at that point, fingers crossed they do something, they add to this team, which they should. Despite the 3-game sweep at the hands of the Dodgers, I still am buying on this team, I would be if it was up to me. Another aspect of that series was Kenley Jansen against his former team. He had the blown save, just his 2nd of the season on Saturday. He also put himself into the game last night. Told Cora, I want to pitch in this game because I'm going to leave the team shorthanded against Colorado. Kenley Jansen has a heart issue, which was they've well established, and they knew about it when they signed him, but he won't pitch in altitude. So he is not going to be available for these 3 games against Colorado. It's why you saw him last night in nowhere near a save situation. And he also got tagged for a home run there too. So he hadn't given up a home run all season. Kenley Jansen gives up back-to-back games with a home run. Won't see him for the next 3, but he will be well rested for the series, with the Yankees coming up at the end of the week. All right, time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill. Rob Bradford caught up with first baseman Dom Smith. It's presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com.
All right, Rob Bradford with another 2-minute grill. Dom Smith, who's been a key element in the Red Sox success since he's been here. Has it seemed like a long time that you've been here? I mean, it hasn't been a long time, but has it seemed like a long time?
Yes, in a sense. I just try to take it one day at a time and just enjoy all the moments. I think from the first day I was here, the way the front office team, fans welcomed me in, it just made me feel at home. It made me feel welcome. It made me feel part of the team, the organization. And so from that day forward, I've just been trying to do my best to help us win. And like I said, take it one day at a time. And now we look back. I've been here for a few months, and yeah, it's been amazing.
They're bringing in signs to Fenway Park. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see this?
Yeah, I feel bad for my guy. We got to take care of him. I want to leave him some BP passes or something.
All right.
But no, we got to get a hold of him. But I did see the sign. I really do appreciate the support. Like I said, from the first day I got here, I've even did a few events outside the field with the Red Sox, like community events, and like mingled with fans and did Q&As, and just seeing the response from the fans, how genuinely happy they are to have me. It does make me feel really well, make me feel special, make me feel a part of the family, and I just want to do my best to win ball games and make the fans proud.
Well, I think that, a player like yourself, when a fans see the type of player that you are, they embrace it. And I'm not just saying that. Like, when they see that, they say, okay, we want to cheer for that guy. And I don't know, when you came here, you probably had no idea of that, right?
Yeah, I had really no idea what to really expect. You hear different things over the years, a lot of great things, and you just don't know. You don't know how they're going to receive you. I'm coming from a whole different environment. I'm probably not the first option that they want. So it's just like you just don't know how they're going to really embrace you. So to have, like I said, AC, Rev, these guys have my back from day one, and really put it out there that they support me, and then follow it back with my teammates having my back every day, and it just made me want to grind and just show that energy, bring my energy, and just bring what I can to the ball club. And the fans have been just amazing since the first day I got here.
The last thing is, what is the thing that, since you've been here, that you feel like sort of clicked for you? Because as you've gone on, the production has increased, and sometimes maybe you go to another organization, you just find something. Has there been anything that sort of clicked for you?
Yeah, actually a lot. I think the way that we come to the ballpark and really focus on getting better, really focus on our routine, and I think the coaches really play a big part in that. Our hitting coaches, they're very I would just say, like, I don't want to say they're coachable, but they are adaptive to everybody's language, how everybody wants to swing, so it's no one cookie-cutter approach. And I think that's really kind of opened up me as a player, because I've been around different organizations where, they want you to do it one way, and if it doesn't look that way, then they don't think it'll work. So to be here and to understand that it can look different and it can still work, and I can do things that I've done back when I was in high school and bring that out to these days, it's just very refreshing.
That's cool, yeah.
It's very refreshing. It's different to hear that, especially at this level. So I really think that's really opened up me to just have fun out there, be myself, and that's why the production is where it's at.
All right, man. We'll find the guy with that sign.
Yeah, we got to take him out. I got you. All right.
There you go. Bradfo and Dom Smith. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with the manager, Alex Cora. It's presented by your New England Ford dealers. But coming up next, we'll go live to Coors Field. Lou Merlone will join us on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Playing it safe at home means having health insurance. And if you need coverage right now, the Massachusetts Health Connector has a lineup loaded with power. The Connector Care program is available to more people than ever and includes low premiums and no deductibles, keeping you covered and saving you money for everything from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic diseases like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Everyone in Massachusetts is required to have health insurance. If you need it, go to mahealthconnector.org today and find the right plan for you and your family. That's mahealthconnector.org.
Subaru Summer is finally here. Buckle up for an unforgettable summer in a brand new 2024 Subaru Outback. With standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, raised roof rails, and a roomy interior for your passengers and cargo, the Outback is equipped for any summer adventure. Buy the 2024 Outback with 1.9% financing or lease for just $305 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Rockies opening up a 3-game series from Coors Field tonight, and that is where Lou Merloni joins us now. Lou, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good, Keefe. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Kind of all of a sudden a very important series for the Red Sox, maybe even more important after what happened over the weekend in L.A.
Yeah, it is, and it's tough because you're really, you're shorthanded in the back end of the pen, and that's where the kind of the concern would come into play. Slayton and Martin really kind of rattled this team. We're in situations where the guys did a nice job going to the break in Kansas City, but you got to score some runs because. Last series, you probably should have clipped that second game. You should have won that second game. And I think maybe if you have Martin, it kind of calms down. I think you do. But here, I don't know, it's the difference between taking 2 out of 3 or losing to 2 out of 3. Like one bullpen blow-up. So they got their hands full, and they're going to have to swing it.
The guy that they want on the mound is in Tanner Houck, and we were just talking about how, going into the break, the very last time we saw him, he was good. But the 2 times prior to that, not so good. We've never seen him throw this many innings in his major league career. So a little bit of the unknown, but we got to give credit where credit's due. He's been having an unbelievable season.
Yeah, he's been really good. And, I do think a couple of outings there, shorter ones, having this long break. I know he threw an inning in the All-Star game, but, they bumped him to today, didn't come out of the chute with him over the weekend. So hopefully the little extra break, and he'll be able to continue to do it. I thought Cutter Crawford looked really good. I know he didn't throw great the other night with the home runs, but there was that 3 or 4 game stretch after that rainout where he threw like an inning in the third, so he almost got a skip start, which is where Houck is now. So hopefully he comes back. He's sharp. The slider's working. He's pounding the zone, and they can get off on the right foot here.
2 more lefty starters beat them over the weekend. It's been sort of an issue all season long for them. That's got to be something that's addressed over the next 8 days, right?
Yeah, it has to. I mean, I think pitching is the biggest priority.
Yep.
Because I think if you pitch, you're going to be in it. And they have some issues with lefties. There's no question about it, but they swing it against righties. But, yeah, right-handed bat. Personally, I think a right-handed first baseman, I think really helps. It makes Romy kind of just stay in the middle of the field and be that right-handed option at second base. So if they can find it, hopefully they can bring in somebody. It's still a guy north of the border. I mean, I don't really know how much Justin Turner would really cost you, but he'd be perfect.
Yeah, I think somebody that plays first base as well, because there's no guaranteeing Tristan Casas comes back anytime soon. And even if he does, it might take him a minute to be back to where he was.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying it for a while now. When he started, it was about 3-4 weeks ago, and they're like, yeah, he's taking dry swings, like 20 of them. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
And then it's like, well, he's hitting off a tee now close to 100%. And I'm like, okay, we're mid-July.
Yeah.
When we were going to be approaching the deadline, I took like flips in the front, still almost 100%. Like, he's a couple of weeks away from thinking about going on a rehab start. So if he's not back till mid-3rd week of August, end of August, he's missed 5 months. I honestly, if I'm working this team and this roster and what I need, I'm getting a right-handed first baseman with the idea that I'm not going to get Casas back. And then if I do in September, hopefully he can find it quick.
Is there a scenario out there where they get a right-handed first baseman, they get a starting pitcher, and maybe even something else, and guys that do help the team without touching the top 3 of the top 4 or 5 of the minor league system?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're not going to give any of those guys up for a rental, and it's got to be a high-level arm that has a lot of years left. So I think you can. I think you can go out there and deal with, Fours, a guy in Christian Campbell that's kind of unique because a lot of teams look at him differently, right? So just because he's a unique swing. But I think they got enough guys here to go and find a guy like Turner. I mean, maybe you dive into, Paxton or somebody else. We saw him the other night. He looked okay. But they need a starter. They need an adult, like a grown-up who's been there before in the bullpen. And the right-handed bat would be nice.
What do you think of Coors Field?
I always liked this field. Personally, I liked it because the outfield's enormous.
Yeah.
So I could drop a lot of singles in front of people. You know what I mean? Because everybody has to play deep. The speed guys here, it'd be nice to see, Duran, Rafaela, even like Romy, these guys, Wong, like split a gap. You could see a few triples here in this series, but it's a unique field. It's a pretty cool field. I like it here, and hopefully they can swing it and put up some runs.
And I know he got in yesterday, but and maybe people won't like your answer depending on what it is around the booth up there, but is Todd Helton really a Hall of Famer?
I get it. It's almost like we really fault guys, like great players that played here their whole careers, and I think you look at guys like Arenado that left, I think that really helped. Like other guys have left here that still have swung the bat pretty well. I think he had an unbelievable career. And when I look at guys in that era, like who were the dominant players, he was one of them. Did he get any aid here? Yeah, probably. I think the big part was when we look at the splits and then they leave the ballpark, it had a lot to do with the ball looks different out of the hand. The curveballs are sharper. The curveballs are tighter. Here, then maybe they're not as much. So I know, I get it. I think it's hard to look at his career and think he's always spent his whole time here, but he was still one of the best hitters in the game at the time.
It's a no for me, but no, he was a good player. I think he was definitely a good player. He was much better at home, but even then, like there were so many guys in that time that were just dominant. He was a 5-time All-Star. He was top 10 in the MVP, I think 3 times. So, but he gets in. But more importantly, Joe Castiglione got in, Lou, and I know. That was great for all Red Sox fans everywhere, and no surprise, his speech on Saturday was very much about everybody else besides himself.
Yeah, it was great. Will's back here now with me in Colorado. He was out there at Cooperstown filling me in on your weekend, but I can just imagine. I wasn't there, but I could just see the smile on Joe's face all weekend long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Friends, family, baseball people around him, Hall of Famers around him, guys that he had called games for. He was probably couldn't think of a better place for him.
Oh, I agree. All right, right now it'll be the Red Sox and Rockies from Colorado, where Lou Merlone and Will Fleming have the call tonight. Lou, thanks for the time. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, Keith, you got it, buddy.
All right, very good. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It is brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll hear from Alex Cora in a moment, but first, let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, Will Fleming sits down with the manager, Alex Cora. It's presented by your New England Ford dealers. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, Red Sox fans, imagine turning your deck or balcony into the ultimate pre-game spot any day of the week. With Kenyon Electric Grills, you're always just moments away from that perfect sear. Proudly made just down I-95 in Clinton, Connecticut, the grills are designed for the city life. Forget what you know about electric grills. Kenyon's high-quality and USA-manufactured craftsmanship mean you're not just grilling, you're grilling with the best. Slide into kenyongrills.com and see why they're the official grill of the Boston Red Sox. And you can make any day turn into a weekend, too.
Lou Merlone here for my friends at Shaws and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaws and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Hey there, Weekend Warriors. Andy Hart here. Sick of that slice? Tired of those 3 putts? What if I told you your handicap isn't about your swing? It's about your weight. Why not take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame with Awaken 180? We're talking 10 strokes off by August, getting your tour card by September, winning your first major year 1. Taking strokes off your game is just 40 pounds away at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 does not guarantee an immediate 10 strokes off your score, receiving a tour card, or the ability to control the weather. Individual results may vary. Your newfound athleticism might cause jealousy amongst your foursome. Between increased flexibility, strength, and endurance, breaking 100, 90, or even 80 could be just 40 pounds away. Take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame with Awaken 180. The course record might be only 40 pounds away. There's just one way to find out. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We can get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we can take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Sharing with roommates is hard. Like sharing a thin wall with a wannabe music major. But you know what's easy to share? Xfinity Internet. Get fast, reliable internet that's powerful enough for all your roommates to be online at the same time. That means while your roommate streams trumpet tutorials, you can put your headphones on and play your favorite video games. With the volume turned up, of course. Like, way up. Get a special student offer on Xfinity Internet for just $25 a month for 1 year. Plus, there's no annual contract, which means you're not locked in if you move out next year. What's even better, you'll also get Wi-Fi equipment and a free self-install kit included. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com/student, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit an Xfinity store today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. New off-campus students with qualifying Xfinity Internet.
Here in New England, people are loving what QC Kinetics is doing. The all-new starter plan at QC Kinetics is making it easier than ever for people with joint pain to get this incredible treatment. It's a very affordable way to experience the cellular therapies that QC Kinetics is known for. They're the nation's leader when it comes to regenerative medicine. So if you have joint pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulder, you need to learn more about this. Regenerative medicine uses the body's own growth factors to attack joint pain the natural way. It's a better way to deal with arthritis pain, no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. It's a restorative approach with lasting results. If you've reached the point where they're recommending a hip or knee replacement, don't do it until you call QC Kinetics. The starter plan is here, and the journey to relief may be a lot easier and less expensive than you ever imagined. Learn more about the starter plan from QC Kinetics when you call for a free consultation, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox trying to snap 3-game losing streak after getting swept out of L.A. as they open up a 3-game series in Colorado against one of the worst teams in baseball, the Rockies. All-star Tanner Houck will be on the mound. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. It's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Celebrate the Great American Sales Event and join the Bronco family, or get a great offer on America's best-selling trucks, F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox.
With the manager Alex Cora, first in Colorado. We're going to talk about where you're sitting right now and some memories of moments within 10 feet of where we are. But first, I think it's a testament, Alex, to how well you've played. That you lose 3 games to one of the great teams in baseball, and people are wondering what's going on. I would imagine your group doesn't care. It's time to turn the page. They've done that all year long.
We play good baseball. I mean, we had the lead in the 8th and on Friday. We had the lead in the 9th and the 10th on Saturday. It just didn't happen. And then yesterday, they did what they do, right? And we play hard all the way to the end. We had the tying run at the plate in the ninth inning, so that's all you can ask for. And now we come here and we get a chance to win a series, right? We win the series, we move on, and get ready for the next one.
So Kenley doesn't make the trip. We know about the heart issues. Your bullpen a little bit short, but you're not too concerned about how these 3 games may play out.
No, I mean, you take it day by day, right? And if we got a chance to win the game today, we'll go for it, and then we'll think about what the plan is for tomorrow. So obviously that we won the big guy here, of course, but like I said, if he would have closed Saturday or Sunday, he wasn't pitching today, so it was 2 games. Maybe he pitches on Tuesday, he's not going to pitch the day game. So I mean, you got to think that way, right? And he'll be fine. The rest is going to benefit him. He'll be ready for Friday, and we'll do a good job against the Rockies.
You've been pretty vocal about how this team, deserves to have some additions. And you talked to the team, though, about let that happen. Let it play out on its own. Let's focus on what we have to do. How did they handle that conversation when you said, let's just go?
They're doing the same thing they did a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Show up, prepare, and go play the game the right way. And obviously, it's something that I wanted to say because I learned over the years that it's always a topic, especially in this city. And, just to let them know that it really doesn't matter. I don't think 3 days are going to change who we are or what we're going to try to accomplish. So just keep playing baseball the right way and then go from there.
Jaron has been so good all year. He's though right now in a stretch where he's doing things that are kind of superstar level. Is there anything that's leading to that? I mean, is there anything different, or is it just being around the All-Stars, the confidence, the self-belief? You're dialed into this stuff. What do you see from him?
I think it's just progression of the player. I was telling the people from ESPN and Fox that I'm actually surprised that people are surprised that this is happening because whoever paid attention to last year, the player was there. He was doing an amazing job until he got hurt. The only difference is last year, his slugging percentage was driven by hustling doubles. Now it's driven by, crushing the ball all over the place, right? And he's been really good at being more consistent. I think with the mental side of the game, right? He doesn't get caught up on how great he's doing now, or he doesn't get caught up on when he struggles, right? And that's a testament of himself and the people that surround him. It's a great group that has helped him, and he's in a good spot right now.
You talk about this ballpark, and a lot of people get spooked in here. I mean, pitchers, outfielders, it happens. Don't you think, though, that your group right here, right now, is so well positioned to take advantage of this ballpark?
Yeah, I mean, come here, play good defense, which is the most important thing. Be cautious on the bases as far as if you go to second, make sure you make it, right? Don't give out to the way, don't get thrown out, trying to be too aggressive. But we will push the envelope. There's a lot of space right there. I play here a lot of years, against the Rockies, and I think the thing that changes the game is actually how spacious the outfield is. They play deeper, of course, and there's a lot of singles that turn into doubles. There's a lot of bad throws in the relays and all that, so we have to take advantage of that.
So, but speaking of that, I mean, you got guys in Hamilton and Duran and Rafael who are so good at taking the extra base. Is that a conversation you have about, it looks like you might be able to get an extra bag, but be careful?
Yeah, we already talk about it, and, we prepare the same way. We go over stuff, the ballpark, the opponent's tendencies, who's playing well, who's not, who's making plays, the relay arms and all that. So one of the things that I'm proud of this group, when they go into a series, they know what to expect, and then it happens, and they're like, okay, they know what they're doing.
You played so many games here. You were so dialed in as a player, and now you are as a manager. Some people think it's harder to spin it as a pitcher in this ballpark. Whether that's true or not, is there a different approach for your hitters here?
I mean, you got to attack the strike zone. I mean, when you get pitches in the zone that you can handle, you do that, but you do that at Dodger Stadium, you do it at Fenway Park. So, it's make sure you hit it hard somewhere. That's the most important thing, and I think our guys, they have done a good job of that throughout the season.
Again, it's not a spot where you need a win. You're struggling at all, but it is cool to have Tanner on the mound in this spot to open this series. What do you expect from him?
Yeah, just go out there and compete. We got the right guy on the mound. I feel like we got the right guy on the mound every single day, right? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but I think, the the reset for him is going to benefit him, and I expect him to go out there and compete and give us a chance to win.
You talked about how you came out into this dugout and you looked over just to our right and thought about Tim Wakefield. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so we sat there for most of the games here in Colorado, especially the clincher, and the last out, Pap, gets a strikeout. I jump over the railing. Wake tried to do that, and he was face planted right in front of it. So if you look at the pictures, you don't see him till later, and that's what happened with the old man.
So few people have been in a dugout outs away from a World Series. You've done it as a player and a manager. Can you try to put into words what that feels like emotionally as you close in on that dream?
More anxious in 07 than actually 18. In 18, we knew we had the right guy on the mound, although we had the right guy on the mound in 07, but as a player, you start thinking about a lot of stuff, the things that we did, and it's like, let's get this over with. Like Tex says, they were about to get hot, like they didn't play for like 10 games, and we got them in the right time, right? They were so great for what, a month, right? It was 21 or something like that. It was crazy. And, as a manager in LA, I was chilling, bro. I was chilling.
We were just in Cooperstown celebrating Joe, and I had so many cool moments being around these great Hall of Fame players. I mean, it's Rod Carew talking to Juan Marichal. Here comes Molitor talking to Brett about hitting. It was just such a cool thing for somebody who, like you, appreciates baseball history. Is there a guy, Alex, that, like, if you got a chance to pick from all of those Hall of Famers that you would like to sit down with and talk to?
Living or dead? Clemente was my guy, kind of like that. That probably will be the highlight of my life. But obviously, we'll have time later on. We will.
Thanks so much for the time. Good luck, Alex.
Thank you, Will.
All right, there you go. The manager, Alex Cora, with Will Fleming. It'll be Will and Lou on the call tonight from Colorado. It's time now to see who's in the hot tub. The injury update presented by New England Spas. Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, swim, spa, sauna, or cold plunge from New England Spas, the home relaxation specialist. Visit New England Spas in Natick, Norwell, Auburn, and now in Warwick, online at nespas.com. Of course, Kenley Jansen will be unavailable for the series in Colorado due to his heart condition. Justin Slayton played catch on Saturday as he's making his way back from an elbow injury. And Vaughn Grissom, who is out with a hamstring injury, did start at second base. He went 1 for 4 with a double and an RBI in a rehab game for AAA Worcester yesterday. All right, we'll get you the Red Sox starting lineup and a look at the scores across Major League Baseball coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
MB Tractor and Equipment features a huge lineup of Kubota tractors and mowers at all 9 of their New England locations. In New Hampshire, please visit an MB in Somersworth, Tilton, Plastow, or Conway. Check out mbtractor.com for inventory and locations.
Breaking news, in Dorchester, Paul and Judy purchased whole life insurance policies thanks to their Mass Mutual financial professional.
Wow, what a play, Tom. Can't beat those living benefits.
And in Melrose, Kelly applied for disability income insurance.
Now that's planning for the future.
Insurance, planning, investments. We're here for life's major plays, on or off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox. Securities and advisory services offered through MML Investor Services, LLC. Member SIPC and a Mass Mutual subsidiary.
Hey there, weekend warriors. Andy Hart here. Sick of that slice? Tired of those 3 putts? What if I told you your handicap isn't about your swing? It's about your weight. Why not take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame with Awaken 180? We're talking 10 strokes off by August. getting your tour card by September, winning your first major year one. Taking strokes off your game is just 40 pounds away at Awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 does not guarantee an immediate 10 strokes off your score, receiving a tour card, or the ability to control the weather. Individual results may vary. Your newfound athleticism might cause jealousy amongst your foursome. Between increased flexibility, strength, and endurance, breaking 100, 90, or even 80 could be just 40 pounds away. Take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame with Awaken 180. The course record might be only 40 pounds away. There's just one way to find out. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Sharing with roommates is hard. Like sharing a thin wall with a wannabe music major. But you know what's easy to share? Xfinity Internet. Get fast, reliable internet that's powerful enough for all your roommates to be online at the same time. That means while your roommate streams trumpet tutorials, you can put your headphones on and play your favorite video games. With the volume turned up, of course. Like, way up. Get a special student offer on Xfinity Internet for just $25 a month for 1 year. Plus, there's no annual contract, which means you're not locked in if you move out next year. What's even better, you'll also get Wi-Fi equipment and a free self-install kit included. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com/student, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit an Xfinity store today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. New off-campus students with qualifying Xfinity Internet.
Here in New England, people are loving what QC Kinetics is doing. The all-new starter plan at QC Kinetics is making it easier than ever for people with joint pain to get this incredible treatment. It's a very affordable way to experience the cellular therapies that QC Kinetics is known for. They're the nation's leader when it comes to regenerative medicine. So if you have joint pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulder, you need to learn more about this. Regenerative medicine uses the body's own growth factors to attack joint pain the natural way. It's a better way to deal with arthritis pain, no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. It's a restorative approach with lasting results. If you've reached the point where they're recommending a hip or knee replacement, don't do it until you call QC Kinetics. The starter plan is here, and the journey to relief may be a lot easier and less expensive than you ever imagined. Learn more about the starter plan from QC Kinetics when you call for a free consultation, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Rockies from Coors Field. First of 3 tonight. It'll be Tanner Houck on the mound. His first start since being an all-star. He'll be opposed by Austin Gomber, who is a left-hander, which is usually problems for the Sox. He is going to see a Sox lineup tonight that is brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Jarren Duran, not only All-Star Game MVP, but was hot as a pistol in that Dodgers series. 2 home runs, 3 doubles. He was all over the place. Unfortunately, no wins to show for it. But Duran will be in center field tonight leading off, followed by Rob Refsnyder in left field, bats second. Connor Wong behind the plate will hit third. Rafael Devers at third will bat cleanup. Tyler O'Neill is in right field tonight, batting fifth. Masataka Yoshida is the DH, batting sixth. Romy Gonzalez at first will hit seventh. Then Cedon Rafaela, the shortstop, and Jamie Westbrook is at second base tonight, batting ninth. Sox come into this one on a 3-game losing streak. They've also fallen out of the third wild card spot. They now trail the Kansas City Royals by a game. In fact, Royals and Twins are tied for the second, third wild card spot as of right now. Time for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2024 Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final from this afternoon. The Yankees hit 5 home runs in their 9-1 win over the Tampa Bay Rays. Juan Soto hit 2 of them. He's up to 25 on the season. Bunch of games going on right now. Tigers with a 6-1 lead over the Guardians in the 7th inning. Mets up 5-2 on the Marlins in the 6th. Pirates and Cardinals are tied at 1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Reds with a 3-0 lead on the Braves in the 5th. The Phillies and Twins currently in a rain delay in Minnesota. The Chicago White Sox have an early 1-0 lead on the Rangers as they play in the bottom of the first inning. Eric Fetty on the mound for the White Sox. His name has come up a bunch here as the trade deadline is a week from tomorrow. With the way the White Sox are 27-74, you would imagine Garrett Crochet not the only guy they're going to trade away from that team. Brewers, what do you say? Brewers and Cubs. Got excited about that game. It's scoreless in the second. Diamondbacks and Royals also have no score in the second. All-star Cole Reagans on the mound for Kansas City. Again, one of the teams that we got to keep an eye on as the Red Sox try to get back into that wild card spot. Games later on tonight, Angels and the Mariners from Seattle. The Houston Astros, who have overtaken the Mariners and are now the leader in the AL West. They are taking on the Oakland A's. That's a 9:40 first pitch. And then the late game tonight, Giants and Dodgers. San Francisco sending Blake Snell to the mound, who has been pretty terrible this season. Those guys that waited forever, the Scott Boras guys, Blake Snell and Jordan Montgomery, really proving that they need spring training. I don't know if every player needs spring training, but we know the pitchers do, as Blake Snell comes into this one 0-3 with a 6.31 ERA. The Dodgers trying to get another win there in L.A. So Red Sox and Rockies tonight. Huge series for the Sox after getting swept out of town in L.A. They'll try to turn things around. Final 3 games on this trip before they come back home to open up a 3-game set with the Yankees on Friday. But that'll do it for us. For our producer, Stiz, I'm Rich Keefe. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Will Fleming and Lou Merlone have the call of Red Sox and Rockies coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's 4A. It's summer, and McFarland Energy invites you to upgrade your AC or natural gas equipment to a state-of-the-art energy-efficient system and enjoy big savings thanks to current utility rebates and 0% financing options. Plus, McFarland will take another $500 off a complete AC or heating install if you book now. Go greener with McFarland Energy's cleaner burning bioheat fuel, or keep your AC system reliable all summer in Greater Boston or on the Cape at McFarlandEnergy.com.
COVID-19 has cast a spotlight on the stark inequalities that drive poverty. The poorest communities in the U.S. and around the world are suffering the most. Oxfam believes we can put systems in place to protect health and livelihoods in the future if we work together with dignity and compassion. Learn how you can help offer safety to the most vulnerable and fight for a more resilient future at oxfamamerica.org. Sponsored by Oxfam America.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
Tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. We may be able to significantly reduce and even eliminate what you owe to the IRS. Taxpayers should know. Huge savings are now being made available through the Fresh Start program that can drastically reduce the amount you will owe if you qualify. Even if you haven't filed your taxes in years or are facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or under audit, we can help. We've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today. To see what savings you may qualify for, visit us online at TRA.com or call us at 800-511-0379, 800-511-0379. Again, that's 800-511-0379. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Hi, Discover. It's Jennifer Coolidge, and your cashback match has inspired me.
Great. We love doubling the cashback you earn at the end of your first year.
I'm doubling everything now. I'm double dating. I'm double dipping.
Discover cashback match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
This is...
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox baseball.
And it is gone! And Boston strong!
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market. Perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Arbella. Here for baseball fans. Here for good. Brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. Visit www.azecexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing. The official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up! Grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Swinging a drive to left field. There are a couple runs. Way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon, the network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lou Merlone.
Live from spectacular Coors Field in Denver, Colorado, we welcome you to yet another radio production of Boston Red Sox baseball. Tonight, the Sox look to get back on a winning track. They got their ace Tanner Houck, the all-star, on the mound for his first start of the second half. And the Rockies, who are off to a historically poor start, but have played a little bit better of late. They counter with the lefty, Austin Gomber. It is a spectacular Colorado night. The ball flies here. Red Sox looking to get back on track here against the Rockies. And we are delighted to welcome you into the broadcast booth along with long-lost friend Lou Merlone. I'm Will Fleming. And Lou, great to see you again. We almost had to introduce each other at the ballpark, but this becomes a big three-game series for these Boston Red Sox.
Sure does. Am I on? Here we go. There it is. Yeah, it is. Especially with what happened. Going down in L.A., losing all three. One of those you kind of coughed up. You could argue two of them. And, like bullpens, you better come out here and swing it at Coors, which we all know you can do it here.
We're going to get into all the strategy that goes into this series. We'll set the lineups and so much more. Time now, though, for the national anthem, which is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com.
To our national anthem.
All right, a little Colorado twist on the national anthem here tonight at Coors Field. We're free and brave as the Sox and the Rockies get set for Game 1 of this three-game series. The Red Sox coming off a sweep at the hands of the L.A. Dodgers, as Lou said. They could have and probably should have won at least two of those games. But, Lou, I really like the tone that Alex Cora set the minute they left L.A. and sort of reiterated here today, and that is, I guess we're doing something right when people think that you lose a tough series to the Dodgers and it's panic time. He has the attitude that it is anything but.
Well, it's really simple. It's like, yeah, it was a tough series. I think last time they got swept was the first one at home against Baltimore. But the question is, do you believe in the team or you don't? You know, you're not going to base it off of where you, after a three-game series, a tough one against the Dodgers. Now, it was unfortunate because they were a little beat up. You had a couple of games in there, and late in the games, they came back and beat you. But it's still a good baseball team. The problem is right now they're in it a little bit. They have a very light pen. Kenley does not come out to Colorado given a heart condition. You got Martin on the IL. You got Slayton on the IL. So your 7th, 8th, and 9th pitchers are no longer here, which is why I say you want to swing it and try to have nice, comfortable leads late.
You do, and that is really one of the plot lines of this series, Lou. I mean, everybody knows the ball flies here. There are doubles and triples all over the place. We'll get into some of the strategy that Alex Cora has talked about, but no Slayton, no Martin, no Kenley. It's going to be a real test for Alex Cora to get them 27 outs.
Yeah, he mentioned, too, they asked him who's closing. He's like, look, see how the game goes. You know, there's some left-handed pockets here in this lineup. There's some righties here. So I would imagine that Zach Kelly will be in the mix. Whether it's Bernardino, I'll be surprised if Boozer gets in the mix as well. And so there's going to be some guys they're going to be relying on. And this is the thing. You know, when you lose, I don't want to call them the two adults, but the veterans, and Martin and Jansen here for a series, and you've lost Martin for a little bit. When roles change, the easier pitching in the 6th and 7th. All of a sudden now you're asked 8th and 9th, which is why we saw a little bit of the walk issue out in L.A., a little nerves, one contact. They got to figure it out here.
Ramon Vasquez brings the Red Sox lineup card out, but Black-year-old Buddy has the Rockies. How about, Lou, the starting lineups for today's ballgame?
All right, starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, back in the leadoff spot will be Jarren Duran. He will be in center field. Rob Refsnyder back in the lineup after a night off against the lefty. He'll be in left field batting second base. Connor Wong moves up to the 3-hole batting third, doing the catching. Rafi Devers cleans it up at third base. Tyler O'Neill will be in right field. He bats fifth. Masataka Yoshida, designated hitter, bats sixth. Romy Gonzalez will be at first base batting seventh, with Cedar Rafaela batting eighth at short. And Jamie Westbrook plays second base. He'll be batting ninth. For the Colorado Rockies, the designated hitter leads off Charlie Blackmon. He'll be the DH. Ezekiel Tovar will be the shortstop. Exciting young players, as well as Brenton Doyle, the center field, who's batting third. Both those guys really swinging it well lately. Michael Tolia will be at first base, batting fourth. Brendan Rodgers at second, batting fifth. Jake Cave, he'll be in right field, batting sixth, with Jacob Stallings doing the catching, batting seventh. Sam Hilliard, he'll be in left field, batting eighth, with Adam Schunk at third base. He will be batting ninth. The All-Star Ryan McMahon getting a night off at third base. Little jammed finger, trying a little back pick the other night, so I'm sure he'll be in there the rest of the series. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineup. It's brought to you by America's largest injury law firm.
Austin Gomber leads the Rockies out on the field. The Red Sox struggles with left-handed starting pitchers, well documented, but how about powering possibilities brought to you by Comcast North Central? Rafi Devers loves hitting against the Colorado Rockies, and indeed here in 6 games against the Rocks, Rafi with 4 home runs, including one here in 2019, the last time the Red Sox came here that was as spectacular a home run as you will ever see. The Advanced Network Cybersecurity Solutions and Trusted Partnership, Comcast Business, powers more businesses than anyone. The injury report, Lou just alluded to it. I mean, there's no Kenley Jansen here this weekend. He will stay back in L.A., then head to Boston to meet the New York Yankees because of his heart condition. Brought to you by Eastern MedTech, who knows how tough it can be to get a good night's sleep, either from a late inning loss or lousy CPAP products. That's why fans across New England depend on Eastern MedTech for their CPAP supplies. Call 857-400-0044 or go to easternmedtech.com. I think, Lou, this ballpark is one of the real protagonists in this series. It always is. Huge outfield. I think one of the BMW keys to the game As Alex Cora told us before the game, don't make outs on the base pass. And that's a challenge for this Red Sox team because they are so aggressive. They love running, taking the extra 90, and there are doubles and triples everywhere. But I think patience might be a virtue in this series.
Yeah, it is a big ballpark. The ball flies. So the dimensions, you're talking 415 in center, 390 in left center, which means there's a lot of grass. There's a lot of ground to cover for your outfield. Also a lot of balls that can hit the gap. Use that speed, maybe take advantage of it. But you're right, in this park, no outs on the base pass. Give everybody an opportunity to get the ball up, barreled in the air. Ball flies out of here.
So now here we go. Time for baseball. The Red Sox and the Rockies of the All-Star Game MVP, Jarren Duran, digs in. This is a pro-Red Sox crowd in the capital city of Colorado as Duran is ready. The pitch to him is up and in, and we're underway. Ball one to Jarren, who's got a 5-game extra base hit streak going. Homers all over the place in L.A. Back home, he was electric. 1-0 is a strike right there on the inside corner. And it's 1-1. They call them hazy, smoky skies. Must be some timber fires out near the Rockies. It's 1-1 to Jarren Duran. The pitch to him is low. Gomber, left-hander, misses, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, Gomber, the lefty. Fastball's not going to blow you away. It's 90 and a half or so. Knuckle curveball is the second most pitch with the changeup slider. Get some swing and miss on that curveball.
2-1 is grounded softly off the mound to the shortstop, and a throw to first in plenty of time. Tovar retires Duran, and there's one away.
That's a good changeup, I believe. Got him down and away, got him out in front of it, off the end of the bat. You're right, Duran absolutely on fire. Last 5 games, 12 for 21. Good for a .571 batting average.
He just carried the momentum from the All-Star break into that series in L.A. Now Rob Refsnyder batting second tonight. Pitch from Gomber is a little bit low, a fastball. And it's 1-0. Mark Wagner is the home plate umpire. Clint Vondrak at first, Jeremy Rehawk at second, and Bruce Dreckman is at third. The 1-0 to Ref is a strike. That was an 83-mile-an-hour changeup. And it's 1-1. Refsnyder slugging .455, 4 homers at 21 driven in. The pitch is drilled high and deep down the left field line toward the pole, but foul. He launched that one, did Refsnyder, but just a little out in front of a fastball, and it's 1-2.
That ball was smoked. Foul by about, 8 feet, and you could tell, too, he sat there, he knew he might have had a shot, but he could see the ball hooking foul there from Ref. Good to have him back in that lineup. A little banged up the other day, tried to take a double away from Taylor. They wanted to give him a day off, knowing another lefty here in Colorado.
The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out, did Gomber. And just like that, they're 2 down. Gomber has not had a great year. In fact, the Rockies, one of the very few teams in full sell mode in big league baseball. He is rumored to be very much on the block, so I'm sure there's a lot of scouts in attendance tonight watching his every move. A good start for the 6'5", 30-year-old left-hander. 2 down, and here is Connor Wong, who's really started to look more comfortable. The pitch to him is swung on and missed.
Yeah, Gomber came over in that Arenado trade. This year really got off to a nice start. His first 10 starts, only 1-2, but a 2.76 ERAs. Last 8, not so much. That ERA's jumped to 7.24 in his last 8.
0-1. Wong pops it up foul side of first. A long run over into foul ground. A sliding attempt by the first baseman, Tolia. He can't get there, and Wong stays alive, but he's behind 0-2.
Yeah, Connor started looking a little bit better out in L.A. Remember, right before the break, had a little bit of a rut. I think he was a 4 for 27 stretch, but he's getting his knocks. You saw the timing coming around out in L.A. Had a nice last game out there, 1 for 2, drew walks. Looked a lot better.
You have a baby, you don't sleep, things can last a little while.
Speed up on you.
0-2 to Wong. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him, and the Red Sox go down in order in the first. Not the start they were looking for, but they got their ace, Tanner Houck, on the mound. No score for the Sox. Rockies coming up after this from Colorado on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
For decades, Boston sports fans have celebrated legendary heroes of the game. And for decades, Boston drivers have come to expect nothing less than legendary customer service from Herb Chambers. That's because the Herb Chambers team is dedicated to offering excellence every time we step up to the plate.
What is it about Dana-Farber that makes it such a powerful adversary against cancer? It's hundreds of Dana-Farber researchers and clinicians making new discoveries inspired by the work of previous Dana-Farber discoverers. At Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, nothing is as effective against cancer as a relentless succession of breakthroughs. Go to danafarber.org/stories and see how what we do here changes lives everywhere.
Well, look at you and the things you're doing to try to get an invite over to your neighbor's pool. You're mowing their lawn, you're power washing their house. How about telling your neighbors, like yourself, you may have money coming to you you don't even know about from findmassmoney.gov. I could see you sitting poolside, telling them they may have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check. Enter your name or your neighbor with the pool's name at findmassmoney.gov. Findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, it doesn't have a pool, but it's free.
Is it time for a new kitchen? Visit the CCL Homescape Showroom in Abington. Discover Schrock Cabinetry at our newly renovated kitchen showroom. Whether you're looking for designer-inspired color or intelligent storage, Schrock is your trusted brand and comes with a limited lifetime warranty. You create the kitchen of your dreams with our kitchen designers. Visit the CCL showroom in Abington or go online to cclco.com and start your Schrock Dream Kitchen journey today. CCL is proud to be 100% employee-owned.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tanner Houck's first pitch to Charlie Blackmon in there for strike one. And we're underway in the bottom of the first. Red Sox went down 1-2-3. And here the one-time All-Star Charlie Blackmon, left-handed hitter, long hair, swings and grounds one softly to the right side. Romy Gonzalez is the first baseman. He backhands and flips underhand to the covering Houck. And a very quick first out. Gonzalez at first, Westbrook at second, Rafael at shortstop, with Devers at third. And I think probably Lou Tanner, who loved his experience in the All-Star game, did not love the results. He gave up the home run to Shohei Ohtani. I think he's probably looking to dig back in here tonight.
Yeah, and it's still a break. I know he went out there and enjoyed himself. It was only one inning, a little bit of an odd situation, right, for starting pitchers. But we saw kind of benefit Cutter Crawford about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And hopefully that nice break, they start him in the back end of this rotation coming out. You see a sharper Cutter, Tanner out.
Here's Ezekiel Tovar, guy who signed a huge offseason extension. First of 3 straight very hot hitters for the Rockies. He swings through a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Last 8 games, he's hitting .441 with 4 homers.
Here's the 0-1, and he loops one into shallow right center. Coming in is Duran. Jaran will slide and make the play. And they're 2 down. Tovar had homered in 3 straight games. I think the outfield here, everybody talks about how it flies, but the size, the sheer mass of the outfield turf here makes outfield defense imperative.
Yeah, and you saw it right there. That normally, in a normal field, that's an easy catch for your center field. The little bloop, fly, pop, fly. He gets under that thing easily. But these guys are playing so deep. There's so much room in front of them.
Here's Brenton Doyle, kind of a breakout star in his second year. He takes ball 1 from Houck.
And, you know, when you get the righty on and you're going to get Rafael, and most likely, you know, in center field, Duran to left, Abreu in right. Now you're talking about covering some ground.
1-0. His spy's been red hot. He grounds one past Devers into left field, and that's a base hit. Really, since the calendar turned to July, Brenton Doyle has been one of the hottest hitters in all of baseball, and he is the game's first base runner with a 2-out single and a hanging slider.
404, 9 homers, 18 RBIs in July. Is that good? Is that good? That's pretty good. No, he's a good player. They're good. Couple real athletic center fielders here. They love him. Covers a lot of ground as well. Foot speed, very similar to Jaron Duran, David Hamilton in that range. He can fly. He's an athlete.
And here's another hot hitter, Michael Tolia, left-hander. Grounds one foul on the first base side. We started this game at 6:40. A perfect 83 degrees. Time of temp brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been injured, 617 and then 7 sevens. Glassman score for you. No score in the first as Tolia takes strike 2 on the outside corner.
Gotta watch for Doyle, too. He's got 20 bags on the year. He can run. You mentioned this kid Tolia, though. He's got 12 home runs since June 6th. That's second year now to Ohtani. He's got some pop.
He does. Left-handed hitter. Great place to hit. He takes a pitch outside, and it's 1-2.
You know, this Rockies team, we know what their record is. It's their staff. You got to swing the bat and score some runs on them, but They got some guys here in Tovar, Doyle, and Talia that can swing it a little bit. They're young, and they've been pretty hot.
To have to worry about the heart of their order. 1-2. He's grounded to first, and Romy, a nice job. Off his left ankle, he makes the play. And the inning is over. Tanner's first inning after the All-Star appearance goes beautifully. We go to the second inning, scoreless in Colorado in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Joe. Do you know how amazing blueberries are for you? Well, not only do they help you manage cholesterol and blood sugar, blueberries are ranked #1 in antioxidant health benefits. And right now, they're on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate by getting a big pack of blueberries for just $3.99. That's right, 18 ounces of blueberries for only $3.99. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
If you need tires, think Town Fair Tire. Thinking name brands? We have them all. Thinking price? We beat the competitors. Free services? We have those too. For the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Town Fair Tire.
What is it about Dana-Farber that makes it such a powerful adversary against cancer? It's hundreds of Dana-Farber researchers and clinicians making new discoveries inspired by the work of previous Dana-Farber discoverers. At Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, nothing is as effective against cancer as a relentless succession of breakthroughs. Go to danafarber.org/stories and see how what we do here changes lives everywhere.
Well, look at you and the things you're doing to try to get an invite over to your neighbor's pool. You're mowing their lawn, you're power washing their house. How about telling your neighbors, like yourself, you may have money coming to you don't even know about from findmassmoney.gov. I could see you sitting poolside, telling them they may have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check. Enter your name or your neighbor with the pool's name at findmassmoney.gov. Findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, it doesn't have a pool, but it's free.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Raffy Devers takes the first pitch ball from Austin Gomber, and we're underway in the top of the second. Raffy has loved this ballpark. He's loved facing the Colorado Rockies. For his last 10, though, really scuffled in L.A. The 1-0 is a strike, borderline pitch, called a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1.
Yeah, he's 1 for 12 out there. His one hit was actually just off the pitcher's ankle, ricocheted to third for the infield knock, and some swing and miss there.
Here's a swing and a miss again at a fastball. He normally handles that pitch 1-2.
Yeah, I think the body's getting out in front a little bit. This is always the difference with him. When that swing gets long, the body gets out, the hands get a little disconnected. And you see him swing and miss at those pitches.
Here he takes one in the dirt, and it's 2-2.
I mean, O'Neill and Jaron Duran, they scored 13 runs. O'Neill and Duran drove in 11 of them. And this year, Raffy really kind of struggling against lefties. That strikeout rate, a career high, 43% against lefties.
2-2. Is a little low. Did he check his swing? Yes, he did. According to the third base umpire, Bruce Dreckman, it's now a full count to Raffy.
Which is one of the reasons why the team struggled a little bit against lefties, right? Duran, Devers maybe aren't the same guys, but this year, Raffy, 327 against righties, 219 against lefties, only 3 homers.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. And a swing and a foul. That is an encouraging swing from him. I think when we all heard a week before the All-Star game that Raffy was going to step aside, that was the first red flag that shoulder really was bothering him. He winced his way through that last series of the first half, and he does here too. So that is a little discouraging. He's just doubled over looking to the heavens. And he's still homered, though, in almost all those games to the finish line. 3-2 again is fouled off again, and Devers sort of doubled back a little bit, backpedals out of that left-handed box. It stays 3-2.
Yeah, and we were talking about this out in L.A. even before the game started. Like, players, I never liked coming out of the break because there's just too much attention on small sample size. It's like the first week of the season.
Here's another 3-2, and Raffy pops it up. Back of third base, way out there onto the outfield grass goes Shunk, and in foul territory, he's there to make the play. And Devers is gone, 1 down.
You know, you're sitting there in the middle of June after you got a couple hundred bats under you. You go 1 for 13, or you have a game where you don't drive runs in. It is one of those games. You move to the next one. But when you do it the first 3 games of the season or the first 3 games out of the break, it's having a tough second half or not off to a good start, right? Just players don't like attention on small sample sizes.
Here's Tyler O'Neill, right-handed slugger, and he drives one into center field. That's a base hit toward the gap. Doyle over to his right. Tyler is thinking about two. He makes the turn, and he will get there. Standing up, the throw trampolines off the infield dirt. It's a one-out double, and the Red Sox favored crowd here is elated with the Sox first hit of the night.
There's a lot of extra base hits in this place. I mean, I love playing here. Didn't play here much, but the Padres a little bit. But guys are playing me so deep, I could drop all my broken bat hits in front of them. You know, and if you hit a ball in the gap in the right spot, there's just too much ground to cover. It's why really in this ballpark, you talk about Fenway needing center fielder in center and right. You need it in center and left. Here, two center fielders.
Here's Massa, who's been hot. He takes strike one on the inside corner. It's 350 to right, 347 to left, 415 to straightaway center, and in the left center field power alley, 390.
And it jolts out to about 405 out there.
Crazy. And it still goes. 0-1 is line foul on the left field side. And it's quickly 0-2. Lou, there have been some encouraging signs lately for Yoshida.
Yeah, a lot of balls in the air. Even the misses. You know, if he gets up there, maybe fly ball to center field, barreled, missed it, or left field. Just keeping the ball in the air and really look good against some lefties as well here out in L.A.
One down in the second. O'Neill at second. Here's a looper to shallow center field, and that is going to be caught by the center fielder Doyle on the run. That one hung up just a little too long. Pretty good read there by O'Neill, and they're two away.
They barreled it. It was out in front of it. Unfortunately, he needed to hit it off the end of the bat a little bit. He was out in front. A little one-handed swing, but because he actually hit it decent without much power behind the swing, it stayed up for Doyle to run underneath.
So here's Romy Gonzalez, the seventh batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. O'Neill at second with two down. Scoreless in the second. The pitch to Romy. Here's a strike on the outside corner. Romy comes in. 253, a homer and 10 driven in, 2 for his last 8. Doubled and scored in the first inning yesterday against the Dodgers. 0-1. Swing and a miss. He's got a good changeup, does Gomber. He pulled the string there, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, changeup and that curveball. Those are his big pitches. You can get some swing and miss on them. Show to both sides.
0-2. The pitch. Down in the dirt. Good block there by Stallings. And it's 1-2. He's their Swiss Army knife, Romy is. Particularly now with Casas delaying his return when they face a lefty. They give Dom Smith a day, but Romy's been all over the place defensively. 6 different positions this year.
Plays him well, too, defensively.
1-2 is a chopper foul on the third base side. He got a curveball and spoiled it. It stays 1-2.
You look and see him hitting 253, a homer, 10 RBIs, but defensively, wherever you put him, he makes some really good plays, above average big league plays at all of them. And he's in his 18 starts, he's still hitting 293. So maybe coming off the bench pinch hitting not as good, but when he gets the start, he's been a pretty good hitter for you.
1-2 with O'Neill at second base. Beautiful Colorado night. The pitch. Swinging a shot foul on the right field side. Lou, you played here a little bit. Alex Cora talked about how essential it is to not be too aggressive, to not make outs on the bases because the home run is always looming around the corner.
Yeah, it's important, but it's the beauty of it here, too. Man on second. Take a look at how deep the outfielders play. You get a base hit that gets through the infield, it's an easy run.
1-2 is low outside.
But it's more of, getting picked off first, getting picked off second, or running into an out. You got a lefty on the mound, so when you steal, it's kind of a guess. You don't want to get picked off, but these outfielders play so deep. If Romy's able to get a ground ball through the middle, most likely O'Neill scores easy.
2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him, and Gomber has fanned 3 Red Sox. Boston does not do anything with the one-out O'Neill double. Houck back to the mound after this. No score. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Foxwoods is your destination for exceptional experiences. Hit the stores at the Tanger. Savor each moment at dozens of delicious restaurants. Take it to the fast lane at Monza World-Class Karting. Get in on the excitement at Topgolf Swing Suite. Catch unforgettable performances from legendary entertainers. Relax and revitalize yourself in our luxurious hotels and spas. Plus, so much more. Book today at foxwoods.com. Foxwoods Resort Casino. The wonder of it all.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When I set out to build our firm, it was built for greatness. It was built for you. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Today, Morgan & Morgan has more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com. Visit ForThePeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Lou. Do you know how amazing blueberries are for you? Not only do they help manage cholesterol and blood sugar, blueberries are ranked #1 in antioxidant health benefits. And right now, they're on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate it by getting a big pack of blueberries for just $3.99. That's 18 ounces of fresh blueberries, only $3.99. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer's here, and so are the seasonal flavors you love at your local 99 restaurant. Try the new, fresh strawberry chicken salad, jumbo shrimp scampi, or the fried seafood platter. You gotta love the nines.
Ask your smart speaker to play. 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brendan Rodgers to lead it off against Tanner Howell. A lot of hair, a lot of facial hair on this Rockies team. Right-handed hitter, can't stop his swing, and a great slider. And it's strike one from Tanner to begin the bottom of the second. Tanner looking to retire the side, which is brought to you by Azek Exteriors. The 0-1 pumps in there, but called the ball maybe a little bit low, and it's 1-1. Pitch is a soft chopper to short. Rafaela comes in, backhands on the run, throws to first in time. And there's one away. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
So one down here is Jake Cave, longtime Yankee, then Padres now with the Rockies. Another left-handed hitter, and he swings at a vicious slider. He's got that pitch going, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, you know, one of the big things I look at with Tanner is sliders that are called strikes, right? Getting it over whenever he wants.
Here's a comebacker, and excuse me, swing. Tanner's got it. He lobs it to first. Cave is gone. Fooled him badly there, and there's two down.
You know, he uses that pitch so much, like 1-0, 2-0 to get back into counts. Remember that Yankee game? That was he had no clue where it was coming out of that rain delay, and there's another game there that he just didn't have the feel for. And next thing you know, it's 2-0 instead of 1-1. When he just spots that slider for strikes whenever he wants, like it's because he can bury it for the swing and miss as well.
Here's Jacob Stallings, right-hander. He bluffs a bunt, takes it back, and the pitch misses down and in. It might have been a splitter from Tanner, slider instead, and it's 1-0. When he can land that pitch, and he does it in fastball counts, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You're not going to hit that thing.
1-0 is up and in, ball two.
So, you know, 1-0, 2-0, you're like, let's go. And he constantly, 1-0, 2-0, comes with that slider to get back into the count. And as a hitter, you're not going to be looking for. You don't want to hit that pitch.
2-0, here's the pitch. And it is ripped into right field, and that is a base hit. O'Neill started in, then thought better of it, backed up. And it's a two-out single for Jacob Stallings.
It's a good decision by Tyler. You can see he had a nice beat on it, just a low-line drive. And, you know, maybe a different situation in the game, you might see that effort come in and try to make that dive and play. But with two outs early in the game, you know, bottom third of the order, you just, you know, back up, get that thing on one hop, make sure you hold him to a single.
So here's Sam Hilliard, another left-handed hitter. The Rockies today have three lefties and a switch hitter. This ball's grounded right to second. Westbrook has it, flips underhand to Cedon, and the inning is over. A very economical inning, which is important for Tanner here tonight. No score after two on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, Sox fans, take your game day experience to the next level. Whether a pretzel dog or sandwich, top them with Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. Pick up Mike's Amazing at Stop and Shop and bring the Fenway experience home. Mike's Amazing. When it's on, it's on.
Hey, baseball fans, we know this is your favorite season of the year. And now, you can keep that walk-off home run feeling alive with a fresh coat of paint. Ask Sherwin-Williams how you can make every day feel like game day with over 1,500 colors and a top-tier coaching staff to bring the energy of your team spirit home. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store today.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on, so make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event, so make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cedar Rafaela leads it off against Austin Gomber. Feels like a good matchup and a good yard for the suddenly red-hot Rafaela. Leading off the third, the pitch to him is a little bit outside for ball one. Get you league leaders and who's circling the drain, which is, as always, presented by Drains by James. Cedar leads a lot of categories among AL rookies. 1-0 is called a ball, a little bit low, and it's 2-0.
A little down. But just the fact 1-0, he doesn't come out of his shoes, right, on a pitch, change up just down. That's what we've seen differently from Cedar.
Here's a ground ball to the left side. The third baseman, Shunk, has it. Little crow hop and a throw to first. And Cedar will be disappointed there. A 2-0 ground out, and there's one away.
He did a really nice job out in L.A. I think it was 5 for 11, drew a walk, stole a bag. I was actually impressed. They had some guys coming out of that pen, that he did pretty nice with. Hudson, Evan Phillips. And he just, taking pitches, getting in good hitters counts, making much better swing decisions.
Here is Jamie Westbrook with one down, the base is empty. He takes strike one on the outside corner. Cedar, most RBIs and most hits among Major League rookies. Drains by James is Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipe lining. 0-1. The barrel man does not barrel this one. Soft ground ball to third. Shunk has been busy. He throws to first, and very quickly, there are two away.
Yeah, Westbrook's gotten the start now. It's been 3 lefties in a row. And I think it's been almost the previous 2 games, he's gotten 2 at-bats. And then by that third at-bat, the lefty's out of there. Here comes the righty. And Brahyu's kind of slid into that spot both nights. Of course, then you can move people around.
So here's the red-hot Jarren Duran. Grounded out his first time. 2 down, bases empty. And a high pop foul. The third base side might be playable for Shunk, but instead over the Red Sox. Dugout and out of play for strike one. The Rockies have lost 64 of their first 100 games. They are in a seemingly perpetual rebuild. They've moved on, of course, from Arenado. They brought in Chris Bryant. He's hurt on the injured list, the 0-1. It is a check swing. He did not stop, and it's 0-2 to Duran. It's so hard to pitch here. They've had no success finding guys, whether with spin or sinkers or anything, to build anything resembling an elite pitching staff. And the Dodgers, Giants, and Padres have just owned them in their division. 0-2. He is up and away, to say nothing of the Diamondbacks. I mean, the NL West is a really good division.
Yeah.
Rockies have some good young players, but they are still a long way away.
Well, the reason why they're not a good team is because of that pitching staff. 5.49 ERA, the whole staff in general, which means you got to score some runs.
1-2 is a soft ground ball to second. Rogers coming in. He gloves. He throws to first, and the inning is over. The Red Sox are beating the ball into the ground here in the first 3 innings, which is usually not the recipe for success at Coors. Bottom 3 next, no score. Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Network.
Well, look at you and the things you're doing to try to get an invite over to your neighbor's pool. You're mowing their lawn, you're power washing their house. How about telling your neighbors, like yourself, you may have money coming to you don't even know about from findmassmoney.gov? I could see you sitting poolside, telling them they may have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check. Enter your name or your neighbor with the pool's name at findmassmoney.gov. Findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, it doesn't have a pool, but it's free.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
Once again, it looks like Herb Chambers has an exceptional lineup this season. The automotive hometown hero offers the largest selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. With so many Herb Chambers dealership locations featuring 35 brands, you'll find the exact vehicle you're looking for. Choose from thousands of different new and pre-owned vehicles. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Because at Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Visit herbchambers.com to view our entire inventory today.
The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award Program is back this year, and they're upping the ante by honoring somebody every week for the entire baseball season. If there's someone in your town or your city who deserves recognition, nominate them at thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tanner Houck back to the mound, facing the 9-hole hitter, Aaron Schunk from the right side. He's tied up with a sinker in under his hands, and it's 0-1. For Schunk, this is just his 12th game. He's won for his first 17 so far. Glove first, third baseman. The pitch is grounded to third. Devers watches it clang off the bag, and it'll be an infield hit for Schunk. I'm not sure Devers was going to have a play either way, but once it hit the bag, no chance at all on a leadoff knock.
Yeah, he would have got to it. But to your point, it was just like a high kind of chopper right down the line. Devers kind of playing off the line, even though it's a righty. He would have fielded it probably in foul territory, right straddling the line, and then it would have come down to like a bang-bang play at first base. Still would have been a tough play.
Weird things happen here. Here is Charlie Blackmon, left-handed leadoff hitter, and he takes a slider down and in for ball one.
Saying Schunk behind the plate. Now McMahon, their all-star, he got the night off. Apparently jammed the finger last night. He'll probably be back in there again, but you get a hit from him.
There's Blackmon taking another ball 2-0. That's a break for Tanner Houck because McMahon's been hot and he hits the sinker.
Yeah. Also Diaz not in this lineup. The catcher spot going with Stallings, but he's been swinging it well for them too.
Leadoff man aboard. Blackmon grounded out his first time, and he takes strike one. It's 2-1. We're like old dance partners. I just stepped on your toes.
Yeah, you know, it takes a while. Like the first song, we'll get through the first song, and then we'll be right back in it again, you know. You leading.
Devers in on the grass off the line at third. Sort of double play depth as much as it is these days as Tanner throws to first and Schunk slides back in.
Yeah, it's that second base double play depth, which is the way the game is now. I don't like it. Westbrook pretty much straight up, right on the edge of that outfield grass. Tough turn that way.
Got to be careful here. 2-1, and this ball is crushed. High and deep into right field. It is way back, and it is gone. Charlie Blackmon launches a rare home run off of Tanner Houck, and it's 2-0 Rockies.
Well, you had a feeling, didn't you? Like 2-1 count. Be careful here. He might have went. He's kind of out in front of this thing. Might have been a little slider, but he just sort of left inner half and up. And again, you're facing a team that the reason why this team is not a good team is because they give up a lot of runs. There's still some guys that can swing it in this ballpark. They're comfortable.
So the Red Sox behind here by 2, and now the red-hot Ezequiel Tovar, right-handed hitter, takes outside for ball one. That's just the 6th homer that Houck has allowed. It was not a cheapie. 403 feet, 1-0. That is a strike on the inside corner, bottom of the zone, and it's 1-1.
There's that slider. Left it up. 403. Only 97 off the bat. Still 403 in this place.
It goes. Here's a shot down the left field line. Foul. Tovar. And in front of that one, And it's 1-2. Splitter that time. That so rarely happens with that pitch for Tanner. The slider that he throws, one of the elite pitches in the whole game, but he has sort of spun a few of them into the heart of the plate tonight. Here's a soft ground ball on the third base side. Very tough play for Hauke. Bare hands, throws to first, not in time. Pretty good job there by Romy to leap up and pick it off the hop. Probably shouldn't have even thrown that ball. It's an infield hit for Tovar, and here we go.
Yeah, he had no chance. A low bomb sandwiched in between a couple of infield knocks. The first one went off the base at third. This is swinging bunt down the line. But that hanger to Charlie Blackmon, that one hurt. That was his first home run given up on that slider to the lefties. Guys were only hitting $160 off that pitch.
Here's the red-hot Brenton Doyle. He swings and misses. And it is 0-1. It's been such a weapon. That slider is such a part of Tanner Houck's breakout story, as is his dominance of left-handed hitters this year. 0-1. Shot to deep left field. It is way back toward the wall, and it's going to bounce off the wall. Refsnyder picks it up. They're going to wave the runner from third. Rafaela drops the relay. They had a chance at the plate, but Tovar scores, and it's 3-0 Rockies. It would have been a close play, needed to make the perfect relay, and maybe sensing that, Cedon dropped the relay from Refsnyder. The Rockies are all over Houck here in the third.
Boy, he really turned on that sinker down and in. He can hit sinkers. This kid Doyle, 423 off of him, and you can see why with that swing. Comes off that wall, Refsnyder throws it in to Cedon, and that little in-between hop. If it was a better hop or reached him in the air, you would have had that relay. And with that little in-between hop, Cedon not able to pick it clean.
There's Michael Tolley, a left-handed hitter, swing and a miss, strike one. Todd Helton just inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame over the weekend with Joe Castiglione and Adrian Beltre, Joe Mauer, Jim Leland. The ball's in a strike. The pitch is a little bit outside. And he was Mr. Rocky Helton. This lineup is not the Helton and Larry Walker Rockies, but they can swing it. And they put 3 runs up here. They lead the Sox 3-0 in this third. Houck's pitch, softly fouled on the first base side, and it's 1-2. Subaru New England scoreboard. Red Sox need a little help the way this one is starting. They're not getting it in Kansas City, where the Royals lead the D-backs 4-3. Kansas City just swept the White Sox to take a full game lead over the Sox for that third wild card. 1-2, Houck throws. And a shot into center field. That's a base hit. That's going to score another run. Doyle comes home. Duran's throw cut off, and it's 4-0 Colorado. I don't remember many sequences all year long where there have been that many loud swings in a row against Tanner Houck.
Yeah, I mentioned before the Doyle double, where there was a couple of infield singles, and swinging bunts. This one here was a split that left up, right, kind of outer half. Tully does a nice job with it, but you're right. Doyle with a rocket to left field rather, down the line, and Tully now up the middle. And again, as you can see, the base hit, that ball was smoked to Jarren Duran. And with how deep he is playing, there isn't even a thought of getting a guy out at home plate.
No chance.
No chance, especially Doyle with his speed.
Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru dealer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's so strange being out here in this mountain time zone. The Yankees played a day game to finish their series with the Rays. They won 9-1 over Tampa Bay.
I think that game was over by the time we scooted over here to Coors Field.
By a lot. And by scooted, you mean I walked 90% of the way. The pitch to Brendan Rodgers is a little bit inside for ball one. We got this tradition. When we stay at hotels that are close to the ballpark, we like to, especially on a beautiful day, get out and scoot. There were not any by the hotel.
No, it was a rough one. Rough scoot today.
Is ripped into left field, coming in Refsnyder. He will make a sliding catch. A loud line drive, but Rodgers is retired. And at last, there is the first out in this third inning. So,
yeah, I would say that we both walked about a third of the way. We found one scooter. You said jump on it. So I went about 2 miles an hour with you another third of the way.
Yeah.
We found the second scooter. By the time you got on it, we turned right, and the stadium was right here.
Right in front of us. I looked at it. I scooted for 70 seconds. Here's Jake Cave. He fouls it off on the third base side. And You were in the bike lane. I was up on the sidewalk, and it was just, the sporadic hitting the accelerator.
Really a wasted scooter day.
Tomorrow we're going to take like the scenic route to the ballpark. 0-1 to Cave. 4-0 Rockies. Runner goes. Pitches low. Wong's throw not nearly in time. Foot first slide into second base is Tolia with his 4th steal. That was nowhere near in time. The Rockies just keep on going.
Yeah, big problems here early on. You got an out here, but still, it's 4 runs on the board. We were talking about Tanner Rather, 19 pitches through 2 innings, efficient, needed some length from him with this bullpen.
1-1 is a little bit outside. Tanner, he has only thrown 40 pitches, but it's piling up here in the third. Man, it's second with 1 down, 2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was really good from Tanner. And it's 2-2. Good slider there. Cave 3 homers, 21 driven in. Westbrook and Romy way back on the right side. 2-2 is down and away. Splitter that missed, and it's a full count. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. There's a lovely bike path. There's a creek running through downtown Colorado. Maybe we'll scoot along that tomorrow. Pitch misses outside. That's ball 4. That is unlike Tanner Houck. He's thrown a ton of pitches in this inning, and the wheels are coming off.
Yeah, you don't like seeing that one. That again was that slider at 84. We talked about being able to just throw that for strikes whenever he wants. He's been kind of just missing the middle of the plate here a lot with that split. The sinker down in the Doyle didn't get in there enough. Left the split up to Tolia too much. And obviously a hanging slider to Blackman for that 2-run bomb.
With the first out that took a while to get in this third inning, Tanner sets a new career high for innings pitched, 119 in a 30. He last did that in 2019 in Salem. Here's the pitch to Jacob Stallings, who singled his first time, and a pitch misses outside for ball 1. Whether you're off to the ballpark, dog park, or amusement park, Citgo top-tier tri-clean gasoline gets you where you're going. Seems like a big spot to stop the bleeding here for Tanner. 1-0. That misses inside with a slider, and it's 2-0.
Again, that's that pitch, right? 1-0 slider, get back even with the count. He threw 106 innings last year. Remember, he had that break. We got hit in the face. We broke the bone in his face, and then he missed some time there, and an off-season of hip surgery going into it. There were some issues last year.
2-0. Is a little bit outside, and Tanner just does not have it right now. It's 3-0, and again, one of the real narratives of this series, the Red Sox are totally short in the bullpen. They need Tanner to find it, but he's already trailing 4-0. 3-0. Pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Green light 3-0 on the foul side of first. Romy coming over, and along with Wong, they watch it bounce off the roof of the Rocky dugout. 3-1.
I mean, how are you swinging at that? Like, I think that might have been up, but it's like he's obviously struggling right now this whole inning. He just walked Cave. It's a 3-0 count. You kind of chase a sinker up. Like, this makes no sense. Give him a break.
And Stallings a veteran. I mean, he's been around this game a long time. That's a very interesting play. Double play would get Houck out of this. 2 on, 1 out. 4 runs in. The pitch is a high drive into right field. O'Neill back at the warning track is there to make the play. And they're 2 down. What a turn, and it may be a gift that is for Tanner. Fly ball to deep right, and he escapes with 2 down.
You're not kidding. 3-0, that's ball 4. Yeah, base loaded, 1 out here would have been for Hilliard. Instead, gives him a little bit of a break, drives the ball to right field for the out. Got an opportunity to get out of it. Still damage done with 4 runs, so gonna keep it where it is.
Yankees beat the Rays 9-1 earlier today. Volpe hit a big home run. Juan Soto, a huge day again. Yanks will be at Fenway this coming weekend. The pitch to Hilliard. Where did that miss? I mean, very close, but called a ball. 1-0.
Mark Wagner not really giving him, or even anybody really, bottom of the zone, right? Because we've seen Gomber go down there a few times too.
4-0 Rockies, the pitch. That's down and in. The rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Great to see David Pomerantz at Cooperstown this weekend. 2-0. Hilliard waits the pitch. That's a good slider. On the outside corner, maybe more like at the bottom of the middle of the zone, and it's 2-1.
2-0 slider, get back into it. That was a good one.
He's thrown 32 pitches this inning alone. 2-1. On the ground to second, should get him out of it. Westbrook has it. He throws to first in time. And the inning is over. One of the more damaging half innings of the year against Tanner Houck. Rockies 4, Red Sox nothing. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
Hey Google, cool down my car.
and
Hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Get a low $279 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google, Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue S all-wheel drive. $47.19 initial payment excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. End 7/31/24.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkey, turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, the most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate by picking up 18 ounces of fresh blueberries for just $3.99 at Shaw's and Star Market. Yes, blueberries are now 18 ounces for $3.99. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Time to get something going for the Red Sox as we go to the top of the fourth inning. Rob Refsnyder leads it off, and he takes strike one at the top of the zone against Austin Gomber. Rob, his first time, struck out swinging. 4-0 Rockies. Here's a ground ball hard on the left side. Tovar, the shortstop, backhands. He plants. He throws to first in time to get Refsnyder. A lot of ground ball outs here, and there's one away.
They sure are. Especially with a guy in Gomber who's given up 18 home runs this year. That leads all of baseball. And it's not just a home away thing. He's given up 9 homers on the road. He's actually pitched better in this ballpark with 3.54 ERA compared to 5.61 on the road.
Which is almost impossible.
Yeah.
Here's Connor Wong. He takes a strike. Good curveball, and it's 0-1.
Guess you can throw a curveball here, huh?
That's the point Bud Black made yesterday after both the Rocky and Giant starters really spun it. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Colorado took the first 2 out of the break from the Giants. Lost yesterday. Pitchers duel 3-2. And they lead here 4-0. Long struck out his first time. Devers is out on deck. Every wall ball the Red Sox hit, Walmart donates $100 to run to home base. 0-2 to Connor. Pitch. That is a little low. He did check his swing for sure. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. You were talking about how hitters hate the pressure of the small sample coming out of the All-Star break.
Mm-hmm.
I think that can apply to a ball club, too. The 1-2 is chopped on the third base line. If it stays fair, it's going to be a hit. It rides the line, and it is just foul. Picked up by Gomber. As we said in the open, Lou, I mean, it's no big deal. You drop 3 games to the Dodgers. Could have won a couple of them. This team has been resilient. They've turned the page all season long. But if you start to lose a game or 2 in Colorado, I think then the team could maybe start to feel it a little bit heading to the trade deadline.
Yeah, and listen, they still believe in themselves, but you're coming out here, again, you're playing a team. The reason why the Rockies aren't a good team is because the pitching isn't there. So the expectation is you can put some runs up, but if you're not putting runs up, you're making them a pretty decent team.
1-2 misses down and in. It's 2-2. And they got 4 runs in. Sox with only 1 base hit. It was a double from Tyler O'Neill. The pitch to Wong is ripped on the left field line. If it's fair, it's extra bases, but it looks foul. Outside the line, and it's 2-2. Hopefully the journey home from Coors Field a bit easier than the one you faced from Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, I would think so. I hope.
2-2 to Connor in the dirt. Yeah, the count is full. What a wonderful weekend it was in Cooperstown. As our dear pal Joe Castiglione was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame, the Ford C. Frick Award. Really from start to finish a spectacular time. The 3-2 is swung on and missed, but no, fouled. Stallings dropped it. Connor has new life. It stays 3-2.
I can't imagine the smile ever came off Joe's face. He's inducted in the Hall of Fame. Friends and family there, surrounded by baseball people. I don't know if it gets any better for Joe.
No, he loved every minute. 3-2 is a chopper to the first baseman. Tolia has it. He flips underhand to Gomber. Nice catch and tag at first. And the Red Sox going very quietly here tonight with 2 down. Now to bring up Rafi Devers. Joe nailed his speech, which surprises nobody. Thanked everybody that he's ever worked with or for, and all the players and coaches and managers. And then, you go back to the Otesaga Hotel. You're in the lobby with Joe and his family, and everywhere you look, it is the faces of the game.
Yeah.
It's the best players to ever put a uniform on. Johnny Bench is walking down the hallway. There's George Brett and Paul Molitor. Here comes Mariano Rivera talking to Cal Ripken. Here's Rafi, who will be in Cooperstown, we think, someday, and he takes strike 1 on the inside corner. And to your point, Lou, that is what Joe has lived his life for.
Probably telling everybody. I remember Fenway Park back in 1998 in the 3rd inning. He hit a double down the line, kind of.
I heard him do it over and over again this weekend as Rafi takes strike 2 on the outside corner.
Cost you an RBI because it bounced into the stands. Might have had one more RBI in that. It just everybody that was there, he probably had a memory of calling games.
Yeah, he was in the Parade of Legends down Main Street in Cooperstown. 0-2. Devers checks his swing at a pitch low. It's 4-0 in the top of the 4th. Rockies leading the Red Sox. And after the parade in which all the Hall of Famers, Dennis Eckersley among them, went through the town to adoring fans. Had a big reception at the Hall. The 1-2 up and in. And that was where, being in the Otesaga Hotel with all these Hall of Famers mingling about was its own magical thing. But then being in the gallery in the rotunda with the plaques of Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig, 2-2 to Devers is low and away. And as you're standing there, the proximity of all of these all-time greats.
Yeah.
Like over and over again, it's, oh, right, there's Fergie Jenkins talking to Rod Carew in front of Lou Gehrig's plaque. 3-2 is swung on and missed, and Devers is gone again. He strikes out, and the Red Sox down very quietly in the 4th. Not going well so far in Colorado. More on Cooperstown after this. 4-0 Rockies and the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Nothing brings the fans to their feet as when the cleanup hitter comes to the plate. And in Eastern Mass, homeowners react the same way when they see Drains by James pull up to take care of drain or sewer problems, as well as provide money-saving pipe lining solutions. Drains by James covers all the bases when it comes to giving homeowners dependable drain, sewer, and pipe service. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
You've got to try the 99 Restaurant's new $14.99 Big Deal Meals. 4 hearty, full-size entrees for just $14.99 every Monday through Wednesday. like the roasted turkey dinner or the juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the nines.
As school messes return, rest easy. Clorox has got your back to school.
Oh, no. I'm back. That messy science experiment. And I brought baking soda, cornstarch.
And you're due tomorrow, right? Well, at least I stocked up on Clorox disinfecting wipes, because you're not messing up my kitchen counters like last time.
Ooh, smart. Got any food coloring?
And off to the store we go.
Stock up on Clorox disinfecting wipes that clean 3 times better than wet paper towels and kitchen grease and soaps come. Use as directed.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tanner Houck back to the mound for the bottom of the fourth, and the first pitch to Aaron Schunk is strike one on the outside corner slider. And we're underway. Schunk leading off this inning just as he did in the 4-run third. Houck's 0-1 is low. Red Sox stats. One of the great Twitter accounts for anybody who loves Red Sox baseball is on top of the fact that Houck's stuff is moving a lot less than normal here tonight. The 1-1 is a ground ball softly hit to the left side. Devers comes in, scoops, and throws to first in time to get Schunk. Nice play, one away. Just about 2 inches less, Lou, of horizontal break on the slider here tonight, and that pitch has been hit a little bit here at Coors.
Yeah, actually more like 4. You know, normally he gets 17 inches horizontal. He's at 13 right now. The splitter, that's kind of in the same area of the vertical movement. The sinker's way down as well. Horizontal down and in on righties.
Here's Charlie Blackmon, who takes strike one. He homered his last time. I mean, this place is different. The air is different. They've tried everything. Humidifiers, different baseballs, all kinds of stuff. The 0-1 is low. And it's just wild pitching here. This is Tanner's first experience with it. And maybe there's something to that here this evening. Run out, bases empty. 1-1 to Blackmon. Here's the pitch. And that is off the plate outside, 2-1.
You know, 4 inches is a lot.
Yeah.
You know, away from righties, moving 4 inches less than it normally does. That just creates kind of hangers.
2-1. He is a little bit low.
Which explains kind of leaving some sliders out in the middle of the plate. You get into a groove of where your aim is, and you know that movement's going to be. And when it only goes 13, not 17, that's not off the plate. That's now down the middle of the plate.
3-1 is hard on the ground to the right side. Romy backhand slides, comes up, throwing the first way wide off the dugout. Long does a good job backing it up. Houck was a little late to cover anyway. That'll be scored an infield hit, and Blackmon is aboard with 1 down.
Yeah, Romy, good quickness just to get to this ball. I thought it was going to be into right field. And he goes down, kind of slides for it. It just sort of pops out of his glove while he's on the ground. And then sort of, as he's falling back into right field, a little desperate flip to first base. Too low for Houck to handle, but it hits that netting. Keeps Blackmon on first. In front of the dugout, and Wong's able to pick it up.
So here's Ezekiel Tovar, who is red hot, but tonight, 1 for 2. He takes a little bit outside, ball 1. Yeah, the Rockies have forever tried different things. They brought in sinker ballers, guys who spin it. They have such a hard time attracting free agent pitchers for obvious reasons. 1-0. Pitch is fouled off the end of the bat. We remember when Mike Hampton came over back in 2001, signed a massive contract after all the great years with the Houston Astros and then a little bit with the Mets. And it just never worked for him either.
Got to overpay, and then you worry about, is he going to be the same pitcher when he gets here?
So much of it is mental in this yard. 1-1 is a little bit low. That was a good-looking pitch, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're, for a guy like Houck, when you're used to letting the ball out of your hand and it going somewhere, and it's just not going anymore, especially here.
2-1. On the ground to the left side, into left field. That's a base hit. A splitter that sort of sat up a little bit, and the Rockies have 2 on with 1 out.
Yeah, the splitter, as far as the, big difference this year with this split was he added like 3 or 4 extra inches of like vertical break, right? So it dives down and in, it misses some bats. That vertical break is kind of very similar on pace to where he is in a year, down an inch, nothing big. But it's not moving like in on right. Usually it dives down and in. It's not diving in at all, and it's kind of staying up right over that inner half of the plate where he's used to having it go down and in more.
Here's Brenton Doyle, and that misses. The slider just does not have the normal bite. It just doesn't.
No.
And missed high and away, and it's 1-0. 4-0 already, and this is a big spot here for Houck. I mean, he's thrown 65 pitches, 33 of them in the third. On the ropes here, the 1-0 is popped up. That's a big pitch and big result. On the right side of the infield, Romy Gonzalez, as the infield fly rule is called. He's there to make the play, 2 down. You know, Lou, in this ballpark, 4 runs is nothing. This game is long from over. This crossroads right here is a big sequence for Tanner Houck.
Yeah, you really got to get out of this. You got to keep it at 4. Again, maybe this. It was interesting last night. Chase Anderson, he came in the 8th. You thought maybe he's going to 7th, going to get both of them, but obviously Kenley came in the 8th inning because he's not coming to Colorado. He's had some issues with the heart and heart condition, and hasn't worked for him lately. So with Chase only going 1, you got some length there at least if you need it.
Hoping they don't. Here's Michael Tolia from the left side. He grounds it up the middle. It misses the second base bag. Rafaela has it. He throws low to first. Nice pick there by Romy, and the inning is over. That felt like a little deja vu. It almost hit the pillow at second. Nice job by both Cedon and Romy. Inning over. The Rockies leave 2, 4-0 after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's the bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, and here's the pitch. It's a deep shot to left center field. It's back, gone!
The only thing better than your team winning is that feeling you get when opening up your brand new iPhone 15. Hey, Boston fans, right now at Verizon, new and existing customers can get the amazing iPhone 15. Enjoy tons of storage for all the ballpark picks this summer. There's a deal out there for everyone at Verizon.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. So make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event. So make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
And the pitch. Got him! That sweeper again.
The sweeper's been devastating tonight.
When life gives you a sweeper, hit a grand slam. Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway, the sweepstakes for Red Sox fanatics. It's your chance to win a player meet and greet, Dever signed gear, and more. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period only through 11:59 p.m. Eastern on 7/31/2024. Sponsored by Mass Mutual.
You've got to try the 99 Restaurant's new $14.99 Big Deal Meals. 4 hearty, full-size entrees for just $14.99 every Monday through Wednesday. Like the roasted turkey dinner or the juicy chopped sirloin. You gotta love the 9s.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tyler O'Neill leads it off, and he swings through a first pitch fastball, and it's 0-1. Tyler has the Red Sox only hit. It was a double in the second. 4-0 Colorado. Time to get the offense going. And a pitch misses outside. In fact, sort of a miss by me to not give you the play-by-play.
We'll see how this one goes. Wow.
It's been a while. I'm so selfish. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. That was a good changeup, and it's 1-2. Yeah. 1 hit in 4 innings, Lou, and they're beating the ball into the ground.
Yeah, 1 hit, no runs. Hasn't walked anybody. He's punched out 4.
Here's the 1-2. That's a little low and inside, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And you know, we know the struggles against lefties. You know, the Red Sox this year doesn't have a good record against them, but it's the 3rd one in a row. So you figured some of these guys maybe get going, get more comfortable.
2-2 is inside. 4th inning, by the way, was brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today. Schedule your free pick at 877 Cars for Kids or carsforkids.com. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Tyler O'Neill in the 5th, the pitch. Swinging a shot into right center field, sinking. That's down for a hit. O'Neill is 2 for 2. That was actually a little bit off the end of the bat, but it's a leadoff hit in the top of the 5th.
See, he's smart. This guy right here, Masataka's first at bat, hit the ball in that same area on the same line. He just barreled it, and it stayed up, you know, enough for Doyle to come in and get it. O'Neill off the end of the bat. He'll just drop it in front of him. He'd like to get a couple here.
Stop hitting it so hard. Here's Yoshida. Leadoff man aboard. They've got a more traditional double play depth here behind Gomber. The pitch is in the dirt, breaking ball. And it's 1-0. Saw Dave Dombrowski in Cooperstown. He was there to celebrate his great friend Jim Leland. They were, of course, together in both Florida and Detroit. And I had a really cool moment talking to Dave on the patio at the Oda Saga. The 1-0 pitch is hard on the ground, just foul. He ripped it. Sort of a low line drive over the first base bag, and it's 1-1. At about 4 o'clock on Saturday, after Joe's speech and a panel with Joe Torre and David Ortiz, where they were both great talking about the Red Sox-Yankee rivalry, we made it back to the Oda Saga Hotel, the sort of epicenter, the heartbeat of the Hall of Fame festivities. 1-1 is in there for a strike good curveball, and it's 1-2. And you walk past, at that time, Johnny Bench and Fergie Jenkins and Mariano Rivera, and then you go out onto this lanai that looks out over the glassy waters of Lake Otasaga. 1-2, pitch, swing and a miss. Yoshida bailed out on a curveball there. And there's one away for Romy Gonzalez. And there in one of the rocking chairs, taking it all in, was Dave Dombrowski. And I just couldn't help myself. I walked up to him and I said, because, Dave is so kind and warm. He came to Fenway, was generous with all of us. And I said, are you just thinking about the time in 15, 20 years, whenever you hang it up, that you're going to be sitting right here after your induction? And, of course, he laughed and said, of course not. The pitch to Romy is swung on and missed. It is strike one. He's too humble. He would never admit that, but he will be there. I mean, there's zero doubt about it. Dave is a Hall of Famer. And you just have to think about what's going through the minds of all those people in that beautiful spot. The ball's one strike. Here's the pitch. That's low to Romy. In addition to his baseball genius, his feel for clubhouses, the pulse of a team, the ability to win almost every trade he ever made, to hold on to good prospects, to ship away those that won't become stars. I think there's another huge key to Dave. The 1-1 is chop foul on the third base side. And that is his humanity. And, I mean, it was on display again because here's Dave Dombrowski, the president of the team with the best record in Major League Baseball. He's been to Cooperstown a lot of times. He's friends with all these players. He himself will be there. And he's at the end of the parade route, standing on the ropes, cheering for Jim Leland. That's the president of the Phillies. The 1-2 is a curveball down and in, 2-2. And I think, to me, Lou, that just sort of embodies everything that makes him exactly what he is.
Yeah, there's no question he's going to be there, that's for sure. See if he can win one out in Philadelphia, but let's put some clubs together.
I asked him, you looking to add? He said, with a wink, you know I always am. The 2-2 pitch is on the line into right field. That's a base hit. O'Neill will hold at second. Romy Gonzalez has a base hit. And for the first time tonight, the Red Sox have two men aboard with one down.
That was nice by Romy. He's fooling a lot of these guys with this breaking ball, change-up, curveball, getting some swing and miss. Maybe more so than he has all year long, but Romy just takes this fastball, stays on it, and it's been 90-91. He's not blowing you away, and he hits it the other way, so which allows him to kind of stay on the curveball pull side, but that was a nice swing.
I've had a hunch all day about Cedar Rafael. In this ballpark, he comes up with 2 on. The pitch is hard on the ground, foul outside of third. He grounded out to the 2-0 pitch his first time. Red Sox baseball brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Celebrate the Great American Sales Event and join the Bronco family. I said, Dave, how you doing? He said, I'm great, except that we blew a game late last night. Jose Alvarado had blown a save. They might be in the closer market. The 0-1 is a pop-up into center field, actually carrying well back just in front of the warning track. And the play is made out there by Doyle. O'Neill tags and heads for third, but Rafael is gone. They're 2 down. That was like a fly ball off the end of the bat and went 405 feet.
Yeah, which is why everybody tagged, including Romy. They both took off. Romy took about 10 hard steps. Saw the throw go right into second base on line, held up. You got the Jamie Westbrook here to try to get on the board.
Not a good night in the wild card standing so far for the Red Sox. The Royals are blasting away. They lead the D-backs 9-3. In 4 innings, Bobby Witt Jr. had a homer, a double, and a triple. It's the 5th inning there. Here's the barrel man with first and third and 2 down. Love a barrel here. The pitch is swung on a miss. He came out of his cleats there on a changeup, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, the Royals coming out. They had Chicago, but give them credit. They took care of business, trying to win 4 straight coming out of the break. Won 3 straight. The Sox lost 3 straight. That 2-game lead turned into a 1-game deficit.
0-1. Swinging a high drive, deep left center field. It is back, and it is gone! Jamie Westbrook lifts off. 3-run bomb, and the Red Sox are back within a run. It is 4-3 in Colorado.
Kind of forget where you're at, right? He hit that ball, and I'm like, that's going to get out? You know, it was a hanging slider, down and in, right into the barrel. And I thought he hit it okay, but this thing went out one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. Jamie Westbrook puts the Sox right back into this thing with one big swing.
Boy, did they need that 19th homer that Gomber's allowed, and here is Jarren Duran. This is a Red Sox crowd. The pitch is a little bit low with a fastball, 1-0. What a jolt that one swing is.
426, he just hit that ball. 103 off the bat.
He thought he got it.
Just kept going.
1-0. Outside, listen to this crowd, Lou. We might as well be in Boston.
Wow.
I was down at Union Station earlier today. There is Red Sox gear all over town. And they are into it now. 2-0 to Duran. The pitch is taken for a strike. That was right there.
Well, that's kind of how you should be treating this guy. You mentioned 19th homer given up. He's #1 in baseball. He's been really struggling here lately. His last 8, 7.24 ERA.
2-1 to Jarren. Swing and a miss. He bailed out there on a breaking pitch, and it's 2-2.
And that's the biggest difference here tonight with Gomber, the swing and miss. I mean, you talk about a guy that's like 18% whiff rate in a year, and he's up to 34% here tonight. There's been a ton of swing and miss from the Red Sox against a guy that really usually doesn't get much.
Some better looks, though, the second time through. 2-2 to Duran. He just torched the L.A. Dodgers. He's 0 for 2. Here the 2-2. Swinging a foul on the third base side. All those updates from Kansas City and Detroit, New York. Subaru of New England scoreboard introducing the all-new 2025 Forester with even more style, safety, and adventure. There are a lot of Subaru Foresters in Denver, Colorado. The 2-2 drilled to deep left center field. This thing back at the track on the run. Doyle, he will slide. He can't get it. It's off the base of the wall. Duran at second. He's thinking 3. He's going to get there standing up with a triple. Listen to these fans in Colorado. Jarren Duran, his league-leading 11th triple, and the Red Sox keep going in Denver.
You're not kidding. Over that Red Sox dugout down that third base line, the whole lower level is on their feet. And he hit this ball a long way. One hops the wall deep. I tell you, out that left center gap, boy, it's 390 left center, 415, but then in between that, it really shoots out. Maybe about 410. It's off the base of the wall. Easy triple for a guy like Duran's speed. And now you got a little 2-out action here trying to tie this thing up with Rob.
You know what, Lou? I think it's a really subtle thing, but it stands out to me, the coachability of these young players, because Duran sort of paused a little bit at second base. He was not, like usual, automatically tearing around second, thinking about 3, because Alex Cora has just nailed it into their heads. Do not make outs on the bases.
Hit that ball 405, and it's short off the wall.
Here's Refsnyder, who takes a little outside for ball 1.
In left center. Tells you how deep it is out there. 102 off the bat.
Well, he's just becoming one of the absolute superstars in the game. There's no two ways about it.
Well, he turned it on around second, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Here is Refsnyder's 1-0, and he rips it on the ground into left field. Tie game. Refsnyder, a base hit. Duran scores a 2-out RBI, and it is 4-4 at Coors.
They're starting to time him up now. This third time through the order for Gomber, and that's kind of when you can get him a little bit. And Red Sox putting much better swings on him right now. And again, you got to give Tanner Houck some credit. It's been a battle the whole time, but he's been able to keep that number at 4 like we talked about, keep it right where it is, and now it's tied up.
A little blood in the water for Connor Wong. The pitch is swung on and popped up high and deep into left center field. Doyle back to his right in front of the warning track. He is there to make the play, and the inning is over, but Jamie Westbrook's 3-run homer got the Sox within a run. Rob Refsnyder scores. Duran after his 11th triple. And we go to the bottom of the 5th, tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Network.
Just like our hometown legends of the Diamond, Herb Chambers has been hitting it out of the park for decades with legendary customer service. With over 35 brands and so many locations, Herb Chambers offers the largest inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. You can always count on getting the lowest prices and best value. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Come see for yourself and experience our legendary customer service today. Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars. We help people buy them.
Looking for a home run savings rate? With Northern Bank's 5.50% annual percentage yield on a 6-month CD, you'll hit it out of the park. Visit NBTC.com or stop into one of their 12 branches to open a 6-month CD at 5.50% APY. This offer is for a limited time and subject to change without notice. The maximum opening deposit is $250,000 per account. $500 minimum to earn APY, new money only. Northern Bank, member FDIC.
The Run to Home Base, presented by RTX, will return to Fenway on Saturday, July 27th for its 15th year. Support the Home Base program and raise funds to provide life-saving care to veterans and their families who are impacted by the invisible wounds of war. Individuals and teams can once again cross Fenway's iconic home plate while giving back to those who have given so much, or participate virtually from anywhere. Who will you run for? Register or donate directly at runtohomebase.org.
The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award Program is back this year, and they're upping the ante by honoring somebody every week for the entire baseball season. If there's someone in your town or your city who deserves recognition, nominate them at thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Big half inning for Tanner Houck. We're tied at 4, the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Brendan Rodgers, right-handed hitter. Misses a little bit low. It is 1-0.
Wegner's got a blind spot tonight. That ball was a strike every day.
The 1-0 is a beauty. That one is given. Bottom of the zone, inside corner. It's 1-1. So Jarren Duran, now with his league-leading 11th triple, becomes the first Red Sox hitter with 11 or more triples since won a lose, good friends, back in 2003 as the pitch misses outside 2-1. Nomar, 13 triples. 2003, the 2-1. Inside, he missed with a splitter, and it's 3-1.
We played some golf, Nomar out in L.A. on Friday. He hit that triple swing because he was hitting gap to gap.
Little Army golf?
Yeah, we were both going gap to gap.
3-1 is high, ball 4. That is not what Tanner was looking to do. Leadoff walk to Rodgers in what they hope is a shutdown inning. They'll bring up Jake Cave. How is Nomar?
Doing good. He was actually called the game on TV in that Friday night game because the national ones, but he's doing well. Does mainly pre and post, handful of games on TV, but he enjoys it. Studio's like 10 minutes from his house,
right?
So he loves that.
Here's Jake Cave, left-handed hitter, and a pitch misses outside from Houck, ball 1. In that 03 season, his final All-Star year with the Red Sox, not only did he have all those triples, but he also hit 28 bombs and drove in 105. 1-0. Pitch is a soft ground ball past Houck. It goes to Westbrook, the second for 1. Rafaela's throw, not in time. It was not hit hard enough to really turn the double play. They made it pretty close there, but they cut the leadoff man down at second, 1 away.
Yeah, off the end, a little maybe the splitter that he got a piece of it. Westbrook had to really charge this ball. Wasn't in the baseline, to tag the runner and go to first, so he had to get it to Rafael. Great effort. Just wasn't hit hard enough to turn 2.
Bring up Jacob Stallings, who singled and flied to right. July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate by picking up 18 ounces of fresh blueberries for $3.99. Shaw's and Star Market. 1 out, 1 on. Stallings, right-handed hitter. Houck throws. Slider. Again, not that normal action. It misses inside for ball 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle here for Tanner. He's going to use that location, that sinker, try to get some ground balls to get through this inning, hopefully the next. And he just doesn't have that feel for his stuff here in Colorado.
1-0. Pitch. Chopper foul to the third base side. So Nomar in 14 seasons, a career .313 batting average, on base .361. He slugged .521.
Yeah, he was stupid. I mean, he just was. One of the best hitters I'd seen.
1-1. Here's the pitch. Outside. It was really fun for me in Cooperstown, particularly to see the great hitters talking, like multiple times. George Brett and Paul Molitor gravitated toward Rod Carew. He was the elder statesman there, and they just talked the art of hitting. I had a really good chat with Rod about Luis Arraez, who he's so close with. The 2-1 pitch is a little bit outside. It's 3-1. But, I mean, the point is, truly, Nomar kind of belongs in that company of just pure natural hitters.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of guys like that. No question, on his way to a Hall of Fame. Injuries maybe shorten that career up a little bit. There's a few guys that are like that were just on top of their game.
3-1 is a strike. That's a big pitch, and it's 3-2 to Stallings.
I mean, it's like Nomar Pedroia, right? You look at him, like the injuries maybe cost him an extra 2 or 3 years. Both of them easily on their way. I mean, if you shorten it to a 7-year career, you look at both of them and say, yeah, obviously.
Pedroia, as of today, officially on the Hall of Fame ballot for next year. 3-2 with a runner at first and 1 down. 4-4 the score. The runner goes. The pitch is swung on a miss. Wong's throw is in time. They got him. Great play by Westbrook to come in front of the bag and tag out Cave, strike him out, throw him out. And the inning is over. That is huge for Houck and the Sox. We go to the 6th, tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Timmy, everybody. Great job. Next up for our 5th grade class recital, we have Samantha.
10 times better performance can make a big difference. Castrol Edge Motor Oil gives your engine 10 times better high-stress performance. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance. Now through December 28th, Castrol Edge and Edge High Mileage Motor Oil are on rollback at Walmart.
Claim based on sequence 9 test under high-load conditions versus API SP test limits.
Hey, baseball fans. Ask Sherwin Williams how you can make every day feel like game day. With over 1,500 colors and a top-tier coaching staff to bring the energy of your team spirit home. Shop online or visit your neighborhood paint store today.
Hey, it's Joe. Do you know how amazing blueberries are for you? Well, not only do they help you manage cholesterol and blood sugar, blueberries are ranked #1 in antioxidant health benefits. And right now, they're on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate with getting a big pack of blueberries for just $3.99. That's right, 18 ounces of blueberries for only $3.99. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hurry in during the BMW Summer Sales Event and get a credit up to $2,500 off MSRP on select models now through July 31st. For details, visit your Massachusetts BMW Center today or visit bmwcenters.com.
The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award Program is back this year, and they're upping the ante by honoring somebody every week for the entire baseball season. If there's someone in your town or your city who deserves recognition, nominate them at thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Rafi Devers leading it off in the top of the 6th. We are tied at 4. Devers 0 for 2 here this evening. Austin Gomber stays in the game. The pitch to Rafi is strike. That has not been called a strike all night. It was there, and Devers can't believe it. It's 0-1. That was amazingly Tanner Houck's first strikeout of the game. Strike him out, throw him out. Brought to you by Northern Bank. The pitch to Devers. That one is a ball, and it's 1-1.
It's pretty telling, isn't it? First strikeout of the night. Gomber, though, sitting here right now, look at the pitch count, 85. He hasn't thrown over 100 pitches yet this year. Sitting on 86 right now. You'd like to get a few more on him before you get him out of this game.
See if Rafi can hit one to Durango here. 1-1. Gomber winds. He throws, and a curveball up and in. I'll never forget the home run he hit here in 2019. It was way back into the 3rd deck here in Colorado. Just a titanic blast to right center field. 2-1 pitch. That is a line drive up the middle. And a diving stop by the second baseman, Rogers. He throws from his backside in time to first to get Devers, who can't believe it. That was robbery, a spectacular play, and there's one away.
Wow. I can't believe he even got to this ball. It was hit so hard up the middle. And when he got to it, I said, well, there's no way he can make a play on this thing. He pretty much just dropped to a knee and got a lot on this throw from his knee in center field to get that guy out. He won the Gold Glove back in 22. Pretty good second baseman.
I would say. Here is Tyler O'Neill. He showed it there. 110th pitch of the game brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Feels like a key spot for O'Neill. He takes a low. I mean, he's had Gomber's number all night, Lou. A double, a single, and third time facing a lefty like this in this ballpark against the Rockies. He's loved hitting against them. You might want to buckle up here for Tyler. 1-0 with one down in the sixth. The pitch. That's down and in. Gomber not giving in. It's 2-0.
Yeah, you mentioned that 301 average against Colorado. Second highest average against any opponent. Against Atlanta real well, too. But 301 against these guys, 2 for 2 in this game to add to it.
Here's the 2-0. That is swung on a miss. That's pretty impressive there. He came with a changeup and a true fastball count. O'Neill way in front. It's 2-1. 18 homers. Amazingly, only 35 driven in.
So many solo shots, right?
2-1 is a strike on the outside corner.
A couple of big two-run homers out in L.A. That first one to make it 4-3. Remember that lead was given up to Kike Hernandez, but then he came right back with a two-run shot up 6-4. You felt like that was going to be enough.
2-2 is on the ground to third and foul. That should have been the Tyler O'Neill game.
Yeah, it should have been. That's the one you should have gotten. You know, get one out in L.A., kind of move on. Coming out of the break, that's when it got a little hairy, giving up that game.
Tied at 4 in the sixth here in Denver. One out. Gomber is ready. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a high pop-up into shallow left field. Coming on is Hilliard. And he will get there in plenty of time to make the play. O'Neill missed that one. And they're 2 down for Yoshida. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Lou Merlone back together again in Denver. Sox and Rocks tied at 4. 2 down the pitch is down. And I loved hearing Alex Cora reminisce about 2007 when the Red Sox came here and swept away the Rockies in that World Series, and his first thought walking into the visiting dugout was Tim Wakefield as the 1-0 pitch misses outside. Apparently Alex and Timmy, for those 2 games here, basically didn't move. They sat on the final bench nearest home plate out of superstition. The 2-0 is a strike to Massa. He didn't think so. And it's 2-1. And then when Papelbon gets the last out, they try to leap over the railing, and Wakey catches a spike and tumbles head over heels.
So I said he wasn't in any of the original pictures because he wasn't on the field yet.
2-1 to Massa is outside. I know you feel this a lot, Lou. It must be wild for you how often you look around and Tim comes into your memory.
Yeah, it's nice. I actually like it.
Yeah.
The kid was the knuckleballer that we saw from San Diego.
3-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
When did Mark Wagner become the delay strike guy behind the dish? Right?
He's doing it now.
Boy, is he taking some time.
And I think that's really kind of a cool part of it, Lou, when it kind of changes from like outright grief to smiles and celebration of a life well lived.
Nice to remember.
3-2 is ripped high and deep down the right field line, but foul. He scorched that one. But out in front, it stays 3-2. I wonder what the knuckleball does here in Colorado.
I actually think there was some issues with it. So, just not moving, maybe the amount that he would have liked.
Another 3-2 to Massa. Up and in, ball 4. He draws a 2-out walk. And the inning continues for Romy Gonzalez.
Looks like it's going to do it. They had Lambert, the righty, up in that pen, bottom third here, all right-handed hitters.
Is this a Wilyer Abreu come on down situation?
Wilyer got Westbrook down here, too. He might save him for that, but Dom Smith on the bench as well.
See what the Red Sox think about doing here. For now, Pete Fatsy's got the iPad out. Alex Cora pulls the lineup card out. He's thinking it over. Sometimes in a ballpark like this especially, he'll try to keep his powder dry till later in the game. We are tied at 4, 1 on, 2 out. Pitching change at Coors. By the way, this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Red Sox. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI. And the Red Sox pitching change in Denver in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
I want that. The Make It Ford Summer Sales Event is on. So make it your best summer ever with Ford. Now's the best time to get our best deals on a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs, like the Ford Explorer, the Ford Bronco family, Ford F-Series, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning. These are the deals you've been waiting for, so don't wait. It's the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event, so make it yours. Make it now at your Ford dealer today.
Have you been putting off new windows for your home? Now is the time to visit CCL in Abington. We've partnered with Matthews Brothers in Maine to bring you the best in windows. Matthews Brothers has been making windows since 1854. Come check out our line of wicked awesome windows from Matthews Brothers at CCL in Abington. Make your home energy efficient in 2024 with Matthews Brothers windows. Check us out online at capecodlumber.com or visit the CCL showroom in Abington today. We are 100% employee owned and operated.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Peter Lambert is the right-hander out of Bud Black's Rockies bullpen. He will face Romy Gonzalez with Yoshida at first and 2 down in the 6th inning. We're tied at 4. Romy takes a pitch down and in for ball 1. Gonzalez singled and scored his last time. The lefties do hammer this right-hander, who's been back and forth from AAA in the big leagues 3 times this season. He's been very effective as a reliever and hammered as a starter for the Rockies. 1-0 to Romy. Lambert sets, he throws, and Gonzalez takes a ball. He really is more of a long reliever than anything, Lou.
Yeah, he goes 3 innings out of whack sometimes. He's been very good at that. He's got a 2.41 as a reliever, over a 16 ERA in those 3 starts. So they're keeping him out in the pen where he's done a nice job, kind of a length guy.
See if Romy can visualize this as the first inning. 2-0. Here's the pitch. That is a ball. He missed badly with that one, and it's 3-0 to Gonzalez with Cedar Rafaela on deck.
Yeah, he's got a nice fastball, 95. He likes the slider and the sweeper, so he's got a couple little breaking balls, but falling behind here, 3-0.
And I think in this ballpark, you got the green light. When you want it with Yoshida at first, Lambert is ready. He throws, and Romy drives one down the left field line. This is going to be a fair ball. Yoshida heads to second and bangs off the wall. Kyle Hudson will have to hold him as the left fielder Hilliard makes the play. A double for Romy, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
Romy keeps doing it, doesn't he, when he gets his starts? You know, we were talking about you got a guy like Dom Smith or you got William Abreu, but it's early in the game. They do use Jalen Beeks, the lefty, to close sometimes. You may want to pick your spots in a tie ball game. Lets him in. He continues to do the job. Now, although it's say down Rafaela, and maybe a 2-out magic right here would be nice.
Here's a man with 53 runs batted in. Second and third, 2 down in the 6th. Rafaela waits. Lambert sets. Here's the pitch. Cedar drives one on a hop to second. It is played there by Rogers. He will throw to first in time, and the inning is over. Cedar hit it on the nose, and in fact, Rogers kind of sold out his bare right hand to make that play. He's shaking it out. But it's worth it. 4-4, bottom 6 next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions
transactions effectively.
Matthews Auto has purchased Bernardi Nissan and are bringing our award-winning dealership group to Boston. You never have to haggle to get a good price. Our vehicle prices are clearly posted on every vehicle and online. With the best rewards program in the business, Matthews Rewards Plus, you bank 25% of everything you spend on service and can use it to save up to $5,000 off a future vehicle purchase. This month, drive off in a 2024 Nissan Rogue SV all-wheel drive. Lease it for only $249 per month for 36 months with $5,900 due at signing. Lease one price, $31,995. Visit the new Matthews Nissan of Wellesley at 962 Worcester Street, formerly Bernardi Nissan on Route 9, or MatthewsNissanofWellesley.com. VIN number RW420876, 36 months, 10,000 miles per year. $5,900 due at signing. First payment, tax and fees extra. Rebates to dealer. To qualified buyers, must finance through NMAC.
July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate by picking up 18 ounces of fresh blueberries for just $3.99 at Shaw's and Star Market. Yes, blueberries are now 18 ounces for $3.99. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Tanner Houck back out there for the bottom of the sixth. 4-4 the score. The left-handed hitting Sam Hilliard takes a slider for strike one. I mean, that, again, kind of a spinner right in the middle of the zone, but taken for strike one. Tanner's 81st pitch. Here's swing and a miss. That was a really good slider, and it's 0-2. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. 0-2 to Hilliard. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Pitch. Check swing. He did not go. And the slider but low, and it's 1-2.
Tanner been fighting it all night long. I mentioned only that one strikeout, 9 hits. Movement doesn't have that same movement here in Colorado. Trying to get you one more inning.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him his second strikeout. And there's one away. By the way, the double there by Romy Gonzalez is good news for the Mass Health Connector and the American Diabetes Association. $50 to the ADA. If you need health insurance, go to the mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Here's Aaron Schunk, right-handed hitter, in the 9-hole, and he fouls the first pitch off on the first base side. Hey, Lou, we've said it so many times this year. It's not always that you're dominant and overpowering. Sometimes being a number one starter and an ace type means doing it like this. The 0-1 is drilled high and deep into right center field. Long run back into his left for Duran. He can't get it, and it is off the base of the wall. Duran picks it up off the track, flings the throw back to the infield, and it is a double for Aaron Schunk with one away in the sixth.
Yeah, no, it's a grind right now for Tanner Houck, and you're right. You know, he gave up 4 runs there in that third inning. It's been zeros before and ever since. But it's been a fight. Like, he's trying to figure this thing out. Both strikeouts have been on fastballs up. And that's really not him. Usually you see the split diving down and away. You see the slider away to righties. And those pitches aren't moving like he's accustomed to.
So now this is a real test. The 4th time through the big hitters is Charlie Blackmon. His homer tonight takes ball 1 away. This is a spot where the Red Sox just have so little in their bullpen. It is their number one starter. They're going to ride him here. 1-0. He's a little bit outside. Ball 2 to Blackmon. You got to be so careful here. Not because of Blackmon only, but then you got Tovar and Doyle and Tolia. Hot hitters seeing Tanner for the 4th time. 2-0. Pitch. That is inside a ball. And it's 3-0.
Yeah, you know, Charlie 2 for 3 in this one. He had that 2-run bomb, but came off the IL, 15 games with that hammy, and he was only hitting 189. A big night here so far.
3-0. He'll swing if he sees something he likes here. The pitch is way outside, not close. And a 4-pitch walk for Tanner. So that's his 3rd walk here tonight. So unusual. He just is uncomfortable tonight. 3 walks, and actually for Tanner, most unusually, He's now got 10 walks in his last 3 starts combined.
Yeah, and that's just not him. I mean, that was one of the reasons why he was so effective early on. It's always been just throwing strikes, filling strikes, because his stuff is so good, but the walks now racking up here a little bit lately.
Big spot, because here's Ezekiel Tovar, red-hot hitter. Pitch drilled high into right field, but O'Neill appears to have a bead on it. Backpedaling in front of the warning track, he's there to make the play. And O'Neill slips, throwing back to second, tagging from second. Heading over to third is Shunk. And that is a big second out on 1 pitch for Tanner Houck.
Yeah, that is. You know, this isn't exactly, Ohtani, Freeman, Judge, or Soto, but the way we mentioned Tovar last 8 games, 441, 4 homers. He's homered in 3 straight. Then you got this guy here in Doyle in July. He's only hitting 404 with 9 bombs. So these 2 guys, you may not know who they are, but they're young, they're rookies, and they are hot right now.
Player of the week in the National League over July the 8th. Just an incredible run he's been on. 967 slug in the month of July. 2 down, runners at the corners. What a big spot this is. Houck above the belt throws, and Doyle pops it up on the infield. Westbrook and Rafaela go out. In comes Duran. Can he find the baseball? Yes, he does. In a tough, smoky sky, the inning comes to a close. What a big pitch and a big out that is for Tanner Houck. We'll see if he comes back for the 7th. 4-4, headed to the top of the 7th in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
It's the bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, and here's the pitch. It's a deep shot to left center field. It's back, gone!
The only thing better than your team winning is that feeling you get when opening up your brand new iPhone 15. Hey, Boston fans, right now at Verizon, new and existing customers can get the amazing iPhone 15. Enjoy tons of storage for all the ballpark picks this summer. There's a deal out there for everyone at Verizon.
Take strokes off your game by taking pounds off your frame with Awaken 180. Between increased flexibility, strength, and endurance, breaking 190 or even 80 could be just 40 pounds away. Get there this summer with a solution for weight loss. Awaken 180 Weight Loss Doc.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Brakes? We can save you 15% on that. We have OE quality Duralast brake pads and rotors in stock, ready for pickup or delivery. We also have calipers, brake fluid, tools, and anything else you'll need to do the job right. When you get Duralast pads and rotors together, you'll save 15%. It's just part of what makes us America's #1 brakes destination.
Summer's just getting started, so fill your cooler with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. It tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. And with a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is perfect for the beach, the lake, or wherever you're hanging out and day drinking with your friends. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Pitching change in Colorado as we go to the top of the 7th. The Red Sox will counter after Nick Mears, the right-hander, comes on for the Rocks. David Hamilton to pinch hit for Jamie Westbrook. That makes sense. Kind of a straight change for Alex Cora, trying to get some speed aboard and jumpstart this 7th inning in a tie game.
Yeah, and they also like Hamilton versus velocity. You remember, they always trying to decide Hamilton, Valdez. Hammy was the velo guy. Valdez, they thought could maybe help or hit east and west a little bit better. And that's what this kid Mears does. He's got a 97-mile-an-hour fastball with a slider and a curveball, but he's got some velo to it.
It's such a nice kind of breakout season for David Hamilton with some real power. 5 homers, 17 driven in. And your point, I think that really has validated the Red Sox. He has handled a lot of hard fastballs. Here's the pitch to him, and it is low. Ball 1. This is the part of game where things tend to get totally wacky here in Colorado.
We like wacky.
Just weird stuff happens all the time. 1-0 to Hammy is low. I mean, that is a very close pitch. kind of inconsistent zone tonight from Mark Wegner. That one called a ball, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, he's actually been consistent down there. He's not calling it. I mean, that one, bottom of the zone, just down maybe.
2-0. Pitch. Swing and a check swing to third. It is gloved there by Shunk. Throws to first in time, and that will not make Hamilton happy. He was ahead 2-0, tried to stop his swing. Couldn't hold up, barreled it to third, and there's one away.
Yeah, a little check swing. And again, hit a little bit too hard. You know, the check swing maybe off the end. You know, make Shunk come in a little bit more, but it was right on the barrel, even though it was a check swing. So even though he charged it, just hit too hard. Hammy got him by a step.
Jaron Duran, who tripled his last time. He's 1 for 3. They're not in at third or first, are the Rockies, and why would they be? Because Duran, the extra base hit machine, takes slider low for ball 1.
The Red Sox had somebody up in that bullpen. It was a righty. I'm not up anymore. So I'm not sure how, sitting on 92 pitches, 4, 5, 6 coming up.
Apparently Winkowski just got back up. The 1-0 is popped up toward the Red Sox third base dugout, and foul ground. It is out of play. And it's 1-1. You know, the Tigers are an interesting team heading into the trade deadline on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. They beat the Cleveland Guardians tonight 8-2. There's so many teams that the next week are going to determine whether they buy or sell. Because the Tigers have got some real interesting pieces, I think, headlined by Jack Flaherty, who we saw be so good against the Red Sox earlier this year. 1-1, the pitch to Duran. Little foul again on the third base side.
Yeah, I heard some talks about Scooble. And, of course, like two teams like, you know, Orioles and Dodgers. Now, you know, it's scary if he goes to either team, but, you know, the Orioles, with that farm system, they have to deplete it a lot to get that guy.
There are reports that Tigers scouts are in Norfolk, where Holiday and Mayo and all those guys are playing. But it would take at least that to get him.
Well, a lot of them.
1-2 is in the dirt. I mean, he is one of the elite pitchers under control for a long time.
Yeah. No question about it. And, you know, there's other talk. Garrett Crochet out in Chicago. The issue I have is that's more of a future deal.
He's not going to give you much this year.
12 innings the last 3 years. 2 years with Tommy John. He's already up to 110. You may have to shut him down at some point.
One down in the seventh. 2-2 to Duran. The pitch is outside. Ball 3. I saw Scott Harris, the president of the baseball ops for the Tigers in Cooperstown, and he made me laugh. He said, you know, I was just talking with Craig Breslow, and I was wondering whether I was being filmed by Netflix.
Yeah.
And I don't think it'll really impact things, but it's probably in the minds of these GMs. 3-2 is fouled back. That was almost into our booth. We're not for the netting. It's 3-2, but we all remember the great scene in Moneyball where Billy Beane is working Mark Shapiro, working for Ricardo Rincon, and how he wins that deal. I don't think it's going to really matter, but you know, GMs don't want to watch back the documentary in 10 years when they get fleeced by the Red Sox. 3-2. Swinging a pop-up in a shallow center field. The shortstop Tovar is out. Camps out underneath it. He's there to make the play, and they're 2 down.
Yeah. But, I didn't see... I don't think Netflix, I haven't seen them at all on this trip. I don't know where they are, but...
Well, a lot of them live in L.A. That's surprising.
Yeah, and they've had pretty much access to a lot of things. Would they have access to a room when you're pulling off a trade?
That is one that interests me.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Because that's so delicate.
Well, because a lot of trades aren't made, and the ones that aren't made, you don't really want those players to know about it.
Here's Rob Refsnyder. Strike on the outside corner. We'll have to ask that question, because my understanding was it is all access. And you're right. That is a very delicate part of the process. 0-1 to Refsnyder. 2 down in the 7th. We're tied at 4. The pitch is a little outside. He checked his swing. Make it a Subaru summer with symmetrical all-wheel drive on your authorized Subaru dealer, SubaruNewEngland.com. This is the part of the world where having a Subaru can come in handy. Snow all the time, change in climate, season to season, mountains everywhere. 1-1 to Ref. And he takes a ball. Low and outside, 2-1. One of the things I love about Denver is that people are outside all the time. No matter the season. They're either biking in the summer, skiing and snowboarding, hiking in the winter time. Something for everybody here. Could even make an outdoorsman of Lou. 2-1 to Ref. The pitch is strike on the outside corner.
I think you could.
Do you ever camp?
No. We never camp, but I would fly fish. That's what I would do. Find a spot out here. Done that a little bit when I was younger.
There's a lot of it here. Rainbow trout all over the place. 2-2. Swinging a high drive, foul on the right field line. He jumped all over that, but it was foul. It stays 2-2.
The hunting part, I don't know. I don't know if I got that in me.
Yeah, I have a hard time with it, too.
I'd go on hunting trips, though. It's like me and ski trips.
Sit by the fire and have some whiskey.
I don't ski much, but I go on trips.
See the stars
Yep.
at 2-2. He is high. A fastball, another great at-bat, 3-2.
Let me know when you guys get back. How long are you going to be? I'll be here waiting. I'll go to the store and get some food.
Most people just go take naps in the deer blinds anyway.
Beautiful.
3-2 with 2 outs in the 7th. We're tied at 4. Ref Snyder waits. The pitch is fouled out of the mitt of the catcher Stallings. You would be like Brad Pitt in A River Runs Through It. You know, avoiding bowlers, shirtless, fly fishing down the raging rivers.
That's it. I would do some fly fishing. Enjoy that part of it, but anything else, I'll be at the cabin, boys.
See you when you come back.
Set everything up nice.
2 down, bases empty. The payoff is strike 3 called right there, and Rob knew it all the way. 7th inning stretch at Coors Field, tied at 4. We'll see whether it's Winkowski or Houck. I think the bullpen door is going to swing open. Josh Winkowski trying to get 3 outs in the 7th when we come back in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
I'm John Morgan. When you call Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, your very own army springs into action immediately, 24/7. Our investigators, legal staff, and over 900 lawyers work together to fight to get you the best result as quickly and easily as possible. Insurance companies know who we are, and now you know it too. This firm was built for greatness. This firm was built for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
As a Boston sports fan, we know heartbreak. Hey, we even have a friggin' hill named after it. But we also know wicked awesome, like all our championship parades. When it comes to getting your CPAP supplies, New Englanders deserve a wicked awesome experience. Eastern MedTech is the GOAT of CPAP suppliers. Next time you need supplies for your CPAP, anywhere in New England, depend on Eastern MedTech. Call 857-400-0044 or see easternmedtech.com.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty. And you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Contractors, builders, and homeowners, visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork in Lawrence, Woburn, Amesbury, and Raymond, New Hampshire for all your building materials and supplies. Or visit us online at jacksonlumber.com. That's Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Everybody stretched out here in Colorado. It is Josh Winkowski out of the Red Sox bullpen. Tolia to lead it off for the Rockies. That 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been injured, 617-777-7777. Here's Wink, who has struggled a little bit of late. David Hamilton stays in the game. He's at second base. Tolia 1 for 3 tonight. In the end, a pretty good job by Tanner Houck as Wink throws strike 1 to Tolia.
Yeah, you got to like the battle you got from him. 6 innings, gave up 10 hits, wasn't sharp, didn't have the movement, only struck out 2, but after giving up 4 in the 3rd, it was zeros the other 5.
0-1 is to the backstop, high fastball.
And that's what it's all about, right? Like, you know, we had talked when it was 4-0, talking about you got to keep it here. I mean, you don't know if the bat's going to wake up, but you got to give him a shot. If they were the next team to score to make it 6 or so in that range, you know, going to make that even harder. But you answered with 4, and that's where we sit right now here in the 7th.
1-1, 1-1, I should say. The pitch to Tolia is a little bit outside. And in that 4th inning, rather the 3rd inning where they got the 4 runs, Lou, they had 1st and 2nd with 1 out.
He just couldn't get that movement, that sinker down and in. Wasn't getting the movement, horizontal movement on the slider. Not much swing and miss at all from him.
2-1. Hard on the ground foul outside of first.
This is the thing with Wink here. We saw it the other night out in L.A. He got out of that miracle. Bases loaded, 1 out. Check swing by the shortstop Rojas. Right back to him. Flipped to Wong to first. That was a huge part of that game. But walked the guy, gave him a couple hits. Fell behind hitters. Not enough strikes.
Here's a pop-up foul on the third base side.
But, when we first saw him, he's kind of dove into this sweeper thing, right? The slider and the cutter were very similar. 2-3 miles difference, but now he's taking some velocity off that slider, more of a sweeper look in the low 80s. Gave him a little third velocity pitch.
2 walks in his last 3 1/3. The 2-2 is fouled straight back again. And it stays 2 balls and 2 strikes with Martin Slayton injured. Kenley not here. It really is important that Winkowski becomes the reliever he was last year.
Yeah, everybody out there's got to grow up fast. They're young.
2-2. Foul on the third base side. And the other thing about Winkowski is that this year, before he got sent down, the one thing he was not doing like last year is missing a whole lot of bats.
Yeah. Well, remember last year he was the Slayton. He was 7th inning. He was fantastic for that team to go with Martin and Jansen.
Here's the 2-2. That missed outside. That's another pitch that looks sort of like a Tanner Houck slider, just not a lot of spin on it. It's 3-2.
No, not much. And they'll see if they get the lead late, and then it'll be a matchup thing. You figure Kelly will be involved in it, maybe even Cam Boozer, Bernardino. Weissert's been hit a little bit too. He may need a few of those lower leverage innings to feel good about himself. But
been used a lot too.
It's all youth. It's all rookies. Horn, Boozer, rookie, second-year guys.
3-2. Here's the pitch. And a drive down the right field line, hooking and foul. The 7th inning is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. The exclusive Pro Plus program helps you grow and manage your paint business. In some ways, Alex Cora relishes these opportunities to sort of squeeze every ounce of juice out of his roster. 3-2 is high and again foul down the left field line. But this is a different thing.
Yeah, I think he enjoys the versatility he has here with this offense, right? You saw Hamilton coming in, Rafaela can move around, Abreu can pinch hit, and so there's a lot of versatility there. In the bullpen, I think he wishes he had Martin and Jansen for the 8th and 9th.
I'm with you there. 3-2. Soft ground ball to the right side, coming in on it, Hamilton. He gloves, he throws to first just in time to get Tolia. Pretty good play there by Hammy just off the bench. And a long battle won by Winkowski, 1 away.
Yeah, the speed's able to come and charge this ball and get to it. Romeo, they'll inexperienced at first. He took about a jab and a half step towards that ball, thinking he had to cut it off. Then realized he had to get back, full sprint. And it was good footwork to hold the bag.
So 1 down, here's Brendan Rodgers, right-handed hitter. He swings and misses. It is amazing how smoky the sky is. There are, again, this annual occurrence, these big wildfires raging in Canada and Washington and parts of California. The smoke has made its way here. The 0-1, swinging a foul. We remember last summer, as Canada got engulfed by wildfires, it even hung over downtown Boston when the wind was right. Crazy.
Remember being up in Toronto, they had to close the roof because of it.
2-1 down in the 7th. We're tied at 4 in Colorado. The pitch is a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. In some ways, it's so sad that the new norm is these raging wildfires that just take over wide swaths of North America. 1 on, 1 out, and here is Jake Cave.
Well, Rogers comes back, made a beautiful play on Rafi Devers a few innings ago. And then takes a heater, stays inside of it. Just outside the reach of Romy Gonzalez.
He's had a big night.
Yeah, he has.
So here's Jake Cave, 0 for 2 with a walk. Red Sox pinch towards second base, and Winkowski misses up and in, ball 1. It's an amazing thing, isn't it, Lou? The fine line for relievers between being utterly dominant and then just losing the edge.
Confidence. Confidence allows you to play freedom and hit spots.
1-0 is a chopper toward first. Romy comes in. He gloves. He'll take it himself to first. Cave is gone. 2 down. The go-ahead run is up to second. And I'll bring up Jacob Stallings.
Yeah, you know, when you're going good as a hitter or even a pitcher, like you grab the ball, you know where it's going. You put so much confidence, and sometimes even when you make a mistake, you just get away with it because you're on a roll. These guys make mistakes all the time. We always talk about made one mistake tonight. No, probably made about 15. They get away with most of them. But when you're going good, there's that freedom. You're living on the edges. When you hold that ball and things aren't going well, and then you start throwing the ball in the middle of the plate, mislocation.
So here's Jacob Stallings, right-handed hitter. He swings and fouls it back. Stallings has been in the center some real big spots tonight. He came up in that third inning with 2 on and only 1 out. He flied out, and then he struck out part of that double play in the 5th.
Remember that 3-0 swing and miss on a fastball up after Tanner had walked Jake Cave on 4 straight. It was almost like 7 straight balls. He swung 3-0.
0-1. Just outside.
He fouled it off, but it would have been ball 4, bases loaded, 1 out. Bought Tanner another pitch, and he flew out to right.
Sometimes those little subtle things can swing an entire game. 1-1. Here's the pitch. A little bit high. By the way, the Oakland Athletics lead the Astros 3-0. That game in the 4th inning. The A's are the ultimate all-or-nothing team. They either hit 4 homers and score 13 or don't do anything.
Yeah, and the problem with that is if you get down the 9th, it's over.
Yeah.
Here comes Mason Miller.
2-1. Winkowski sets the pitch. Fouled off. So a strike away from getting out of this 7th. We are tied at 4. Rockies got 4 in the 3rd, and then triggered by a 3-run Jamie Westbrook homer. The Sox tied it with 4 in the 5th. That's where we stand.
That's the problem when you're playing a team that's on pace to lose 100 games. You got this thing tied in the 7th. You start thinking this is their night. And really, it's because you haven't really been swinging it other than just one explosion, 1 inning in the 5th.
2-2. That is called a ball, and that's absurd. I mean, that is strike 3, and Mark Wagner just keeps his hands on his hips.
Wow.
That wasn't even close.
He just hasn't been giving it. This was, and this is a bad call. We talked below the zone, he could give it. This one here was a perfect pitch. Wink's got to really refocus here now.
You got to dig in big time. 3-2. Go ahead, run at second. The pitch. High drive into deep right field, and this is going to put the Rockies ahead. It's toward the corner, and it's off the wall. O'Neill plays the carom. Coming home to score is Brendan Rodgers, and with a huge assist from the umpire Mark Wagner, the Rockies take a 5-4 lead.
Oh, that's too bad. Talk about when you're going good and when you're not. You're going good, you're going to get that call all day. And the minute this ball was hit, Winkowski realized, I mean, it's just a spinner up, hanger up, didn't move at all. Wink realized this ball was going to drop. He barked to Mark Wagner. The mask came off. He had words. Cora took 2 steps out of the dugout, telling Mark to relax, we're good. But Wink not happy at all.
Well, this is where we just have to have the challenge system in big league baseball. That wasn't even a borderline pitch. No. It's just a blatant miss by the home plate umpire that changes the game. It can't happen. I saw that next year they're going to start trying out the robot umpires in spring training, which I'm really not in favor of, but the hybrid, the challenge system has to come. So now, what a big swing that is. I don't know why
you walked him.
They intentionally walked Hilliard, and now the right-handed hitting Adam Shunk is in there. He swings and fouls the first pitch off, 0-1.
That's a big call. It was strike 3 all day. You know, Wink had a point, but again, we talk about like, okay, now you really got to refocus, and it was just a breaking ball that didn't move up in the right over the middle of the plate.
This one misses outside. I mean, look, you're right. He's got to refocus. He's got to make a better pitch, but I mean, those kind of misses, especially in this ballpark where it's so hard to do anything on the mound, you got to get those calls.
Yep.
1-1. 2 on, 2 out. Still got to keep it right here. The pitch on the ground to third. Devers circles around it, plays it on the forehand side, steps in the third base bag, and the inning is over. But a missed third strike and a double off the wall puts Colorado ahead, 5-4. Going to the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Lou. Do you know how amazing blueberries are for you? Not only do they help manage cholesterol and blood sugar, blueberries are ranked #1 in antioxidant health benefits. And right now, they're on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. July is National Blueberry Month. Come celebrate it by getting a big pack of blueberries for just $3.99. That's 18 ounces of fresh blueberries, only $3.99. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Business. It's not a 9-to-5 proposition. It's all day and into the night. It's all the things that keep this world turning. And behind every one of these businesses is a partner like Comcast Business helping to keep it all moving. It's why the local flower shop and your favorite pizza joint, the startup and the stadium, hospitals and hotels, banks and restaurants nationwide. All these businesses choose the advanced network, cybersecurity solutions, and round-the-clock trusted partnership from Comcast Business. From Main Street to Wall Street, our people are powering the businesses that power it all. So when you're ready to unlock what's possible for your business, there's no one better to answer the call. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com to learn more.
Contractors, builders, and homeowners, visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork in Lawrence, Woburn, Amesbury, and Raymond, New Hampshire for all your building materials and supplies, or visit us online at jacksonlumber.com. That's Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Now, the former Red Sox pitcher Jalen Beeks is going to take the mound here for the Colorado Rockies. And you'll see Connor Wong, Rafi Devers, and Tyler O'Neill.
Oh, Beeks. Remember him. He's still got a 95 in him. A pretty good four-seamer, cutter, changeup, got a little curveball. Really tough on lefties. He might get a couple of righties here, two of these first three hitters.
Wong is the first hitter to see him, and he takes strike one on the outside corner. He was part of the Nate Eovaldi trade in 2018. That worked out so well for the Sox. Nate's name is swirling around in trade rumors these days. The 0-1 swung on a miss. Wong tried to stop, could not. It's 0-2. Could there be a possible reunion in Boston for Nate? Jonah Heim tied the game for the Rangers tonight. They were down to their last strike. They knocked the game of the White Sox at 3 in the ninth. 0-2 to Connor Wong. He was 0 for 3 tonight. Beeks throws. And a high drive into right field. Carrying well. Back at the track. At the wall. Gone! A Coors Field special. Oppo Boppo for Wong. And it's 5-5 in Denver.
Oh, I know he barreled it. I can't believe the ball got out. You're talking about the ball carrying here. I mean, they almost treat right field like it's like Yankee Stadium. You know, you barrel a ball to right field, you got to be worried. It's a big ballpark. Shortest part of the park is over there in right field. Little fastball up and away, barreled it and hits it out of the ballpark. Tie this thing up from Wong.
What a great response that is. Now Devers swings and misses. Mighty rip at a fastball, and it's 0-1. Wow, really, Rafi, the only guy that played with Beeks in 2018 with the Red Sox. Tied at 5, the 0-1. Hard ground ball on the left side. The third baseman has it. Shunk plants and throws to first in time. And Devers, frustrated tonight. He is 1 for his last 19, and there's 1 away.
The ball went 378 feet. Never thought it was going to get out. 97 off the bat, but it just keeps carrying.
That's why it's kind of an interesting choice to bring Beeks in here with both Wong and O'Neill due up.
He's tough on lefties. Devers, Yoshida, first four hitters, but Wong is first. O'Neill's third.
Here's Tyler. He grounds one on the left side. The shortstop Tovar backhands, leaps and throws to first, and the pick is not made. It'll be an infield hit for Tyler O'Neill. That was almost spectacular for Ezekiel Tovar, but the Red Sox have the go-ahead run aboard here in the 8th.
Well, they got a pretty good shortstop here. This is a beautiful play. The problem he had was he got something behind that throw, but he tried to one hop, but you talk about that perfect one hop, right? He kind of throws it about 5 or 6 feet, makes it a real tough pick for the first baseman. If he hit the ground a little sooner, it's an easier pick. You would have had O'Neill, but so far we mentioned 2 righties getting on base, Wong with the bomb. Big at bat here with Yoshida with the righties on deck.
Tolia had to do the all or nothing pick there. So It's a hit for O'Neill. Go ahead, run aboard. The Let's Go Red Sox chants begin in Denver. Yoshida has walked. He's 0 for 2. Pitch is in there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Beek's kind of a classic case of Kyle Snyder and the Rays transforming a pitcher. He came down there to be kind of an opener bulk guy and really was a valuable weapon for the Rays. 0-1 the pitch. Yoshida lines one into left field. That's sinking, and that's down for a base hit. O'Neill had to hold to make sure it wouldn't be caught. That's impressive for Yoshida, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
Yeah, Masa's seen a lot of lefties here the last few nights, but he's looking better. Barreling some balls again, hitting the ball in the air, right? The rollovers to first and second base, we haven't seen many of those at all. If he's getting out, it's because he's hitting the ball in the air to center field, left field. That's a good sign for him.
Darryl Scott, the Rockies pitching coach, comes out. More Fenway West chants continue. Romy Gonzalez has got a big opportunity here. 2 on with only 1 out here in a tie game. July is National Blueberry Month at Shaw's and Star Market. 8 ounces, 18 ounces of fresh blueberries, $3.99 at Shaw's. 18 ounces, $3.99. Now the meeting on the mound is over. Romy Gonzalez has been very good in these clutch situations. He's got a chance here. Kelly and Boozer are up for the Red Sox. The Rockies have their closer, Victor Vodnik, up.
Yeah, you know, Beeks has 9 saves. You mentioned Vodnik's got some too. They kind of use a lot of different guys, kind of like mix and match whatever comes up at the plate. To get a couple here.
Pitch to Romy, swinging a ground ball to the right side. The second baseman Rogers has it. Throw to second for 1. In time, over to first, double play. That guy, Tovar, is unbelievable. That was a rocket throw to first. And what a turn up the middle for the Rockies to end the threat in the 8th. But Connor Wong ties it with a bomb the opposite way. Bottom 8 next. 5-5 in Denver on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Get a low $279 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google, Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue S all-wheel drive. $47.19 initial payment excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. End 7/31/24.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ken Boozer is on a great run, is on the mound here for the Red Sox. To have the bottom of the 8th, we are tied at 5, and it's the top of the order for the Rocks. Blackman, Tovar, and Doyle. Boozer is not allowed a run in his last 11 outings. And a 2.81 ERA overall. Left on left, Blackman in. Boozer's pitch is just outside. What has been the difference for you, Lou, about Cam Boozer?
Well, the swing and miss is there. He's an elite chase rate guy. You know, the fastball we know was really good, but the slider cutter has been fantastic. It's been really kind of stifling righties as well. He's just thrown, we mentioned it, last 12 outings. Hasn't given up a run yet.
2 hits and a walk, including a big 2-run homer for Blackman that gave the Rocks a lead. He takes outside for ball 2.
And he's had some big moments, but this is when we're talking about role changes. Now he's the guy, tie game in the 8th, facing 1-2-3.
2-0. That is a strike on the outside corner.
A lot different. You know, that's why I always talk about the 8th, 9th inning and how it's different, and people try to say it's not. And they've never really been out there, if you ask me.
It just doesn't mean you understand the human element.
No.
2-1, especially in this ballpark. The pitch is on the ground to second. Hamilton waits, has it, throws to first, big first out in this 8th inning.
You know, when the ball leaves my hand, if it goes out of the ballpark and my team loses, like that changes the pressure of the game. And because of that, you see some of the guys that aren't in these types of roles nibble. They're afraid of contact. They don't want to challenge. You bring me in the 6th, I'll challenge you all day long. We got 4 innings to go. But 8th, 9th inning, things tighten up a little bit. And Boozer getting an opportunity, seeing that he's been throwing the ball so well, to get a spot like this.
Here's Ezekiel Tovar, who's homered in 3 straight. 2 for 4 tonight. 1 out in the 8th. The pitch on the ground to shortstop. Rafaela has it. Runs across the diamond, throws to first. How about that? A 1-pitch, second out. Good stuff for Boozer.
He's throwing the ball with confidence. And that's what we talked about, right? And that's why, like an outing like this, if he can kind of get through it, you even add to that confidence. Now you start believing. Now you start wanting these types of situations. And it just helps Core with more options.
Here's another hot hitter. Brenton Doyle with 2 down. The base is empty. Boozer throws, and Doyle takes a little bit low ball one. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a card that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Thrill for yourself at nissanusa.com. 1-0. Pitch. Foul off the shoulder of Connor Wong, and it's 1-1.
You saw that first pitch, cutter down and in. The cutter down and in he'll use. The sweeper down and in, he gets swing and misses. One of the reasons why righties are actually hitting 206 off of him.
5-5 in the 8th. The pitch. Ripped to third. Leaping catch by Devers. And the inning is over. What a job by Cam Boozer. 1-2-3 inning. We go to the 9th. Tied at 5 in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Subaru Summer is finally here. Escape and explore in a brand new 2024 Subaru Crosstrek. Go off the beaten path with symmetrical all-wheel drive, a rugged style, and advanced Subaru safety features, all in the right size SUV. Get 3.9% financing on select 2024 Crosstrek models, or lease for just $299 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
What is it about Dana-Farber that makes it such a powerful adversary against cancer? It's hundreds of Dana-Farber researchers and clinicians making new discoveries inspired by the work of previous Dana-Farber discoverers. At Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, nothing is as effective against cancer as a relentless succession of breakthroughs. Go to danafarber.org/stories and see how what we do here changes lives everywhere.
Hurry in during the BMW Summer Sales Event and get a credit up to $2,500 off MSRP on select models now through July 31st. For details, visit your Massachusetts BMW Center today or visit bmwcenters.com.
There are giants among us. They're the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the 9th inning in Denver we go. We're tied at 5. Victor Vodnik, rookie closer for the Rockies, comes on. He'll see Cedon Rafaela, then David Hamilton, and Jarren Duran. So major speed here in the top of the 9th for the Sox, trying to take a lead in the last inning.
Try to get some chaos on the base paths. You just got through 1, 2, 3 of the order, a couple hot hitters. I'd love to be able to put a run up on the board and get to that 4, 5, 6 area for the Rockies.
Cedon swings and misses at the first pitch. He was robbed his last time by Rogers. This middle infield for the Rockies is special. I mean, Rogers and Tovar have made great individual plays, and they just turned a spectacular double play that ended the 8th. The 0-1 is a foul ball back to the screen, nothing at 2.
Yeah, and they got some pieces, too. I mean, Doyle in center field, and then McMahon. We haven't seen him. We'll see him tomorrow at third base. That's Gold Glove caliber. Tough to win one when you're in the same league as a guy like Arenado, but he plays at a very high level. Gold Glove finalist at third, so they got some defense up the middle. And at third.
0-2 is a ground ball on the left side. Tovar will not have a play. He tries to throw to first. Way late. It's an infield hit for Rafaela. And the Red Sox in business here in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, had to go a little further than he did with O'Neill and just a different runner. O'Neill gets down the line, but not like Cedon Rafaela. You knew the minute you saw the direction of this ground ball in the infield, was going to beat it out for a knock.
So, Lou, we've talked all night. You don't want to run into outs, but this is different. I mean, it's a tie game in the 9th. You got a Hamilton up. Is small ball in order here?
Yeah, I would think so. You got the speed. You sort of force it. You got a guy in Duran on deck. You got to force your third baseman to try to throw at this speed.
Cedon, not much of a lead at first. Hamilton in. He will square to bunt, and it's a beauty down the first base line, but foul. It hit him on the feet in the batter's box, and it's 0-1.
So he was trying to bring that one with him. Yeah. And it was more of a bunt for hit, a late showing of the bunt. So now, you don't mind trying that the first time, but if you really just want the sacrifice to move him over, now maybe you show a little earlier. And with his speed, if you still place it and deaden it the right way, it's still not an easy play.
Rafael, a bigger lead at first. In this ballpark, you very rarely sacrifice people in a tie game.
You might buy him a fastball swing, too.
Owani bunts it foul. That is not a good play at all by Hamilton. That was out of the zone. He has not yet shown that he's a very good bunter.
He's showing too late. Like I said before, the first one's for you, that's fine. The second one's got to be for the team, and you got to show early. And you probably would have seen that ball up. He tried to pull back, but it got a piece of the bat. You got to show earlier than that if we're going straight sacrifice.
0-2 to Hamilton. Rafaela, medium-sized lead at first. And they throw over. Diving back in. I don't think I'm making this up, Lou. I think the cutout on the infield grass is way longer here than most places, so it can be a little deceiving about how big the lead is for a runner at first.
Yeah, that's why you got to know your steps. You can't always go to the cutout. A good base stealers go to the first before the game to see it.
0-2 is Luke Fowl on the third base side.
When you get a cutout like this, you got to know your steps, right? 3.5 steps coming off, and then maybe you sit there and say, okay, where am I? You see the cut of the grass. That's where my right foot needs to be. With this one here, it's a little bit different. You got to really stick with your steps and maybe do it before the game and still try to figure out where you are.
Tied at 5 in the 9th. Runner aboard to lead it off. It's 0-2 to David Hamilton. The pitch is again fouled off on the third base side. We've said it over and over again, but it does bear repeating. The reason teams don't sacrifice often here is that a one-run lead, it does not mean a whole lot in this crazy yard. Oftentimes you'll play for the multiple run inning.
The first one, too, when he's bunting for a hit, sometimes, they'll take that bunt off to try to buy you a fastball, right? Okay, we know you're bunting, just throw a fastball, let him bunt, get out of here. And that can buy you a fastball, you let it rip. But he's tried to square again, just couldn't pull back.
0-2, the pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Hamilton not happy with himself there. He's gone, and there's one away for Jarren Duran, who's exactly the guy you want up in a spot like this.
It's interesting. You talk about the debate of bunting or not. With so much speed, you're not doubling him off, right? So you let him hit, and I think after that second bunt attempt, he got in swing mode. It looked like he was going to swing at anything that came at him.
Here's Duran, who's tripled. He's 1 for 4. Rafaela leading at first. Here's the pitch. Jarren takes just low and might have clipped the bottom of the zone, but it's not been a strike all night. It's 1-0.
Can't change now. And that's the biggest issue. You start calling that a strike late, now the hitters aren't happy with you.
Ball, no strikes. Double play depth for the Rockies. The pitch is outside, ball 2.
And that's the other thing, too. The speed of the Red Sox. These Rockies catchers can throw the ball. Like Stallings is legit. 193. Same thing with Diaz. They control the running game. Both these guys, high-end throwers.
Rafaela, medium lead at first. 2-0 to Jarren. Hitters count. Tie game in the 9th. The pitch. That is a strike right at the bottom of the zone. Very close pitch. And it's 2-1.
Change-up. 2-0 Campio, Will.
Muy bien. Pretty gutsy pitch there from Vodnik.
Hit a gap.
They're all over the place here at Coors Field. 2-1 the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle that could be 2. Tovar has it, steps on second for 1. Over to first, double play. And the inning is over. Zach Kelly is going to try to keep this game tied. Bottom 9 is next. 5-5 in Denver on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Foxwoods is your destination for exceptional experiences. Hit the stores at the Tanger. Savor each moment at dozens of delicious restaurants. Take it to the fast lane at Monza World-Class Karting. Get in on the excitement at Topgolf Swing Suite. Catch unforgettable performances from legendary entertainers. Relax and revitalize yourself in our luxurious hotels and spas. Plus, so much more. Book today at foxwoods.com. Foxwoods Resort Casino. The wonder of it all.
The Run to Home Base, presented by RTX, will return to Fenway on Saturday, July 27th for its 15th year. Support the Home Base program and raise funds to provide life-saving care to veterans and their families who are impacted by the invisible wounds of war. Individuals and teams can once again cross Fenway's iconic home plate while giving back to those who have given so much, or participate virtually from anywhere. Who will you run for? Register or donate directly at runtohomebase.org. The Run to Home Base, presented by RTX, will return to Fenway on Saturday, July 27th for its 15th year. Support the Home Base program and raise funds to provide life-saving care to veterans and their families who are impacted by the invisible wounds of war. Individuals and teams can once again cross Fenway's iconic home plate while giving back to those who have given so much, or participate virtually from anywhere. Who will you run for? Register or donate directly at runtohomebase.org.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, to the bottom of the ninth in Colorado. We are tied at 5. Zach Kelly is going to have this inning. He'll see 4, 5, and 6. The left-hander Michael Tolia will be the first to face Kelly, who at stretches in this season has been one of the most dominant relievers in all the Red Sox bullpen. Walks have been an issue of late. Can't afford that here. Right on left to begin the bottom of the ninth. The pitch is high with a fastball. There's a different nervousness, Lou, in this ballpark in a tie game where you know a lot of fly balls can end the game.
100%. This guy's been hitting a lot of them here recently as well, told you.
The 1-0 is a beauty. Strike right in there on the inside corner with a good changeup, and it's 1-1.
You look up, you see 197 coming in, 16 bombs. But since June 6th, he's got 12 homers, second to only Ohtani. Hot lately.
1-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a beautiful changeup, and it's 1-2.
You know, Kelly's stuff is ridiculous. I mean, you know, and it's all about getting ahead, the zone. Lefty's hitting $190, righty's hitting 125. Get ahead, stuff is elite.
1 ball, 2 strikes in the ninth. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him another nasty changeup, and there's 1 away. If the Red Sox can get this thing into the 10th, it is set up perfectly for them. We'll have Duran as the automatic runner and the heart of the order due up.
Yeah, that'd be a good setup there. And then really the only question is sort of like as this game extends, it's like you get to Kelly, then, you know, again, you're missing some pieces out in this bullpen. And you're in a bullpen game now.
Who would be next? The pitch to Rogers is a fastball. I mean, maybe even Horn, who's been throwing the ball so well, he might have the 10th.
You still got Horn out there, and you still got Bernardino out there. You can't go too much further. You don't have many guys. You're down a guy in that pen.
1-0 pitch is popped up on the infield. Hamilton and Rafaela come together. Cedon, looking up into pitch black skies, calls everybody off. He's there to make the play. And Zach Kelly very calmly gets 2 outs. Now, Lou, if he can get a quick third out here, I think that might change the calculus. You might be inclined to go to him for the bottom of the 10th.
Yeah, that would be a tough call. You know, with given your bullpen situation,
Cora really wants to stay away from going multiple innings with a guy like Kelly because you can't afford to have a guy down for the next day or two.
He's only thrown 6 pitches. Here's Jake Cave. First one to him is outside. Slider that missed, ball 1.
But if you're able to put one up in the 10th, I think you got to go for it. But you just don't have that flexibility. Those too many pitches, if he's down tomorrow night, it's just too valuable of an arm.
Cave 0 for 3 with a walk. The 1-0 is swung on and miss. He's got the great changeup tonight. It's 1-1. He has not had issues with movement and dip on off speed tonight.
Well, the changeup's the velocity difference, 96 to 83. Even if it's not moving like it normally would, that'll throw a hitter off.
1-1. Raffy in at third. The pitch, swing and a miss. That is such a powerful 1-2 combo. Another great changeup, and it's 1-2.
He's got it working. My guess would be like if they put 1 or 2 up, they might go for the win. If not, it'll be a tough call.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down in the 9th. The pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball to the right side. Hamilton has it. He will throw to first. Inning over. We got extras in Colorado. Duran will be at second, and the big hitters for the Red Sox coming up. Refsnyder. Long endeavors after this. 10th inning in Denver on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices, Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
After the second time in 3 games, the Red Sox go to extra innings. Already action. Vodnik, the closer, remains in, and so Alex Cora is going to pinch hit Dom Smith for Rob Refsnyder. Before we get going in extras, 10 seconds. Station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lou Merlone in Denver, Colorado, top of the 10th inning. Red Sox have been really good in extra innings on the road. In spite of the loss on Saturday, 4-2 away from Fenway. Smith, the hitter, and the pitch to him is way outside from Vodnik, ball 1. You could not have it set up any better in extra innings.
Yeah, and you get the lefty on there, too, with Smith. He gives you quality at bat. If there is a rollover, you can get the job and get Duran to third base, rather. I always felt like the first hitter is so key in extra innings.
1-0 to Dom. The pitch is inside, 2-0.
You either want to move the runner to get him in scoring position, get on base. If you're the defense, you punch out that leadoff guy or pop it up to the infield, you feel like you got a shot at getting out and putting up a 0. But the visiting team, you have to score a run or it gets weird in the bottom half.
2-0 is a strike, and that is so true here, especially in this yard.
Yeah.
Dom Smith has played sort of surprisingly in only 12 games here at Coors. Does not have a home run. 2-1 is low, and that's ball 3. And another professional start to an at-bat for Dom Smith.
Doing a really nice job for you here recently.
safely in 12 of his last 17. That's a 294 clip in his last 17 games. Pinch hitting here.
Hitters count 3-1 with Duran dancing around at second. The pitch is high and deep into the left center field gap. This is way back. It is at the wall. It bounces off the wall. Duran scores. It's a pinch hit double for Dom Smith. And it is 6-5 Red Sox.
Dom. Just what he's been doing lately. It looks like he's going to come out of this game.
Pinch run for him. They do have real options off the bench. Wilyer Abreu is going to run for him.
Now you really create your defense in the outfield. You get some more speed in the base pass. But Dom Smith has been fantastic. Now, he said a while ago the power hasn't come yet. It's going to. Then now he's been driving the baseball. This one here to the left center off that wall. What a huge hit. And you're still right in that same situation. We talked about that leadoff guy. Now you're Connor Wong. You'd love to get two. That way you don't have to worry about the man on second. You know, extras. This next run's a big one.
Here is Connor with Abreu at second and a pitch way outside for ball one. Bailey Horn is throwing the weighted baseball against the wall out in the Red Sox bullpen. Really tough decision, I think, looming for Alex Cora. Whether or not to lean on Zach Kelly for his second inning. It will largely depend on how many of the Red Sox get here. 1-0, Wong shows bunt, takes it back. It's a strike, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, they had just moved. It was funny. Stallings is sitting there looking at the first baseman, told you, like, hey, move back. He is not bunting. Third baseman's deep. Wong saw that, was thinking of pushing it, at least moving the runner, if nothing else.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is in there for a strike. Now, Wong is a really good bunter. I still don't like the play. Not in this ballpark.
3, 4, 5. He already launched the oppo the other way. Yeah, we talk about getting a barrel, getting it up in the air, and trying to really want to get this second run in.
He tied the game with a homer in the 8th. Here's the pitch. Connor drives one high into center field. This thing is back at the track, at the wall, and he leaps and makes the play, does Doyle. He took extra bases away from Wong, tagging at second, and heading for third is Abreu. Connor Wong just missed. A great leaping catch by Doyle for the first out of the 10th.
He drove this ball to center field. Doyle, good speed, gets back there early enough to set up. Catches it. I don't know if it was going to get off up over the wall. Looks like it may have hit the top of the wall. But Willie did a nice job because you got to get on third base. Nobody out. You have to tag on that. Because you would have scored easily if he had missed it. Wong, at the minimum, at least gets the runner over to third base with one out. And now you need Devers. Make some contact here. Do the same thing. Drive the ball in the outfield. Get this guy in.
Darryl Scott, the pitching coach, to the mound. I don't think they're really discussing whether or not to walk Raffy here. They trail 6-5. O'Neill is on deck. I think it's a really good point you make, Lou, where, you know, Wilyer Abreu is just off the bench. He's a young player, a pinch runner. That's pretty heads-up base running for a guy just into the game.
Yeah, you know, it's priorities, right? With nobody out, you hit a ball like that, you got to go back and tag. And maybe if he drops it in certain ballparks, maybe you're not able to score. And you know, people are wondering why, because you got to get to third. Now, in this ballpark, you know, that ball, if he doesn't make this catch and it's off the wall, even though he's tagging at second, he's still got a chance to score. But at minimum, he needs to get to third base with one out.
Now Bailey Horn begins to throw for the Sox in the pen. Infield in for Devers. Already a one-run lead, the pitch. Swinging a drive into the gap in left center field. That's back. Abreu is not tagging. Catch is made. Now Wilyer is back. He will come home and score. After a great base running play, a makeup there for Abreu, a sac fly for Raffy, and it is 7-5 Red Sox.
Had 14-year-old flashbacks. Oh, my God. Devers drives this ball to left center on the line, and Abreu's thinking it's going to drop, and he's getting off like it's in the gap, and it's like, it doesn't matter. Get back to third so you can tag. If it drops, you can walk home.
The left fielder, Hilliard, there was really shaded to the gap. I was shocked he made that catch.
He barely got back to third to tag.
Here's Tyler O'Neill, a pitch that is outside for ball one. So 2 in the 10th. Horn has sort of stopped throwing. 7-5, O'Neill. But let's go Red Sox chance going.
Nice job by Devers, too.
1-0 is a strike. Take what's given.
I mean, he's going to challenge you. And didn't the swing look like it shortened up?
Yes.
It looked like an easy swing. It wasn't an overswing. just got a fastball and smoked it to left field. Bray was able to get back.
Horn is still throwing for the Red Sox as O'Neill swings and misses, and it's 1-2.
You know, at this point, why not? I mean, really, what are you left with? I mean, yeah, you can go Kelly, but again, you got to treat him. You got a 3-game series. You got nobody out in that bullpen. He's your best arm. You burn him here tonight. He's done for the next 2. Kind of treat him like a closer. Make him available for all 3.
7-5 in the 10th. O'Neill takes inside a ball, and it's 2-2.
Of course, you know, Horn's been fantastic. He's only got 4 appearances in the big leagues. Been really good. So a lot of trust in that kid. Let him go out there. Hopefully he can throw strikes.
7, 8, 9 due up for the Rockies. 2-2 to O'Neill. The pitch is a hard ground ball to third. Shunk backs up, gloves, and throws to first in time, and the inning is over. But the Red Sox with Dom Smith and Rafi Devers played a pair. Bailey Horn trying to save this thing in Colorado. 7-5. Bottom 10 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices, Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Action, Zach Kelly staying in the game for now. In the bottom of the 10th, Wilyer Abreu in the game in right, O'Neill in left field now. 7-5 Sox. In the bottom of the 10th, Jacob Stallings, right-handed hitter. You got the lefty Hilliard on deck. And did Zach Kelly just get hit with a violation, or did he balk? He did. So the automatic runner, Jake Cave, is going to move over to third.
He dropped the ball is what he did. Intentionally dropped the ball on the mound to get the base runner off second base. He means absolutely nothing.
Don't want him stealing the signs or
Don't
the
worry.
grip of the pitch.
Anything. Doesn't mean anything. Get this guy.
Here is Kelly setting. The pitch is a little bit low and outside. That's a little bit of a farce.
Well, it's just, some teams, you never know what's going on location. I think Kenley's out there, talking to him about it before. He does that a lot. And now there's a guy on third. This is the 2-run cushion. That's nice, right? You got to get 3 outs. You don't care about the man on third.
1-0. Kelly throws. Stallings takes high. So Alex Cora sort of managing on the fly, changing plans as they go along. Kelly only threw 10 pitches in the ninth. And it might be that Horn is up for maybe Hilliard on deck. You got the threat of McMahon maybe hitting for Shunk in the 9-hole. 2-0, need a strike here. The pitch is fouled off.
Yeah, and again, first hitter, right? I always thought how important when you start seeing more extra inning games and that man on second, see how important the first hitter is. Dom with the RBI double, you're in the same spot. This here, you'll take the sac fly, right? Sac fly, no big deal. Still up a run, nobody on base. You go from there.
2-1 to the right-handed hitting Jacob Stallings. Kelly throws. And a line drive to second, caught by Hamilton. There is the big first out, right on the screws, but into the Red Sox defense.
If you don't block, it's double play. Man on second, right? Line drive right up the middle to Hamilton, next to the base. You maybe double them off. Hey, Clark's the one that says get greedy, right? That's his.
You're embodying
thing.
that.
No, that's a big out.
They will let Hilliard hit, and they're going to keep Kelly in the game. Devers in at third. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss by Sam Hilliard. It's 0-1.
Putting a lot on this game. Before the game, he was talking about how he's got to be careful with multiple inning guys that he really needs and relies on. Because he can't afford right now to have anybody down the following day, but he's giving Kelly a second inning. Got to get this W right now.
0-1 to Hilliard. High drive into deep right center field. This thing is way back, and it is gone into the Red Sox bullpen, and we are tied at 7. Another extra innings bullpen meltdown, and we got a new ball game in Denver. Now, as Kelly spikes the rosin bag on the back of the mound, that hurts doubly because they lean on the closer to try to get the win tonight, and in his second inning of work, a 2-run game-tying home run.
Boy. It's a couple games in a row now. You had one in L.A. and here that if you just close it out, a couple W's on the board.
That ball was crushed. First pitch to Shunk, who will hit as a strike, and that was a changeup that went nowhere. Right in the middle of the zone, and Hilliard, who now just has 3 home runs, did not miss it. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The Red Sox have had so little of that, Lou, all year long, and now here out of the break, those are just crushers.
Well, you wonder, everyone's talking about the Red Sox, how surprising they are this year, and surprise team this, surprise team that.
Here's a ground ball toward third and foul outside the bag.
And a big part of that has been how good the back end of the bullpen has been. When you're leading after 7, 8 innings, after 8 innings, you were 46-1 going in that Dodgers game. If you're 40-7, you're not who you are. So you've given a couple of games back here on this trip.
Again, Kenley Jansen not here. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. And 2 down, and it just underscores what a great thing for the Red Sox Martin and Jansen have been these last 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's been a big part of a successful team, kind of going unnoticed. So much talk about the kids, so much talk about the rotation. Well, I tell you, when this team's been up after 7 innings, they lock it down, they win. And coming out of the break with some key injuries in that pen, you're starting to see how valuable it is.
So now the leadoff man, Charlie Blackmon, in a tie game. 2 outs and a fastball in there for a strike. And for the Red Sox now, this thing is kind of flipped where Boston will have Yoshida, Gonzalez, and Rafaela do up if it gets to the 11th inning. Now the Rockies have their big hitters lined up. 0-1 is fouled on the third base side, strike 2.
Yep. They'll close it up.
But again, this is not a surprise in this ballpark. It happens all the time. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 down, tied in the 10th. Here's the pitch. Swinging a liner, foul again. He's not thrown many fastballs, but that one a little anger behind it. 97, and Blackmon late.
You know what they do? That changeup he threw to Hilliard, I believe I saw 87. And that change has been 83.
0-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Blackmon really is battling. I mean, I think you're right. I mean, Kelly has now thrown 24 pitches. He's definitely down tomorrow, and Wednesday is up in the air.
Well, that's a day game, too. He threw 30 on Friday, was down for the weekend. Well, at least he didn't pitch Friday, Sunday. He didn't need him, but
0-2 is just outside.
But that's, you talk about velocity difference. The changeup was 87 to Hilliard hit it out. You give me the 83 back, and maybe that's off the end of the bat, and it's a fly ball to center field.
1-2. They play him to pull on the infield. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball, and the inning is over. But the Rockies tie it with a 2-run homer from Sam Hilliard. 7-7 to the 11th we go. Yoshida, Gonzalez, and Rafaela in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now to the 11th inning we go. The Red Sox will have Yoshida, then Romy Gonzalez and Cedon Rafaela with Tyler O'Neill, the automatic runner at second, and Justin Lawrence, who's been really quite bad out of the Rockies bullpen, is on trying to keep this game tied.
Yeah, he's not been. Well, lefties hitting 333 overall. Everyone's hitting 306 off of this guy. You got Yoshida hitter start off. Lefty seam, little three-quarter guy, 95 sinker slider, 2 pitches.
O'Neill leading at second. The pitch to Massa is outside, ball 1.
But he's got that funky, little almost sidearm 3/4 delivery. These Rocky guys, they got a lot of hair. This guy's got a lot of hair coming out of that hat.
They do lead the world in lettuce. 1-0. Pitch to Massa is fouled off on the third base side. Sox got 2 in the top of the 10th. Don Smith and Devers got him a pair. And then Sam Hilliard launched a 2-run, 450-foot game-tying home run. By the way, now Greg Weissert is up in the Red Sox bullpen. 1-1 to Yoshida. Lawrence is ready. He throws, and Massa is hit with a pitch, and that one got him, I think, on the left leg, just above the knee. He is hobbled, but he will stay in the game. Cora is trying to chase him down the first base line, but Massa saying he's okay. So now the Red Sox will bring out Reese McGuire to pinch hit for Romy Gonzalez. And again, same narrative in this ballpark. You got 2 on, nobody out. You're not playing for 1 run, but McGuire is the best bunter on the team. You get the left on right matchup. You said it. Lawrence has gotten hammered by lefties, but you have a couple options here with Reese McGuire.
Well, yeah, and most of the guys like the sidearm 3/4, right, righties, you know, lefties will see him really nice. So if you face, like, if you're a right-handed hitter, you face that lefty side armor, you really see the ball well. Those guys struggle against opposite hitters. But this will be an interesting call here. Talk about how, yeah, he's a good bunter. You're playing for 2. You got Cedon Rafaela on deck, Hamilton after him. I think this is just lefties see him better. And just taking that right-handed bat, Romy Gonzalez, out of it, mix.
So here we go with Reese. 2 on, nobody out. What a wild one, as per usual, at Coors Field. 7-7 in the 11th. Reese is 0 for his last 5 on the season. 216 now with 3 homers and 18 driven in. O'Neill at second, Yoshida at first. This is the key hitter of the inning right here. McGuire into the left-handed batter's box. Lawrence throws, and Reese takes outside. Ball 1, no sign at all of a bunt.
No, and again, like I said, this is, yeah, he's a good bunter. But, you know, this sidearm at 3/4, 95 with the slider, tough on righties. So let's put as many lefties as we can. You got Cedon on deck. It'll be a battle.
14 runs and 25 hits in this game. Reese waits 1-0. The pitch is outside, ball 2. In this case, Lou, I mean, he struggles against lefties. Do you think McGuire is thinking about seeing at least one strike?
I think he's thinking about hitting it out of the ballpark.
Me too.
Get a pitch, you can hit, and hit a gap, and let's watch the form of Massa.
2-0 to McGuire, and a spin move. Nobody fooled there. You'd like to see him putting the coins in the pockets.
I want to see the perfect form from Masataka scoring from first.
Maybe even with a little trot. A gentle jog. 2-0 to McGuire. 2 on, nobody out in the 11th. Tied at 7. The pitch is down and in. Ball 3. He checked his swing. They appeal, and rightly. Bruce Dreckman says no.
Now I think you take it. Hot off the bench. I know a lot of 3-0 swing aways here in Colorado, but he doesn't know where it's going right now.
3 balls, no strikes. McGuire waits. The pitch is taken. That was right there. The idea is, Lou, if you get it 3-0, you're likely to get the same thing 3-1.
The other thing, too, as a hitter, you have no idea what a strike looks like out of his hand. None whatsoever. He's been all over the map. Now at least you've seen it. Now you kind of can zero in what it looks like out of his hand.
First and second, nobody out. 3-1 to McGuire. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and grounded to second. Rogers has it. It's going to be a double play. Tovar's throw to first in time, and they're 2 away. Rogers can pick it. That was smoked by McGuire, but right at the second baseman, and that one hurts.
Yeah, that is a big one. You get O'Neill over to third base, but you certainly cannot, in extra innings, on the road, not put up 1 run. It changes the strategy of the opposing team. When all they need is 1, you really got to get O'Neill in here from third.
We got the heart of the order due up to the Rockies. Here is Rafael, the pitch, swing and a miss. He was trying to go yard there. He had a pitch to handle, but it was 97 miles an hour, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, now Lawrence a lot more comfortable facing the righty. The sinker slider back into play.
0-1 to Cedon, who's 1 for 4. The pitch, swing and a miss. He chased a terrible slider there. A foot off the plate, and it's 0-2.
I didn't see that one well. Maybe he's been so wild. Show him another slider way out there. Maybe we can get a little backstop piece.
0-2. Two down, a runner at third. Tied in the top of the 11th. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Softly hit toward third. Play made over there. Throw to first. In time, they got him. And the inning is over. The Red Sox had 2 on, nobody out, and a 3-1 count to Reese McGuire, and they do not score. I think it's going to be Bailey Horn trying to keep this thing tied and send it to the 12th. 7-7 in Denver on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now, the Rockies could win the game here with 1 run. We're in the bottom of the 11th inning, tied at 7, and the heart of the Colorado order is due up. Connor Wong is the first baseman for the Red Sox. Reese McGuire stays in and catches. Greg Weissert is the new pitcher. Right-hander's been hammered. Tovar squares the bunt, pops it up, foul side at first. McGuire can't make the play. Dived after it in the on-deck area, but just out of his reach. That surprises me that Tovar squared around.
It is, and they might be looking at it as sort of like Lawrence. Weissert, right? Sinker, slider. Tough on righties, but Tovar's been swinging it. This is the strategy on the road, at home rather, when the team doesn't score in extras. You know, move the runner to third, infield comes in, then it gets weird. We saw it out in L.A., right? It's a walk, intentional walks. Maybe you get the bases loaded. You're bringing in 5 infielders. It gets weird. I'm not going to lie to you. It did out in L.A. It may here, but I'm surprised that Tovar is bunting given how well he's been swinging it.
We got the 2, 3, 4 hitters up. Tovar, Doyle, and Tolia. 7-7. 0-1 the count. Weissert has just been hammered of late. He straightens up at the belt. Closed off hips. He looks to second. He throws. And Tovar swings and misses at a big fastball. And it's 0-2.
Taking that bunt off, we were talking before about sometimes you show bunt, and then you take it off to try to buy him a good pitch to hit. Weissert gets ahead 0-2.
Connor Wong has played 4 games in his entire major league career at first base. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul on the first base side. The Red Sox went all in. And what's crazy about the last 3 days, these 2 extra inning games, and you go back to the extra inning ball game in New York, they have been awesome in the 10th inning, scoring multiple runs, and they haven't closed them out. 0-2 to Tovar. The pitch is outside with a slider. O'Neill hits the 2-run homer in the 10th in L.A. They lose that game. Now trying to find a way to get to the 12th here. Blackman, the automatic runner, leading at second. Outfield pretty shallow, trying to take away the line drive hit that would win the game. 1-2. Swing and a foul. He's a little late, 1-2. At Coors, Lou, the outfielders play very deep, but Duran has no choice here. He creeps in a lot in center.
Yeah, he's in there pretty shallow still. And Abreu's got the arm out in right field. O'Neill in left, so he'll have a shot.
Tovar 2 for 5 tonight. 1-2. Weissert throws. And a swing and a foul. He was fooled there. He barely got a piece of that slider. Stays alive. 1-2. This is the man the Rockies want to build around. They think he's their next big star. Massive offseason extension. Ripe young age. They want him to be their next Arenado, their next Helton. Chance at a heroic moment here. 1-2. Weissert throws, and that's outside with a fastball. And it's 2-2. Seven years, $64 million through 2031 for Tovar. These are the moments they signed him for. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Slider popped up foul. I think Weissert got away with one there. That was at the bottom of the zone, but kind of a hanger. And Tovar really battling Weissert here.
Yeah, you know, the pitch before, we've seen it from him. You know, he's slider, and it sets up that 4-seamer at 95, hit the outside corner. And now he just kind of overthrows it, and it's out of the zone. Earlier in the year, he was painting with it, getting guys.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great pitch by Weissert. Fastball painted down and away, and that's an enormous first out.
Yeah, and there it is. That's what he likes to do to righties. You know, he'll sink it in early in counts. He'll show you the 2-seamer in early, but late, he either wants to get that slider off the dish and then will paint you with that fastball in the outside corner.
So here now Brenton Doyle, right-handed hitter. Runner at second with 1 down. Doyle has doubled. He's 1 for 4. One down in the 11th, tied at 7. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, off of Weiser. Rafaela dives. He grabs, throws to first. In time, are you kidding me? That is spectacular from Cedon Rafaela. He might have just saved the game with a diving play up the middle, and they're 2 down in the 11th.
Well, it should be over right now if it's not for Cedon Rafaela. We'll see if he saved it, but this ball right up the middle to the right of Weiser. It hit hard up the middle. He makes a diving catch. Beautiful on the edge of the grass. Gets up, strong throw to Wong, and they retire. Beautiful.
Oh, what a great play, and wouldn't you know, Connor into the game as the first baseman is right there at the back end of that. They're going to intentionally walk the left-handed hitting Tolia, which makes all the sense in the world, and now they'll go after Rogers with the game on the line.
What a play. I mean, you think about it, great effort off the glove into center field, game over. Instead, not only does he make the stop, but he's able to get up and get a guy in Doyle again. He is elite speed getting down the line. That's like a diving play up the middle, throwing out a guy like David Hamilton or Jaron Duran or Rafaela at first. Beautiful play.
You know, originally I thought it might have clipped off of Weissert. I guess maybe it went off the side of the mound. That was just brilliant from Rafaela.
What a big play.
It now allows the outfield to back up with 2 outs. Make the play on a deep fly ball that would end the inning and send us to the 12th.
Well, here's Rogers, who's had his hand all over this game. He had a hit back in that 7th and ended up scoring on that Stallings double. Made a beautiful play on Devers up the middle. Turned a couple nice double plays.
So here we go, 1st and 3rd, 2 down in the 11th. The pitch is in there for a strike. The runner takes off for second. That'll be defensive indifference. The Red Sox do not care at all about Tolia at second base. 7-7 in the 11th. Winning run 90 feet away with 2 down. The pitch is called a ball. Maybe just low and outside. And he's hearing it from the Red Sox dugout. Is the home plate umpire, Mark Wagner.
I don't know when that one was, but
if the Red Sox fans share their feelings.
Yeah, I agree with him.
1-1 with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball off the mound. Rafaela comes in, gloves, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Weissert thought about gloving it. He thought better, and it's a good thing. What a defensive inning for Cedon Rafaela.
And I tell you, not an easy pick for Cedon. He's charging it hard. He gets an in-between hop, just throws his hands at it, picks it clean. Then the hard part's over. Makes a nice throw to first.
Rafaela, wouldn't you know it, he'll lead it off in the 12th. A surprising, shocking ball game here in Colorado. We go to the 12th. Tied at 7, Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, between innings, Alex Cora has just been ejected from this game, and that is as hot as I've ever seen him. He came out and just was screaming at the home plate umpire, Mark Wagner. And I think it's all about balls and strikes, Lou. He's had a tough night behind the plate.
He has. Strange timing, right, between innings. And I don't know if he kind of let him have it a little bit, and then it just boiled over. But he was on the field really letting it go, and he has been ejected in this game.
Of course, he missed the strike three before the Rockies took a 5-4 lead. And then in that 12th inning, he squeezed Greg Weissert a couple of times. As it is, on we go into the 12th inning. 7-7. David Hamilton leads off with Rafaela, the automatic runner at second. They come way in on the corners, do the Rockies. The pitch, David skies one into center field, not hit all that deep. Rafaela is at second base, and he will not be able to tag up. A little bit off the end of the bat for David Hamilton. An unproductive first out here in this 12th inning.
Well, you know, we're talking about the bunt. You tried it last time, but we're in extras. You got the sidearm righty that is much more effective against righties. Got all these lefties up here. They let him swing away, just caught it off the end of the bat. If he barreled it, you're going to get Rafael the third.
And how about in Colorado, Jarren Duran comes to the plate to chance of MVP from a Red Sox crowd here.
Remember, now you got Abreu on deck, too. He came into this game. 3 lefties in a row.
Rafael at second with one down. 7-7. Duran waits. The pitch is inside, and now the Yankees stink, sort of. Chant begins.
And now you sort of flipped it, right? I know you got your 1, 2, 3 here coming up. If you can get a run or two, the Rockies now will have 6, 7, 8, 9.
And Horn thrown again in the pen. Duran takes a strike. That has not been a strike all night. It should be 2-0, but instead it's 1-1. I mean, Alex Cora's face was red. He was right in the face of Mark Wagner. He really let him have it.
Threw his hat in the ground.
1-1 to Duran. Ton of speed on the bases. Here's the pitch. Jarren swings and tries one high and deep into left center field. Doyle is back in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. Rafaela was halfway between second and third. He will not tag, and there are 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. Jarren gave it a ride, but just missed it. And now it's up to Wilyer Abreu. Again, you don't want to harp too much on him, but it is ridiculous when the home plate umpire has this large of an impact on the outcome of a game.
Well, I told you before, you can't switch it now, right? It was 1-0 count to Duran, and he calls a pitch he hasn't called all night. That's going to infuriate guys. That's why that first hit is so important to get Rafael over to third base.
Here's Abreu with 2 down. Pitch, swing, and a foul on the first base side. Wilyer took his 10-month-old boy, Wilyer Jr., to Disney World for the All-Star break. He said little Wilyer's favorite ride was the Dumbo. He'd love to launch one here. 7-7, 2 down in the 12th. Sox and Rockies. Cedon leading at second, 0-1 the pitch. Swing and a shot into right field. That's a base hit, and the Red Sox will take the lead. Throw comes home way up the line. Cedon scores standing. He points to Wilyer. And Abreu, what a big 2-out hit that is. It is 8-7 in the 12th.
Well, that is huge. You know, you can't get shut out. You know, you can't not score a run in extra innings. They didn't score one back in the 11th. You weren't sure how far you could go here. Can you really dodge another bullet in the bottom half of the 12th? But at least you got the one. Still a challenge, but at least you got one. And now you see if you can get a little 2-out match to get another one. Big at bat here with Wong because Raffy's on deck.
Now with Connor digs in. Wilyer leads. They throw over thinking he might have an inkling. He's back in head first. It's amazing. The Red Sox, Dom Smith pinch hit double to put him ahead, and then Wilyer, his first at bat. Same story. This club has been so resilient. Another extra innings lead. Bailey Horn is going to have the bottom of this 12th inning. The pitch to Wong is a strike at the top of the zone. Connor tied the game with an 8th inning home run. And then in the 10th, flied out to very deep center field. That's the one that moved Abreu to third. He's got a bigger lead now, does Wilyer. over at first. 0-1 the pitch. Long takes another strike. Right in the middle of the plate. I mean, that was a hittable pitch. It's 0-2.
Yeah, just that sidearm 3/4. This is why you hit a guy like Dom Smith for Romy Gonzalez, because this guy's more comfortable against righties. That slider plays more. That sinker's even working more.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the inning is over. But Wilyer Abreu, a big-time 2-out hit. What a moment for Bailey Horn coming up. 3 outs from a win. The Rockies will have the automatic runner at second. A typical Coors Field night. 8-7 Sox, bottom 12 next in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now, on we go to the bottom of the 12th, and Bailey Horn, his biggest, most pressurized moment with the Boston Red Sox. We've seen more and more footage of Alex Cora's ejection. Get into that in a minute. Here's Jake Cave tying run at second. He fouls the first pitch off from Horn. It would have been hard to imagine, Lou, that a month ago, even a week ago, that in extra innings with a 1-run lead, Alex Cora, or in this case, Ramon Vasquez, would call for Bailey Horn.
Why not? It's where you're at right now. He's been throwing the ball well. Only his 5th appearance.
0-1 to Cave. Left on left. The pitch is fouled back, and it's 0-2. Alex Cora got tossed from the dugout, Lou, and then he came sprinting out, got right in Mark Wegner's face, and that's as livid as I've ever seen him. Wegner was kind of pushing back, and you could read Alex's lips saying, "You have been horrible, and you keep missing pitches."
I don't know if he used the word horrible.
No,
but...
he didn't. 0-2. This is a family show. Horn throws, and a swing and a ground ball into left field that's going to tie the game. Unbelievable. A bouncer with eyes, and it's misplayed by O'Neill. That'll put the winning run at second on an error from Tyler O'Neill. Just a bouncing ground ball from Jake Cave in this ballpark that was always going to tie the game, and I have no idea what happened there with Tyler O'Neill. An error at the worst possible time, and the winning run in scoring position.
You know, he was ahead too, 0-2, and these guys sweeper happy. I think came with a fastball. He hit that hole, and you're right. Like, there's no chance, given how deep you're playing. This is a single in the books all day long. Tyler just took his eye off the ball, and it got by him. He just didn't see the ball in the glove. Snuck by him, and now you got Cave on second base. They're right back in that same spot.
You do. Now, you got the left-hander Hilliard on deck. You wonder whether there'd be any consideration to walking the right-handed hitter here, set up the double play. The only issue is not only do you have McMahon on the bench, but it pushes it further towards the top of the order in the big Rocky hitters.
I don't think you can. Yeah, well, they are.
So they make that choice.
It's surprising to me for the simple fact that so far early in his career, Bailey Horn, it's a small sample size. Righties are 2 for 14 off of him, hitting 143. Lefties now with that hit, 6 for 19. Almost 300. Over 300. Now, and this is the other thing. It's like because you didn't go for that hitter, he probably would have moved him over to third. Now I almost feel like Hilliard has to put a bunt down here, doesn't he?
I would think. Wong at first, Devers at third. That's the other part of this. Typically, you're trying to bunt it down the third base line. Hilliard tied the game with a 2-run homer in the 10th. Here, a spin move by Horn, but not fooled, and back to the second base bag is Cave.
But you just, by putting that runner on, it's possible Stallings could have bunted as well to get him to third with 1 out, and then you got the lefty-lefty matchup you want, but now he's going to bunt.
Horn sets, he squares, and he takes the ball down and away. 1-0, and for a young guy in a pressurized situation, the world is spinning at Coors Field, and error has been made behind him. If they're going to give you an out, it is imperative to let them do so. 1-0. Maybe you get one hit right back to the mound. You could turn 2. 1 ball, no strikes. Horn at the belt. He throws. Hilliard not bunting. He swings and misses at a breaking ball. And it's 1-1.
It's a good pitch. He's buying fastball all the way to a little breaking ball, but he go back to that Cave at bat. Had him 0-2. Just left too much of the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. He bunts this time, dead and right in front of the mound. It is picked up by Horn. He throws to first wide. Covering is the second baseman, Hamilton, and they do get the out. Now you got the 9-hole hitter Shunk coming up with first base open, now second and third. You would think, even though it's the 9-hole hitter, you'd think about putting him on here.
Well, this is what I was talking about. When you walk Stallings, you have to know to play it out where it's going to be a bunt, second and third. You're probably going to want to put him on and pitch to Charlie.
And here we go with Ramon and Jason Varitek talking strategy, and they will walk him. They're going to go left on left. And again, even though Shunk is a young hitter, he's struggled. This just makes too much sense as Andrew Bailey's coming to the mound. The Red Sox have intentionally walked 3 hitters in this game. Really good bunt there by Hilliard to put the wheels in motion. And it's just remarkable, Lou. We said it when we came on the air tonight. When you come to Coors Field, you just have to buckle your seatbelt.
Yeah, a lot of weird things happening, especially here in this one. And now you got bases loaded, Blackman up, lefty, I get it, but now you probably have corners in. Connor Wong asking the dugout, where do you want me to go? I think given his experience at first base, if he gets a ground ball, you just go get the out at home.
Make it at home, that's it.
It's one of the toughest double plays to turn. It's not like it's a lot of work. The infield's kind of in here a little bit. It'd be interesting if it's a hit hard one hopper to Hamilton or Raffaele, you turn it.
And the coaching staff is now telling Wong exactly where to stand on the infield.
Yeah. And if it's a slow roller, you can only get one. You're going to come home with it.
Here is Blackman. Game on the line. Bases loaded. The pitch is in there. Fastball for strike 1.
That's a big pitch. I love that pitch. Young kid, 50, he comes right at him. Here's my fastball, first pitch. I could throw for a strike. There's no nibbling.
0-1. Bases loaded. The only runner that matters is at third, and a fastball high. And it's 1-1. To me, Lou, it also shows a ton of faith in Horn that they intentionally walk a couple guys in this inning to totally remove the margin for error. Nowhere to put him. Loaded up. 1-1 with 1 down, tied in the 12th. Here's the pitch. And that is a beauty. A fastball right there. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, normally you would never, with a rookie making his 5th appearance, walk the bases loaded. You probably have no choice. You just rely on him.
Infield in, 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. A high breaking ball, and they're 2 down. Onions from Bailey Horn.
Not over yet. You got a hot hitter in Tovar here, but that is big. And I tell you, the fastballs are the ones I love the most. A lot of times you come in there, you're afraid of contact, you're a young kid.
And that wasn't that good a slider. Ramon Vasquez is going to come on and make a pitching change here. I did not see who was throwing for the Red Sox in their bullpen, but don't you think, Lou, that those two fastballs set up the swing and miss through that sort of hanging slider?
Well, you just love the fact you come in. Anytime you throw a fastball for a strike, you got to be worried. The young kids be worried about contact. And there was none of that. He just kind of came right at him. It looks like Chase Anderson's going to come in here for Tovar.
Going to go right on right, which is a little surprising. You laid out the numbers for Horn against right-handers, and it's especially surprising after that big pitch to strike Blackman out. But they're going to go to the bullpen. Chase Anderson on. We'll come back with the bases loaded. Quick 30-second break. Back to Denver after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, this is an interesting move by the acting manager, Ramon Vasquez. After Bailey Horn strikes out the lefty, Charlie Blackman, he will go to Chase Anderson with the bases loaded to face the righty, Tovar. And, Tovar has better numbers against righties than lefties. And this is certainly a leveraging move by the acting manager, Ramon Vasquez.
Yeah, you got to think it's Chase Anderson for a while if he's able to get out of this. But we mentioned before, Bailey Horn, listen, it's early in the career, small sample size. I don't know what it really means, but righties are hitting 143 off. They were 2 for 14. He had a big strikeout there, challenging guys, but now it's going to be up to the veteran in the group here, Chase Anderson. Going up against Tovar. And Chase, the best pitch is that changeup of his. See how much that comes into play, righty on righty.
Tovar, 2 singles in now 6 at-bats. And a chance to be the hero here. The Red Sox have one more bullet to dodge. Tied at 8 in the 12th inning. Bases loaded. Winning run is 90 feet away. Anderson throws. Tovar swings and misses. That was a beauty. And it's 0-1.
Nice little sweeper, and that's what we usually see. It's predominantly cutter sweepers to righties, and they'll mix that changeup in. 4-seamers to 4th pitch to righties.
0-1 to Tovar. Infield backed up. The pitch is lined into right field, base hit, and the ball game is over. The Rockies win it in 12 innings by the final score of 9-8. It was a roller coaster ride that ends with a thud. Colorado wins the opener, and Boston has dropped the first 4 out of the All-Star break.
Well, that's 2 now on this trip. You talk about an 0-4 spot, but that's 4 blown saves. In just the 2 losses. He had a couple opportunities in both extra inning games to close it out. He had an opportunity to close it out in Game 1 in LA. Well, it's actually 5 blown saves in the first 4 games, and instead of being 3-1 with a lockdown pen, you're now 0-4.
And with the manager ejected, the Red Sox went to Chase Anderson with the bases loaded in the 12th, and it really backfired.
Yeah, bad timing, but when managers get ejected, they're still
they're
down there. They're making calls. So that's not Vasquez. That they're making calls there. You wait to Anderson, righty on righty matchup, and Tovar just does what he's been doing now for the last weeks or so. He's been hot, and it's a huge hit.
Things like that happen in this ballpark all the time. The Red Sox lose the opener, 9-8 the final. We'll be back with some totals in the Nissan postgame show right after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it comes to getting the guaranteed lowest price on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. And when it comes to getting more free services for life than anywhere else on Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, Town Fair Tire. So when you're in the market for a new set of Toyo tires, there's only one place to go, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Absolutely nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For the 47th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and the all-new Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks 47 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
If you're shopping for a new car, the choice is simple. Herb Chambers. We offer legendary customer service, the largest inventory in New England, the lowest prices, and the best value. Find out for yourself today at any one of our convenient Herb Chambers locations.
This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back in Denver, where the Red Sox lose a really tough one, 9-8. This was back and forth, and Colorado had a 4-run lead against Tanner Houck early in the game, thanks to Jamie Westbrook and Raffy Devers. The Sox tied the game at 4, and then back and forth we went into extra innings, drama all over the place. The Red Sox, for the second time in 3 days, blow a 2-run lead in extra innings. They've now blown 5 save opportunities in the first 4 games after the All-Star break, and they have matched their season longest losing streak, dropping 4 in a row out of the All-Star break, with the Kansas City Royals winning tonight again, 10-4 over the D-backs. The Sox now 2 games out of that final wild card spot. We'll get into the specifics of this game in a minute, but this was one of those days, Lou, where the narrative coming in really played out in the game. The Sox are just too thin in the bullpen right now. With the injuries to Martin and Slayton and Kenley not here because of his heart issue, they don't have enough in the bullpen. They pushed Zach Kelly to a 2nd inning. Normally, he would not be asked to do that. He gave up the game-tying home run in the 10th inning as that move backfired. And, you know, everybody talks about now with 9 days to go to the trade deadline, the deadlines make deals. It's starting to feel more and more like it might be high time for the Red Sox to get uncomfortable, force the market, and bring somebody in to help this bullpen right now.
Yeah, there's no question about it, because you cannot take wins off the board. It's one thing this team has done all year long. They've taken a few losses off the board, come back with some really nice wins, but they have locked down games late. It's one of the reasons why, probably overlooked to this point, one of the reasons why they are where they were. You know, and the last 4 games, you're up 1-0 in the 8th in L.A., you're up 4-3 in the 9th in L.A., you're up 6-4 in the 10th in L.A., and then 2 more times here, you were unable to close it out. So 5 blown saves, 3 losses, and if you had a lockdown pen like you had before with some healthy bodies, maybe you're 3-1, at least 2-2, and you're still in this thing, and you're tied with the wild card or whatever it may be. But and you know, now you got Cooper Criswell going tomorrow, so kind of thinking it's a bullpen day tomorrow as well. Yeah, you got to get some help. You got to get some help quick.
Now, crazy things always happen in this ballpark. Joe Weil, by the way, is going to have the bulk of the Nissan postgame show back at the flagship in Boston. It's to be expected here. I thought Tanner Houck gutted it out after giving up 4 runs. In the end, he kept the club in the game. These blown saves when the bullpen gives it back, Lou, they really are backbreakers, especially when they pile up in sequences, in bunches, which they've done here out of the break. And the really hard part about it is that they nullify and totally erase big-time swings. I mean, it was Tyler O'Neill in L.A., but tonight, you know, Wong ties the game, then Dom Smith and Devers and everybody are putting big at-bats together to give the Sox leads, and they're just kind of wiped off the board.
Well, yeah, and again, you know, those moments we've talked a lot about, and there was offensively. There was a lot of things that were done really well here tonight that on a normal night throughout earlier in the season, most of the season or all of the season, we've sat here and praised them about how, rallies and keep coming back, and that's a big win for the Sox. And it just goes to show you that that's all good, but you got to get that last out. You got to get that 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, whatever it may be inning, and you got to get that last out so you can sit and praise the offense and everything they accomplished.
When people, I thought, were sort of overreacting to the losses in L.A., I mean, they were in those games, they blew leads, it happens. I think that the temperature does ratchet up a little bit beginning tomorrow. These next 2 games in Colorado with Criswell going and not a lot behind him in the bullpen, the last thing in the world the Red Sox can afford at this critical juncture after all the great work they've done through the first now 99 games of the year, the last thing, Lou, they can afford is to get wiped out on this West Coast swing.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's bad timing. We said it a few weeks back that, everybody's upset. Breslow hasn't really, cemented whether he's going to go one way or the other, and I'm tired of it. It's playing well. They deserve it. And it's like there's still games to go. It's still up to this team to win. Now, that last homestand, 4-2, taking 2 out of 3 from Kansas City, you sort of felt like going to break, like, okay, that's it. They're still floating around here. Like, it's now time to buy. And the reality is, just when you start feeling that, you come out of the break, you're 0-4, you got a couple games here, and 1-5, whatever it may be, all of a sudden, you're leaking a little bit here. And do things change the last 10 days? They can. We just never really thought that it would happen, but the injuries to this back end of the bullpen has created a scenario.
They come at the worst possible time. So the Sox will need to find a way tomorrow with a shortened pitching staff. They will be back at it right here in Denver at the exact same time. That beautiful first pitch at 6:40 local time, 8:40 back in Boston, which means the pregame show can be heard beginning at 5:40 here, 7:40, where you are back on the East Coast. Thanks so much for spending your evening with us. Sox fall 9-8 in 12 innings. Stan Bruno back in the flagship studio at WEEI. Joe Wiles got the Nissan postgame show next. 9-8 Rockies in 12 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Get a low $279 per month lease for 36 months on Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google, Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Well-qualified lessees. 2024 Rogue S all-wheel drive. $47.19 initial payment excludes tax, title, license, and $695 acquisition fee. Disposition fee due at lease end. Take from new dealer stock. Call 1-888-858-8319 for offer details. End 7/31/24.
This is it. Shop the Lowe's Closeout event to get up to 70% off select major appliances for your home. Plus, get up to 60% off select patio furniture and accessories for your outdoor spaces. So hurry into your local store today because these deals are too good to last. Shop them now before they're gone because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 8/7 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Infield backed up. The pitch is lined into right field, base hit, and the ball game is over. The Rockies win it in 12 innings by the final score of 9-8. It was a roller coaster ride that ends with a thud. Colorado wins the opener, and Boston has dropped the first 4 out of the All-Star break.
Well, that's 2 now in this trip. You talk about an 0-4 spot, but, that's 4 blown saves. in just the two losses. He had a couple opportunities in both extra inning games to close it out. He had an opportunity to close it out in Game 1 in L.A. Well, it's actually 5 blown saves in the first 4 games. And instead of being 3-1 with a lockdown pen, you're now 0-4.
Another brutal loss for the Red Sox here on this road trip to kick off the post-All-Star break stretch. Red Sox lose 9-8 tonight against the Colorado Rockies at Coors Field in 12 innings. Joe Weil with you. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. And you just heard the final play there, the final call coming, of course, from Will Fleming and Lou Merloni, who had a great call tonight in what was a long one out of Coors Field that went 3 hours and 26 minutes. And again, 12 innings, Red Sox losing by a score of 9-8, but it was Ezequiel Tovar with the walk-off single in today's ball game in the 12th, as the Rockies end up plating 2 in that frame. And you just heard Lou say it there, that the Red Sox now on this road trip, they have 5 blown saves over these first 4 games. They had that big loss on Saturday against the Dodgers where they had a couple opportunities to lock it down. They couldn't get it done twice and end up losing in extra innings. Similar case tonight against the Colorado Rockies, a team much worse than the Los Angeles Dodgers. They are better at home, but they end up pulling this one out over the Red Sox, who already had that depleted bullpen, and now they've lost 4 in a row, which ties the season high. And on top of that, they fall a little bit further back in the wild card race. Now 2 games behind both the Royals and the Minnesota Twins, who hold the second and third spots in the American League wild card. Really tied in that wild card standings area, but it goes Minnesota 2, Royals 3, and the Yankees also won today as well. So Yankees won, Twins won, Royals won, Red Sox lose. Not good stuff for the Boston Red Sox, but they did have 7 strikeouts tonight from the pitching staff, and the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. As I mentioned, Red Sox pitchers had 7 strikeouts, so that means another $350 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. So a little bit of good coming out of, again, another tough night here for the Red Sox to kick off this All-Star game stretch, post-All-Star game stretch, in which they're trying to stack up W's to continue to bolster their case to add at the trade deadline. And the guys hit on it at the end. This team desperately needs some arms right now because they're going with a bullpen game tomorrow, and they are in some bad shape now for this Rockies series. In fact, they ended up using 7 pitchers in this one. Tanner Houck ended up going 6 innings and allowed 10 hits and 4 runs. Really gutted through his outing today, but still gave the Red Sox a chance to win this one. But they blow a couple of opportunities. The big moment in this one came in the 10th inning. Red Sox took the lead. They played it 2 in the top of the 10th. And then Zach Kelly in his second inning of work ends up giving up a 2-run home run to Sam Hilliard. That ends up tying the game at 7. Looked like the Red Sox were going to win at that point, and Kelly looked so good in the 9th inning, but what has been the case a couple times for him as of late, it's that second inning of work where he's gotten into a little bit of trouble, and that home run he gives up, a back-breaking home run. Looked like the Red Sox were going to somehow pull this out. Instead, they had to continue to fight in extra innings. They did play 1 in that top of the 12th inning, thanks to an RBI single by Wilyer Abreu. But in the end, it's not enough as the Rockies played 2 in that bottom of the 12th inning. For every double the Red Sox hit, we'll donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health